Baskerville family's hound, Vikir van Baskerville. According to the words of the hound that was loyal to his family and father, he was falsely charged and framed for associating with the demon clan, and was sentenced to the guillotine. The guillotine, he decided, if he were to live again, after he caught the rabbit, his prey, he would not live as a hound again. Huh? Where is this? My body is heavy and my surroundings are loud. Hell, the grand estate of the Baskerville family. These insignificant brats. Baskerville family patriarch Hugo Baskerville. There aren't any special children here. I think there is only trash gathered here this time. The trash here is quieter. Move the children to the cradle of swords. Yes, patriarch. The main culprit of my framing and execution. Hugo Le Baskerville. This is Hugo's younger appearance. I'm certain now. I, Vikir van Baskerville, regress to when I was a baby. I lived my past life as a hound, born from an illegitimate family. I received training in a poor environment. A hound must be devoted to his mission: assassination, intelligence, ambush, threatening. A hound needs to take care of all kinds of dirty work. Everything was done in order to make the Baskerville family the best of the 7 families. The reason I stayed loyal was simple. I wanted to be acknowledged by the family and Hugo. 10 years after the gate to the demonic realm opened, the fight against the demons ended with the humans being victorious. The reward that was given to the loyal hound who served the family his whole life was being put down. The word is actually a 4-word saying that means killing and eating the hound that hunted the rabbit, prey. There was one reason why I was being executed. The fact that the hound knew too much. Okay, I will never live that life again. I want to take my revenge, but with a newborn's body, I can't do anything. Being moved to the cradle of swords is a good opportunity to become strong. Right now, I need to become stronger. Cradle of swords. Children born into the Baskerville family need to go through one trial. The children are thrown into a maze of swords. And after going through that, they need to get to the Styx River to be examined for their talent. The Styx River is a legendary river that turns the bodies of children into iron. However, there is a limit to how many children it can affect. In order to get to the Styx River first, you need to head straight out of the helix-shaped wall of blades. In my past life, I was outstepped by my siblings and couldn't receive the effect. But it will be different this time. I will monopolize the Styx River's blessing for as long as I can. The water is seeping deep into my body and bones through my cuts. To think that having a great start makes such a big difference. I need to endure for as long as I can. No matter how painful it is, I need to endure it. Young master, you need to come out. You're going to die if you stay underwater any longer. Get him out. We need to get him out. Barrymore. How much time has passed since he got in the river? Around 7 minutes have passed. Baskerville family head, Butler John Barrymore. 7 minutes. Huh, he might die. Patriarch. Son, you may come out now. If that is Hugo's voice, you think I've come up so easily. I need to absorb as much as I can until the end. I must endure it. Endure. 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 Look at this kid. Being in the Styx River wasn't enough for him. He even drank it. He already has teeth too. The name of this child? It's young Master Vikir van Baskerville. Vikir, it seems a very greedy son has been born. Enjoy this as much as you can, Hugo. Right now, I need to use this time to sharpen my canines silently. And when the time comes for me to rip my master's head off, the Baskerville family will disappear into history. By my, Vikir van Baskerville's, hands. Hugo le Baskerville's bastardized son, Vikir van Baskerville. At 8 years of age, he was talented enough to be called a genius, but he was considered ordinary in his family. At 20 years of age, he took on assassination, espionage, and conquest-type missions. At 29 years of age, he felt that he had reached his limit in swordsmanship compared to those of direct lineage. At 30 years of age, the gate leading to the demonic realm opened, marking the beginning of the demon clan's invasion. At 35 years of age, he endured through the era of destruction, slaughtering monsters left and right. At 39 years of age, the long war finally came to an end. At 40 years of age, he was rewarded for his loyalty. The reward was defamation, false accusation, and the guillotine's blade. This place is a nursery. That means I've successfully absorbed the Styx River. I now have a better starting point in life than before. Why does Madam want that kind of thing in young Master Vikir's bed? Madam, no one would give me, a bastard, a present. That is, how? Bloody Mamba, how? There are only a few in Baskerville who would be called Waldam. These could kill all of the babies in the nursery, though. As expected of the Baskervilles, I'll bring this entire family down with my own 2 hands. The next day, the people of Baskerville were shocked when they found the child sleeping peacefully next to the dead vipers. All the nannies who had been on shift that night were executed after torture, but the reason for the viper's appearance remained unknown. Only the young Hound knew the truth. 8 years later, young masters. Today we will learn about the levels of swordsmanship. If you cannot yet imbue the sword with mana, you are considered a sword beginner. When the blade emits mana in liquid-like aura form, that is sword graduator. Lastly, the level at which the aura is solid and the form can freely be changed is called sword master. The strongest of the Baskervilles, Sir Hugo, is at that level. Hugo was already a sword master at this point in time. I need to regain the power I had prior to my regression before the coming-of-age ceremony. Young Master Vikir's lost in thoughts. Again, he's earned a strong physique by diving in the Styx River for 7 minutes. He's much more talented than the others. The Patriarch will be very happy to know his progress. Vikir van Baskerville, 8 years of age. Hey, garbage van. I've been hearing some weird rumors about you. Yeah. Apparently, you dived in the Styx River for 7 minutes and strangled 2 vipers to death when you were a baby. I know about these guys all too well. They're the ones who stabbed me when I was running away. After the defamation, they're called Hugo le Baskerville's Trident. Stop lying. Stop. Highborough le Baskerville, 9 years of age. Middleborough le Baskerville, 9 years of age. Lowborough le Baskerville, 9 years of age. I don't like you. Neither do I. They're gonna be a real pain in the ass in just 10 years. I heard that if you stay in the Styx River for long, your body becomes like steel. So you won't die even if I stab you, right? Lowborough. Alright, Highborough. 7 minutes in the Styx River. I'll eat my hat if he endures for 3 minutes. I guess it's true that children are cruel. There's no way a legend like that is true. A minute later, he's good, good, good. 3 minutes later, 10 minutes later, it was true. This is no fun. Let him go. What are you doing? What? Didn't you say you'd eat your hand? I am not scared of you. I am not. I am. I got my finger bitten off. Calm down. Burrow. Who let you guys go? You bastard. Did you forget that we're a year older than you? You guys seem to be the ones who forgot that we are Baskerville. Let's keep playing until the end. The rumors were true. Hi, Burrow. You bastard. Don't be so scared. You'll get better in no time as soon as you're treated. You'll have to live with the discomfort of your own bodies at this rate. I'll be generous and let one of you leave right now. Really? Which one of us can leave? You'll have to decide that for yourselves, brothers. I can't wait long. So decide quickly. Shouldn't at least one of you live? You. Patriarch. There was another bloody situation with the Morg clan in the Ruby Mines. The Morg clan is stating that the Ruby Mine is their territory. Baskerville clan Majordomo John Barrymore. An opportunity to discuss that matter will come soon. The Morg clan will seek us out first. Is there anything else to report regarding the interim evaluation of the juvenile fortress? Master Vikir has scored the Baskerville family's Hound. You dived in the Styx River for 7 minutes and strangled 2 vipers to death when you were a baby. I know about these guys all too well. They're the ones who stabbed me when I was running away. After the defamation, they're called Hugo Le Baskerville's Trident. Stop lying. Stop. Stop. Highborough Le Baskerville 9 years of age. Middleborough Le Baskerville 9 years of age. Lowborough Le Baskerville 9 years of age. I don't like you. Neither do I. Neither do I. They're gonna be a real pain in the ass in just 10 years. I heard that if you stay in the Styx River for long, your body becomes like steel. So you won't die even if I stab you, right? Lowborough. Alright, Highborough. 7 minutes in the Styx River. I'll eat my hat if he endures for 3 minutes. I guess it's true that children are cruel. There's no way a legend like that is true. A minute later, he's good, good, good. 3 minutes later, 10 minutes later, it was true. This is no fun. Let him go. What are you doing? What? Didn't you say you'd eat your hand? I am not scared of you. I am not. I am. I got my finger bitten off. Calm down. Burrow. Who let you guys go? You bastard. Did you forget that we're a year older than you? You guys seem to be the ones who forgot that we are Baskerville. Let's keep playing until the end. The rumors were true. Hi, Burrow. You bastard. Don't be so scared. You'll get better in no time as soon as you're treated. You'll have to live with the discomfort of your own bodies at this rate. I'll be generous and let one of you leave right now. Really? Which one of us can leave? You'll have to decide that for yourselves, brothers. I can't wait long. So decide quickly. Shouldn't at least one of you live? You. Patriarch. There was another bloody situation with the Morg clan in the Ruby Mines. The Mord clan is stating that the Ruby Mine is their territory. Baskerville clan Majordomo John Barrymore. An opportunity to discuss that matter will come soon. The Mord clan will seek us out first. Is there anything else to report regarding the interim evaluation of the juvenile fortress? Master Vikir has scored the highest on the written exam. When is the practical exam for the children at the juvenile fortress? The Guardian Knights have vacated the premises in preparation, then the fortress must be completely vacant. My lord, there is one matter I need to inform you about the juvenile fortress. There has recently been a big fight amongst the young masters. Big fight? How many of them died? There are no casualties. But Master Highborough's teeth have been completely damaged. Master Middleborough's jaw has been smashed in. And Master Lowborough's left index finger has been amputated. Of course, they've recovered their health since being treated. But the psychological damage done to them seems significant. They wouldn't have fought amongst themselves since they're so close. There was some friction with another young master. The person who wounded the 3 young masters is the 8-year-old young master, Master Vikir, the one with the highest scores on the written exam. Grown since the last time I've seen you, Vikir. Patriarch, yes, I suppose I am. I heard you disabled the 9-year-old triplets in your senior class. If you're referring to those brothers, I believe they've received proper medical treatment since then. I'm not talking about physical disabilities. I'm talking about the disability of the heart. Since that day, they've been eating separately, and now they don't even speak to each other anymore. Their combination technique was quite decent, but now their relationship is completely torn apart. Don't you think it was wrong? Wrong. What did I do that was wrong? You've turned your brothers into a total mess. But I'm stronger. How can the stronger person be wrong? Your brothers came in ahead of you and stated they will graciously forgive you. Yet you still don't feel an ounce of guilt. They forgave me. This is the memory from before my regression. The youngest daughter of a family that was ruined by the Baskerville clan came to pay Hugo a visit. She had become a nun after many years, told Hugo, I forgive you, and offered a mass. And Hugo's response after that mass was, I believe forgiveness is just an excuse made by the weak who cannot seek revenge due to their lack of strength. Only the strong will reign supreme. Weakness is a sin. You understand the family motto very well. Barrymore. Yes, my lord. Allow him to take whichever snack he wants from the food storage. Just enough that he can carry out on his own. May I have chocolate, then? Thank you, Patriarch. My son. Try to do well on the interim evaluation. Don't lose to the direct descendants. Yes, my lord. This is the infamous chocolate that is enjoyed by the Gurmans of the Mord clan. It's the highest quality we obtain with much difficulty. I don't want anything that's processed. Pardon. I need the cacao beans. Ones that have a rich aroma. The beans. These are the bloody beans known for their rich aroma. One bean, you can produce 100 liters of chocolate. To eat such bitter beans on their own, he must really love chocolate. Master Vikir, I suppose, within the restrictions the Patriarch has set for him, he's found a method to have as much chocolate as he wants. What brilliance! Young master, do you want us to process them and send them to your room? No need. I'll take them as is. Does he just have peculiar tastes? Vikir did not want the chocolate to eat it. The bloody beans would be used during the practical exam within 5 days. On this day, a huge catastrophe would occur that's never happened at the Baskerville clan before. In this world, the Baskerville family is referred to as the Berserker family. The children from that family are put through a thorough early education. When they're able to take their first steps for their basic stamina, they need to run up a steep mountain, and except for the allocated times, they aren't allowed to lie down or be on their stomachs. When it's time to sleep, in order to adjust to tough environments, they need to sleep alongside a monster corpse. When that period ends, they are 8 years old, and the young hounds will start their deadly evaluation. This is what caused the Baskerville family to be called the Berserker family. Practical evaluation, survival, exam. And today, in a mountain that's located on the outskirts of the territory filled with monsters, the young hounds gather at the Loup Rouge et Lunoir Mountain. Young masters, the basic contents of the practical evaluation is simple. Baskerville family instructor shadowed Oddpava Van Baskerville. You need to survive for a month here. You will need to hunt large and strong monsters. You need to be mindful of these two conditions and survive. The points for being successful in surviving is 10 points. If you survive without becoming disabled, it's 30 points. If you fail other young masters and survive, then it's 50 points. If you survive after defeating a monster, then it's 70. If you fulfill all the above conditions, you will receive 90 points. Additionally, if you steal the badge that is given to you all from someone else, additional points will be given. If you die, 0 points. There are no 100 points. I hope that you remember Sir Hugo's lesson that a swordsman dies the moment they become arrogant. We do not advise you to exit the designated area, as Loup Rouge et Lunoir Mountain is a restricted area with many undiscovered things. It's recommended that you move within the given space where we have subjugated the monsters. Restricted Area A and Restricted Area Dangerous. During the exam, shadow dogs, guardian knights, will be hiding and grading you. That's him. The one that was in the Styx River for 7 minutes. There's even a rumor saying that he killed 2 poisonous snakes inside the cradle. I heard he even received full marks on the theory exam. Let's see if he's good at the practical aspect too. The Loup Rouge et Lunoir Mountain. It's been a while since I've been here. Then at the sound of the bell, the exam will start. I pray for your fortune, young masters. I need to hurry up and occupy an advantageous area. Let's go to the place I saw in last year's exam. There's no way you can survive alone. I'll follow him and take it from him. Go and occupy the place from over there. Order me around. I'll do things myself, so you guys also do well. So it has begun. In this exam, it's not encouraged to kill others. It's not prohibited, but it's discouraged. If you kill someone else, you'll be deducted points. So everyone tries their best in order to not kill someone easily. Well, the shadow dogs will do their best in order to keep casualties to a minimum. This area is next to the restricted area, where young Master Vikir going. Is he a genius who had distinguished himself since childhood? I'm looking forward to seeing the skills he'll show us. Was it around here? With the ground being this soft, it'll be fine. Since I've decided where I'll be living for the time being, shall I relax and take a break? How long has it been since he's rested while digging a hole? Besides that, he hunts for food or gathers equipment. Is he planning on hiding here? Was the rumor about him being a genius fake? If he's just going to hide, then there's really no need to observe him. Finally, he's gone. Camping outside reminds me of the old days. Leader, cacao beans are used to make the fish smell less fishy, and bloody beans that have a high concentration of cacao are the best. Oh. The one interfering is finally gone, and I've finished everything I needed to prepare. Shall I start my hunt now? A few days later, inside the restricted area. From this point onwards, it's the unknown restricted area. But during my scouting days, I was going around this place. Casually, scout, a soldier whose mission is to do recon and explore, a burning smell that pierces my nose, burnt tree roots. I'm sure that guy's habitat is around here. I found it, the burning stool. There's only one monster around here that has that kind of dropping. I thought these were annoying in my scout days, but seeing it like this, I'm actually happy. Hound, risk rating B+, size 3M, site of discovery, second ridge of the Lou Rouge ET Lunar Mountain, the lookout monster that swallowed the hellfires of the oil world. I was barely able to defeat one alone at the age of 18 in my past life. Of course, being 8 years old now, it's way more impossible for me to defeat it alone. However, I know of a way where even a child can take on a Helheland. Helheland's first weakness is that they can only move in straight lines. They find it difficult to suddenly change directions. Helheland's second weakness is that, strangely enough, lookout monsters are unable to cross water, even if it may be a very shallow depth of water. It slows down the Helheland significantly. It moves forward while exposing the weakness common to all canine monsters, opening their mouth while running. Chocolate is poison to canines, and when it comes to the bloody bean, which can make 100 liters of chocolate with just one of it, it's obvious what it'd do to a canine monster. I guess even the hounds of hell can't win against chocolate. It probably first affects the Helheland's stomach and heart, but its hard ribs protect those. What I have to aim for is the weak spot where the ribs aren't present. The answer is the kidney. When you catch monsters, an energy called XP, or karma, accumulates in the body and makes the body stronger. The short sword has gotten lighter than before. At this rate, I'll be able to catch up to where I was before my regression before I'm of age. I wonder what kind of expression Hugo will make when an 8-year-old child brings back a monster with a risk rating of B+. With this, I've basically already secured the position of first place in the practical test. I've already decided what reward I'm gonna ask for. An enormous reward I would have never dreamed of asking for in my past life. I'll take that, the value of which no one in this era really knows, for myself. Then, I'll take its head. They must have heard its cries. Do you intend on avenging your kind? How heartwarming. And never planned to only kill one anyway. Come on, I still have a lot of beans left. They're scared of a mere 8-year-olds. Bloodthirst. Hellhounds would never submit to their prey even if they were to die. Could it be? A Cerberus. A Cerberus has a risk rating of plus. It habitats the 7th ridge. Why is it down here on the 1st? It's bleeding. Now that I'm looking closer at it, it's got multiple arrows stuck in its body and other injuries. Was someone trying to hunt it? Right? Across the mountain is a barbarian tribe's territory. If it came all the way here because it was being chased, this is my chance. An injured A+. Rank monster. I need to kill it no matter what. Vikir had been hiding his power back at the Baskerville household. This includes the fact that he had reached a high level of expertise as a sword expert, and that he had mastered the Baskerville third technique. He had already reached the level that other hounds would attain when they turn into adults. can do it. An injured Cerberus is doable. Before his regression, Vikir had refined his swordsmanship through war with the demon clans to the point where there was no sign of unnecessary movements to his techniques. Plus, his body had been strengthened by the river sticks. All the weapons Vikir possessed were working well against the injured Cerberus. He thought it was working. A moment when he had let his guard down, I allowed the Cerberus to use its claws. Cerberus, risk rating, has no interest in those who are entering the underground, but rips those who try to escape into pieces as though they are rags. Resides in a place where all the dead spirits are headed. It is also known as the ultimate lookout monster. Did I lose consciousness? I received the direct attack of the Cerberus. I can feel the pain in my left arm. Has it been ripped out? I know the Cerberus is wounded, but for it to stop at just that, is it the effect of the river sticks? Hooray for the river sticks. But the damage is still remaining. I won't be able to take a second hit. Difficult voyage. Experienced hunter must find the best way out of situations like this. The best possible decision right now is to run with my tail tucked between my legs. If it weren't for the injury on its side, I would have been torn apart already. I should thank the barbarian tribe that's over the mountain. If I get past that iron fence, I'll be out of the restricted area. As long as I can get to that place I prepared, it'll be my win. But if I'm caught before then, I'll die. Where is it? It should be around here somewhere. Found it. Just a bit further. Oh, just a bit more. A bit more. Got it. Welcome to the Cradle of Swords, Cerberus. To think I would use the trap I laid out to fight the Hellhounds on capturing Cerberus. Cerberus is the same species of cannid monsters like the Hellhounds. The bloody bean essence I spread on the wooden spears will act as poison for them. Since you're a high-ranking demon, I guess you're not going to die instantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exactly 7 steps. The rumors were true. The wooden spear I tossed just now is different from the others. It's a spear laced with the bloody mamba's venomous fang that won't let you walk more than 7 steps once you've been bit. Good thing I hid it when I was younger. I can feel the energy of the Cerberus seeping in. Finally, all 3 heads are dead. Anyway, how am I going to carry this back? The cause of its death will be quite obvious. So maybe the guardian knight that saw me carve the wooden spears will be my witness. But there's something else I must do. The Cerberus are gatekeepers that protect their territories. It must have been protecting its dungeon somewhere nearby. The dungeon, a mysterious place that harbors treasure, sometimes. Powerful monsters use them as their lair. Since the gatekeeper is gone, the dungeon is probably empty. By spreading the feces of the Cerberus, I'm sure I could avoid battling small monsters. Dried soil, rotten leaves, moist roots, footprints, and proof. I will backtrack it. I found it. This is the dungeon the Cerberus was guarding. I recall being here prior to my regression. It will be discovered in another 10 years, but it's going to be completely empty. Right now, though, it's not. I can sense the mana that's underneath the rotten surface. I'm certain it hasn't been cleared yet. I don't see any light. I guess it's deeper than I thought. I wonder what kind of treasures are waiting inside. There are veins of ruby minerals throughout the area. It must be. Connected to the Kepal mountain light. Is that the entrance to the dungeon? The dungeon's interior is bright. Seems like man is imbued into the ruby to emit light. Someone was here before me. These injuries are from stabbings. There are dried brown bloodstains. Must have been a while. It doesn't matter what my name is. I'll just call myself Cain. There's no need to dirty this pure white paper with my name. This handwriting is a Baskerville's. Does that mean he's also a Baskerville? Write this so that the future generations do not make the same mistake as I did. This stone chamber has been talked about within the family as a legend. My brother, Abel, and I coincidentally came across this place, and we raided this dungeon, which consisted countless of trials. We killed many monsters and arrived at this chamber to find the final assignment of this place. That assignment tied our feet here for a very long time. 3 years. Did they want the treasure that bad? The final assignment must be in here somewhere. It must be this. When entering, it's 1, but once inside, it's 2. When leaving, it's 1. My brother and I contemplated over this ominous text forever. In the end, we came to a conclusion. We're given birth to. We were separated into 2. In other words, in order to take this dungeon's treasure, we needed to become 1 once again. That meant that only one of us could leave with the treasure. After a fierce battle ended up killing my own brother. After that, there was only 1 left in the stone chamber. Despite that, there was no change. We definitely went from 2 to 1. So why couldn't I take the treasure? Killed my brother. Killed him. After moments of regret, decided to leave this place. Want to tell those who are brave enough to find this place to leave immediately. That there's nothing to obtain from this devil's den that only serves to taunt humans. In conclusion, they came all the way here after countless challenges, but left with nothing. I don't have a twin though. The assignment is the same despite the fact that I don't have a twin. That means Cain and Abel misinterpreted the text. When entering, it's 1, but once inside, it's 2. When leaving, it's 1. What could that mean? Think. There's no dungeon that cannot be beat. Cain and Abel were unlucky. It's because they were 2 that they could not solve the problem. They were hindered by a fixed idea, a dark passageway, and a contrastingly bright stone chamber. The answer to the riddle lies in the dungeon. I am 1 when entering through the dark passageway. But as soon as the ruby's light casts a shadow on me, I become 2. And when darkness re-enters, is when the stone chamber's final stage will open. The answer is shadow. The cause of the 2 brothers' deaths. Is this the relic of the deal's den? Only those with Baskerville's blood will be able to take. Beelzebub. Beelzebub. That is where it originates from. I recall seeing an illustration of a picture book once during the childhood of my past life. The gluttonous fly, Beelzebub. An unprecedented great monster that invaded this continent in the old legends. The devil's holy constellation, also called the 7 calamities. In order to stop the 7 calamities, the 7 families had stepped up to take on a devil's holy constellation each. The devil's holy constellation that the first Baskerville patriarch fought was the gluttony, Beelzebub. The remnants of Beelzebub was stored in the lands of Baskerville, and Beelzebub's demonic energy was said to have lured monsters. It's an old legend no one believes now. However, that legend was true. and this blade was taken later by the demon clans. This resulted in countless deaths among humans on the battlefield. But that won't happen in this life, because it's mine now. Blade made from the corpse of a devil's holy constellation, I lucked out to have. Received the Beelzebub. I wonder how much stronger I'll be in this life. I'm excited to find out. It doesn't look like there's anything else for me to obtain. I guess I will head back. Odd. What the hell? I'm dizzy. No, I'm hungry. Are you asking for something to eat? Such voracious hunger is wringing the insides of my stomach. Did my sense of smell get heightened because of it? I think I smell something delicious. There's something to eat over there. This is the corpse of the hellhound I killed earlier. Since I'm absorbing the blood through Beelzebub, I can feel my insides reverting back to normal. I guess it's been starving for a long time. I hope Le Rouge et Le Noir mountains, trees, and soil being dried up isn't due to Beelzebub's ludicrous hunger. How much am I going to have to feed it in order to console this bastard's binge-eating disorder? Beelzebub, glutton of flies. First slot, hemorrhage hellhound B+. Second slot, none. Third slot, none. Is this Beelzebub's inherent ability? Beelzebub, the glutton of flies. It is said to possess the power to absorb the opponent's skills into its own. The absorption amount was nearly infinite. Countless people are said to have lost their abilities and turned obsolete. But due to it being hazardous, I can only steal up to 3 abilities now. The Hellhound's Hemorrhage, a skill that constantly pumps out the blood of the opponent even through the smallest of wounds. If I can steal abilities... Wait. You can't devour all of it if it's too damaged. I won't be able to explain it during the autopsy. Enough. 1 SD slot. Burn Injury Cerberus A+. Second slot. Hemorrhage Hellhound B+. Third slot. High-Speed Regeneration Norvegicus Sewer Rat. High-Speed Regeneration. I guess it consumed the sewer rat that was crushed underneath the Cerberus. It's a great achievement to have acquired the burn injury skill from the Cerberus. Since thermalgia is one of the worst pains a human could experience, it will be much worse than the Hellhound's hemorrhage. Now that we're done preparing the monster to submit for the practical exam, why don't we wait here until it's over? The young hounds whose practical examinations were completed returned to Baskerville. The respective evaluations followed suit, and the young hounds received a shield, sword, or necklace as their reward, produced from parts of the monsters they hunted during the practical exams. And one of the monsters that a young hound had hunted astonished the Baskervilles who were present. Who caught what? Master Vikir van Baskerville, from the 8-year-old class, accidentally crossed over to the restricted area during the practical exam and hunted the Cerberus of the A+ risk rating. The Cerberus is a high-ranking monster even the family's guardian knights tend to avoid. It was stated that the monster was wounded by the barbarian tribe. On top of that, he applied poison on his wooden spear. What kind of poison is lethal enough to kill the Cerberus? And how was the bastard able to obtain it? Well, there is nothing more that's reported in the hunting journal. I did mean to ask the young master, but he returned to his dorm stating he was quite tired. That little brat is already so sly. Information is power, and power is your worth. Truthfully, I was shocked to think a master named Van and not Lou, or La, would be so talented. I guess you don't know. Butler. Pardon, I'm not like the previous patriarchs. When I raise a hound, I don't discriminate based on their bloodline. It doesn't matter whether they come from a line of royals or whores, as long as they have enough talent and spite. That also means that there can be much coming from royal bloodlines. Do you understand? Is he concerned about his second son who's preparing for isolation training? Apologies. It's all right, but I will need a mood booster. I'll summon Master Vikir. I heard you caught the Cerberus during your practical exam. How did you do that? Chocolate on my wooden spear. For canid monsters, chocolate is a lethal poison. Oh, is that why you asked for chocolate before? They're getting right into the topic without so much as a greeting. Is this really a conversation between a father and son? I heard you did not respond properly when the butler questioned you about the hunt. Why is that? It is because he is not my master. Then who is your master? Since I belong to the clan, the master of the clan is my master as well. You've learned well. As a reward, the corpse of the monster you hunted will solely belong to you. Additionally, if you have a wish, I will grant it as you've scored the highest. Yes, finally I'll be able to obtain what I want. I would like to gain access to the 10,000 Epistle Library. The 10,000 Epistle Library. It is one of the largest libraries in the Empire that is located deep within the heart of the Baskerville clan. The 10,000 Epistle Library. Are you aware that only the Patriarch and the second in command, along with their direct descendants, are allowed access to it? If it is not permitted, I will give up. Well, guess I'll have to sneak in. You may enter. Make sure you read the Baskerville 6th technique, which is located within the 6th restricted zone deep inside the library. The Baskerville 6th technique. The Hugo I know is going to allow a bastardized kid to read the Baskerville 6th technique. There's never been a case that an illegitimate child with the van middle name was allowed to go past the 4th technique. No need to be shaken though. It's only the 6th technique. Hugo's current cultivation level is the Baskerville 7th technique. Before my regression, he was able to bear 9 of his fangs. I haven't forgotten about the life of discrimination as an illegitimate child. In this lifetime, I will surpass Hugo, because I will obtain the greatest essence of Baskerville. The textbook of swordsmanship containing the teachings of the first patriarch who was able to subjugate the 7 great disasters. Who's going to give that to me? Hugo Liu. Baskerville, you will be the one to hand it over to me. Forward to it. Good luck. Thank you. I will be sure to surpass your expectations. You won't even realize the true value of the random book you will hand over to me. The 10,000 Epistle Library. It's my first time coming here in person. Snaggletooth that embeds twice, wisdom teeth that laid down, books about swordsmanship. The books on swordsmanship that I desperately wanted to learn in my past life are all here. No matter how much mana an illegitimate child of Baskerville had, they can't learn any swordsmanship that is superior to the 4th technique. In order to ensure that the children who become hounds don't bare their teeth towards their master, the Baskerville family implemented this as a defense mechanism. Is this it? But to think that Hugo would offer me the swordsmanship book on the 6th technique. If it was before I regressed, I never would have dreamed of this. Well, of course Hugo allowed this, thinking that an 8-year-old child wouldn't be able to memorize this in a day. But before my regression, I learned the theory behind the 1st to 4th technique until I got sick of it. It was to deduce and speculate the theory of the 5th technique. After drawing the 4th tooth, I needed to have stopped the flow of mana. Is that why I couldn't make the 5th tooth? Baskerville swordsmanship. Depending on the stage of the sword, it's 1 tooth for the 1st technique, 2 teeth for the 2nd, and so on. And when you draw a teeth, a special trait, a red sword energy, appears. I don't care about the 6th technique. Since the real reason why I came to the 10,000 Epistle Library is different, a stage I desire that's higher than that. Young Master Vikir. You came out already. swordsmanship books and other. Books are deep within the library. If you've forgotten something, we can get it for you. I've finished what I came here for already. Why don't you stay here longer and look around? Before I leave, I'm thinking of reading other books. So don't worry about me and do what you need to do. The place is filled with miscellaneous books. If it was me, I would read about the textbooks on swordsmanship that are deep within the library. Does he not know their worth because he's young? I'll leave them to their thoughts, since they don't know that among the dusty miscellaneous books lies a hidden treasure. I found it. Lurking ambush. Lurking ambush. I'm sure this is the book. The book on the basics of the first technique that the Baskerville children don't read. Due to the ripped pages, it's a useless miscellaneous book. But I know the true worth of this book. Before my regression, in the Hound squad that I was affiliated to, I found a strange relic in the dungeon that was on the border of the Loup Rouge et Lenoir Mountain. It was a page from a swordsmanship textbook. It was a single ripped page. A page with Baskerville's handwriting written on the page. Hugo, who found this remarkable, goes through the whole library trying to find the book that matched the page. That was the swordsmanship book, A Lurking Ambush. In this book where the Baskerville ancestors wrote in, there is a Baskerville 10th technique written in it. Hugo, who had gone crazy for the 10th technique, released the hounds and found the remaining 6 pages that had the technique written on them. Hugo, who then found out that the remaining pages were hidden in the 7 great families of Baskerville, declared war on the other families and sent hounds to those who had refused. After the sacrifice of so many hounds, all the missing pages were given to Hugo, and the reward for doing all that. Good job. It was a stupid life. Because of that, Hugo broke through the 7th technique and achieved the 9th technique, and under him was a wasted pile of hound corpses and blood. That won't happen in this life. The hound that reclaimed all those pages was me. I remember all the contents that were written on those pages. And the reason why I couldn't go beyond the 4th technique was because I had no access to the original book. The first step to the 10th technique is similar to the first technique. When you unsheath your sword, draw the first path, and show aggression, that's when the sword exceeds its natural limit. If other people read this book, it really does seem like a miscellaneous book that doesn't make any sense. But the moment you use the missing pages and fill in the blanks, the false and misleading information turns into an amazing masterpiece of a book. I reached the highest level of graduator aura and the highest level of the 4th technique before I regressed. Before I turned 15, I need to reclaim the power I had before I regressed. This is enough. Did I focus for the whole day? Thanks to that, I was able to memorize the book's contents from start to end too. I don't feel the presence of the guardian knights. I can't draw 10 teeth with a young body, but if it's now, won't I be able to achieve the 5th technique that I wasn't able to reach in my previous life? I can't draw 10 teeth with a young body, but if it's now, won't I be able to achieve the 5th technique that I wasn't able to reach in my previous life? Baskerville 1st technique, 2nd technique, 3rd technique, 4th technique. My previous life was pathetic. After my hard work, I was able to obtain the highest level of graduator aura, but I wasn't able to learn a suitable sword technique, so the people of the direct bloodline were hostile towards me. There was just one reason as to why I couldn't go past the stage of the 5th technique. It was because I was born as an illegitimate child. Do you think I'll live that life again? It's still weak. But was I able to draw the 5th tooth? It felt like something hot from deep. Within my heart emerged and shot up to my neck. Vikir was so happy at the fact that he could do the fifth technique to the point he could cry, "Is there a sword here?" At a record-breaking speed in Baskerville's history, a young hound's canine teeth bared towards his master were growing. I finally succeeded in drawing the fifth tooth. As long as my mana can support it, I can reach the level I reached before I regressed. My mana capacity has definitely increased as well. Looks like it reached another level. In this liquid aura, the sign of a graduator, seems like I've gone from a high-class sword expert to a low-class graduator. 4. A point that took me 30 years to reach. I can't believe I've managed to reach it at 8 years old. Graduators are on a completely different level from sword experts. The solid aura starts to turn into liquid aura. The density also increases and allows it to be used more freely. My swordsmanship is also much better than before I regressed. I won't be stopped at the fifth technique, but a sword technique that can reach the 10th technique, with endless possibilities. The piercing fang that I learned previously, although it was true that I could get stronger in a shorter period of time, it had its limitations. On the other hand, the lurking ambush. It's a perfect sword technique that can smoothly transition between offense and defensive with no growth limitations. If I put my mind to it, I might even be able to challenge a mid-class graduator. I have a 100% chance with assassination, and about 50% if I face them head-on. The only issue would be how much should I show to Hugo. I can't show off too much or too little of my strength. I need to give Hugo something to look forward to, so have enough time to take everything I need. With this, Hugo and the hounds will have a hard time reaching the 10th technique. Of course, that excludes me. What is this smell? Young Master Vikir, what are you? Sorry, I accidentally left the magnifying glass around and it burned the book. If you need to report it, I'll be sure to let the butlers know. Phew, it's not something that you need to apologize for. It's our fault for not looking after you properly. I'm just glad that you were in an area with only useless books. Yeah, I don't think it was a worthwhile one. Aren't you guys busy with the Mord clan regarding the ruby mines? I didn't think that you'd have the time to deal with small problems like this. Since we weren't here to begin with, this is a small price to pay. As long as you're willing to keep it a secret, we'll follow your lead. Then, let's keep it a secret between us. You must be busy. Sorry. Yes. Young Master. Young Master Vikir. He's such a nice person. Yeah. He even thinks about the workers. He deserves to be respected. So, you've had an enlightening of some sort. Tell me what you've learned in the library. Something warm and sharp, yet soft and viscous. I've felt something like that. Don't tell me. Your aura. The sign that you've officially entered the world of the sword. Even geniuses have to train without rest until the age of 15, in order to reach the level of low-class sword expert. What am I getting excited for? He's merely an 8-year-old child. Can you show your father what that is? Of course. Sir, how are you planning on testing the skills of the young master? I was planning on releasing a monster for him to deal with. Monster? Yeah, I made sure to prepare a hungry and feisty one. Orc. Risk rating, C. An orc? Don't you think it's overkill to send an orc to deal with an 8-year-old? He needs to be at least 15 to handle it. Well, I guess the Guardian Knights will get involved if needed. It must be surprised that it's bleeding for the first time. The orc's distinctive skill, high-speed regeneration, won't activate either. C-class monsters won't be able to stop the hemorrhage caused by a B-class Hellhound. Second slot, Hemorrhage Hellhound B+. He's only 8. Is it possible to do that without collecting mana? He's still trying to determine what I've learned inside the library. I'll show you what you want. Is that? Or a blade? That? I'm certain that's the aura of a low-class sword expert. Is that what you think? Among all the families of the Empire, I don't think there will ever be a genius like this. Stop, Butler. It seems that something is wrong with the orc. Orcs are known for their regeneration. He only won because the orc was much weaker. Why can't he? Why can't he just express his happiness? Wait, Father. Is there anything stronger than this orc? Orc, risk rating. C, size, 2M, site of discovery. Between the Red and Black Mountain ranges, a species designated as a humanoid. For their human-like physical appearance and intelligence, strong physical abilities and low intelligence, while they live in tribes and reproduce at a high rate, they should not be taken lightly when compared to barbarians. It'd be better to show off my power to a certain degree, if I'm lucky. For example, I could be dispatched to a remote area or admitted to an academy. It looks like the orcs I brought in from afar are not enough to satisfy my son. Vikir's right. Butler. There's a creature we captured during the barbarian raid for experimenting, right? Yes, there's just one left. It must be sensitive now that it's been starving for a while. Bring it in. Oh, troll. Father, may I start right away? Go ahead. That was his chance. Why didn't he attack? Good thinking. Trolls have excellent regenerative power, so only fatal attacks are worth it. That's why a plan is needed in order to hunt a troll. He's barely dodging all of the attacks. Is he trying to tire it out? Is that an 8-year-old's judgment? It's too slow. There's no excitement at all. But I have to act. If I use my full strength that I've hidden, I can easily kill the troll. But that'll put me in a tough spot. I need to make it seem plausible. For example, by using its power against it. He slayed the troll, but it'll recover in an instant unless the wound is fatal. I guess killing a troll with Baskerville First technique is too hard. Certainly, the Baskerville First technique is not enough to slice through the troll's thick skin. So that troll would die from Beelzebub's hemorrhage skill after a while, but that would be meaningless. That's enough. Any more can be dangerous, so stop before. I'm almost done. I think I'm near an epiphany. I'll give up if I can't kill it with the next attack. Alright. How much of my power should I expose? I've already decided the answer. What I want to show is a scenario where I've leveled up from an epiphany during the fight. I wonder how Hugo will react to this. An iron-blooded sword clan Baskerville. A person's life is formulaically set. About 15 years of age is when one can imbue the sword with mana. Normally, hounds attain the Baskerville First technique at that stage. But at this moment, for the first time in all Baskerville clan's history, an 8-year-old has attained the second technique. Aha, I did it. What have we just witnessed? A week later, I can never get used to this miscellaneous meat porridge. Everyone's been distancing themselves from me after that incident. Well, I guess that's a given considering that power's everything in this family. It was nice to see Hugo taken aback. What I've revealed up to now is my Baskerville second technique, and that I'm a mid-rank sword expert. However, the truth is that I'm a low-rank graduator and can weakly perform the Baskerville fifth technique. With the troll skill that I got, I should be stronger than the average grappler. Slot 3 Super Speed Regeneration Troll C+. I've definitely been eating a lot more ever since I got Beelzebub. These bastards again. Was last time not enough? No, that's not it. Wanted to tell you it's cool that you defeated Cerberus and the troll. Are you okay? What is this two-faced technique or some kind of deceitful policy? I'm getting goosebumps. I don't feel good. Should I beat them up and then think about it? Young Master Vikir. Butler Barrymore. Young Master. You should hurry to the Patriarch's room. It's been a while. You haven't changed at all. Morg Clan Patriarch by proxy Adolf Morg. I hope this annual event goes smoothly. The joint training has always gone without a hitch. There were 2 seriously injured, one from each family last year. I would consider that a hitch. It was but a scratch. Morg's children seem to be quite the dramatic ones. Of course, it's because us Morgs are noble and dignified. Renowned mage clan the Morgs, iron-blooded sword clan the Baskervilles. They were not always on bad terms. Magic and swords are a complementary pair. That's what a past emperor once said. Because of this, the Baskervilles and Morgs began joint training sessions. Only children within the age of 8 and 15 participate, and it was carried out in good atmosphere as an annual event. However, a problem occurred. There was a ruby mine in between the Baskerville territory and Morg territory, and blood ended up being spilled over this conflict. As a result, the 2 patriarchs came to be on bad terms. But they had to continue with the joint trainings per the Emperor's command. That is why the Patriarch's younger brother Adolf came in his stead. Alright, I heard news that a supernova has appeared in the Baskerville family. It's a great blessing to the Empire that a rare genius only born perhaps once a century was born in the Baskervilles. It's not that big of a deal. He's reacting to a compliment about his child. How unexpected. We're very fortunate. Us Morgs also have a genius in our hands. Camus, come in. This is my sister Respine's daughter. Camus, aren't you going to greet the Patriarch? You're the thief that stole our ruby mine, aren't you? Give it back. Thief. Camus, what is with this impolite behavior? You said that the annoying chin-beard stole the ruby mine. When did I say such? Before you got off the carriage, an hour and 42 minutes ago, I think. Annoying chin-beard, thief. Him, there seems to be a misunderstanding. There's no need to explain the Morg's problems with children education to me. Give my rubies back. I can't even do research because I don't have enough. Camus, enough. It seems like the Morgs don't teach manners at all. What do you plan on doing to a child? Are you perhaps threatening an 8-year-old girl? I guess the Morgs don't teach their children to not envy what is others. Patriarch, I've brought the young master. Is that child the Baskerville supernova? Hey, what did you just say? Camus? She. What's with that stupid face? Morg Clan's iron-blooded Empress Camus Morg. Called the genius of geniuses even in the Morg Clan, which has raised countless great mages. In her peak, she killed all of the monsters and barbarians in the Loup Rouge Lunoir Mountain by herself, and burned them to death on spears, creating the famous border of blood and ashes. Plus, her beauty was captivating, and she was able to manipulate even the imperial family. She was therefore called the fire goddess of authority. But that's in the far future. She's just a child right now. Why's the ruby mine yours? It's mine. Came a long way just to throw a tantrum. Tantrum? Yes, a tantrum. Then I'll explain why the ruby mine belongs to the Morgs, so that a stupid mutt like you can understand. That sounds fun. I got it. So, here I'll explain simply for you. An ice sculpture. I thought we were gonna fight. You should know that top-grade rubies come from the mine. That's situated on the border between Morg and Baskerville, called the Joint Security Area, right? The problem is that while the entrance to the mine is on Morg territory, the mine runs underneath the Baskerville territory. Ruby EIN, as you can see, it's situated so that the Baskervilles cannot take all of the mine for themselves. That means the ruby mineral vein belongs to the Morg clan. But you guys are asserting that it's trespassing and interrupting the mining and rejecting our offer to pay rent for the territory TCH. Ooh, that's right. Rubies are commonly used for magic ingredients. The Baskerville clan doesn't really need to mine the rubies. Right. But territory rent fees, it must be a tragedy for you guys that there isn't an idiot in the Baskerville who would open up the land for you guys just to earn a few pennies. What? You just said that the Baskervilles don't need rubies. That's why I'm saying don't come in. You guys are the only ones who lose something in this situation anyway. Alright. I'll make you understand who has possession over the ruby mineral vein. This side is your land and this mine. Here, then, whose arm is this? You're asking whose arm it is that's in my land. Mine, of course. What are you talking about? Why would I be yours, stupid? Who said you're mine? I'm saving you arms, mint. What? Hiccup. Help me, uncle. Fool. Get away from my niece right now. Uncle, he tried to cut my arm. Marquis, what the hell is the matter? Son, I think you've gone too far with that joke. I'm sorry. It's a common joke pulled within the family. A toy? What kind of toys are you giving to these children? I had no intention of making her cry. Apologize, sir. Within the Baskerville family, we often play with toys like these from a young age. You think this is a joke? Don't you think you're getting overly involved in child's play, Deputy Patriarch Morg? I had some ideas on what to do regarding the ruby mines. I'm sure that you would love to hear it too. That's why we should complete the friendly duels first. I won't forget this, you'd better watch out. The friendly duels between the Baskervilles and Morgs had begun. An occasion where children ages 8 to 15 to gather and battle it out. While those around the age of 8 challenge each other in theory or mana sensitivity, children around the age of 15 grab the most attention with their live battles. Everyone's attention was headed somewhere else for this year's friendly duels. Renowned Mace Clan, Morg Clan, Camus Morg, Iron-Blooded Sword Clan, Baskerville Clan, Vikir Van Baskerville. As requested by the Morgs, we were to use practical training rules and showcase a duel between the two geniuses of the respective clans. Get ready. Once I get ready, I won't hold back. It's that quadra casting. To think that she's only able to cast a spell that's difficult for a 15-year-old, but to cast 4 of them simultaneously, that's what you'd expect from the genius mage of Morg. Your spells, but don't you think it would be better if you focused on one? Why do you care? You're an idiot who doesn't understand magic. Sandwall. An idiot? That's so harsh. He broke through the sand wall so easily. Is this the power of the Baskerville Bast in the river sticks? I let my guard down. A flick. Why did you flick me? Don't tell me you are going easy on your opponent. I won't let you get away with this. Your forehead might hurt. Don't you think we should end things here before things get out of hand? Sand wall? Now there's 2 layers, you can't get through this. What's the point if I just go around it? Well, I guess I'll play along. Now here's a question. I wonder whose arm just crossed this wall. Is the stronger individual? I'll kill you. I thought she'd give up if I hurt her like that. Like, dealing with children is much harder. Although I could crush her neck in 0.1 seconds if I put my mind, but that'll cause an entire issue. I wonder what I should do to calm her down. Might be better to let others deal with this problem. With magic like that, I'll slice all of it. The idiot. Mage that keeps casting flame magic, and the idiot swordsman that slices magic. They might be useful. Why aren't you getting hit? You bastard. Don't run away, and face me, Yaka. Let's see if you can slice this. Come at me, now. Kimu Mork. You better have a defensive spell ready. Oh no, Kimu, lady. No, Lady Kimu is... Kamash, is this uncle's voice? What should I do? I managed to avoid getting hurt with the defensive spell, but the flame spell burned all of my clothes. Although they can't see anything yet, because of the smoke. If people were to see me after the smoke clears up, I'll be a laughingstock to everyone. Please, someone help me. Put this on. Why are you protecting your enemy? Should I take back the jacket? That's not what I mean. But you'll be exposed. I could care less about something like that. Why is he taking care of me? Hey, your arm is bleeding. Scratch on the body strengthened by the river Styx. The idiot swordsman's sword must have had some remaining aura on it. Jeez. Fine, thank God. The Lady of Morgue is on the floor, but the one bleeding is the young Baskerville. It's hard to determine who won the battle. But wow, look at how fit he is. Must be thanks to the river Styx. Just looking at his muscles, you can tell how much he's been training his body. Impressive talent for an 8-year-old. So, how was the battle with the Lady of the Morgue clan? It was interesting. I've learned the purpose of this event once again. A battle with a mage is different from a battle between swordsmen. So, why did you not go for a clear blow? He was just confused about how to deal with a lady. Letting your guard down in battle will lead to injury. Take that injury as a lesson. Hugo, you worried for me. During my youth, I don't remember much about what Hugo was like. He was always so cold, so strict, and so brutal. Rumors of why his personality got so bad were because he lost his first wife and eldest daughter. Well, that's not my problem though. What do you think we should do with the ruby mines? I believe we should give it away. Give away control over the ruby mines. What's your reasoning? The main task of the Baskerville clan is to grow our territories. The Red All Mountain that the ruby mines are located is downstream from the Lou Rouge Lunor Mountain. The monsters and barbarians living there will become a problem. If we can utilize the Morgue clan well, we may be able to minimize the losses incurred during the expansion into that region. Correct. Once the Morgue clan receives control over the ruby mines, they will assign a great number of people there, push the monsters and barbarians into that region. We would then be able to take care of all the problems at once. The rubies will be bathed in the blood of our enemies. If that happens, the Morgue clan will have to think twice before they enter our territory. Your idea is about 90% in line with what I had in mind. Of course it would be. That's because it was your idea that you originally came up with. The one in charge of pushing the monsters and barbarians to the morgues was me. Even so, I believe we should keep an eye out on the morgue's movements. There's no need for that. I've been increasing the number of hounds scouting the area. You're here, Patriarch. May we converse before I return? You have something to talk about, Deputy Patriarch. One last thing that I need to mention. We've been thinking about how we should peacefully resolve the issues regarding the ruby mines. Fees for its usage is just one of the many suggestions. Then, what is it? The payment for opening up my territory. How about an engagement? Engagement? Yes, an engagement between the morgue and Baskerville children. Which child do you have in mind? How about the eldest son of the Baskervilles and the eldest daughter of the Morgues, my niece? My niece is an incredible child. She has looks and knowledge. She lacks nothing. I'm sure she would be a great fit for the child known as the small son of the Baskerville clan. My eldest is 25 this year. I'm sure you're aware of the age gap. Child, this isn't a buffet of your choosing. I know, and I have no intention of playing around either. Don't tell me. No, you better not. He's a child with the Van surname, not one of Lou descent, no matter what happens. He will merely be a small fish in a big pond. This is oddly pissing me off. Well, the most important thing in engagements is what the people involved have in mind. Son, what are your thoughts? Except, what? This bastard. He'll do as he's told. What kind of attitude does he have towards the only daughter of the Moore Six clan? What? Does that mean he's not opposed to the idea? Is he shyer than he portrays himself to be? Names and titles have no meaning in the Baskerville household. Lackluster people come from those of Lou descent, and great people come from those of Van descent. Are you certain about that? About this child? Adolph Morgue, 6th Circle Master, one of the strongest within the renowned Mage clan, and a great supporter of his niece. Child, I don't think it's quite wise to tell you this, but we can't have just anyone become the husband of our cams. Engagement is merely a suggestion between clans. It seems like he's not satisfied with even the genius of Baskerville. Why is this child's body so sturdy? Why aren't you answering? Are you listening to me? I haven't been listening to you ever since you said that it wasn't quite wise to tell me that. To say something like that in front of Uncle Patriarch, may I have a chance to engage in a deeper conversation with the child? Don't. Tell me, is the Mage of the Empire going to scold an 8-year-old child? Ha. He's the child that may become my niece's husband. This isn't a request as the Deputy Patriarch of the Moore Six clan, but a request as an uncle. Uncle, you don't have to do this. You'd better stay still. This was bound to happen to someone else eventually. Would you please give me the opportunity to do so, Patriarch? Well, if you're that adamant, child of Baskerville, I'll be testing your ability. Show me everything you're capable of. Yes, I understand. If I show you everything, you might pass out. I'll give you a handicap. He's making a pot. That's my uncle. He's simultaneously using fire, earth, and water magic perfectly. I'll duel you with this pot of water on my head. If you manage to force a single drop to fall, it's your victory. Adolph Morgue would have been a difficult opponent even before I regressed. This is a great chance to experience the power of Adolph and what he's capable of. This is also the reason why Hugo accepted his request. Before I regressed, I wonder what my win rate would be against him. All right, come at me then. An assassination would have a 50% chance and a 10% win rate when faced head-on. There's no need to go all out. I just need to do enough to satisfy Hugo's expectations. Let's see what he's really capable of. You can't run straight towards Uncle. My niece. Why did you tell him that? Shield magic is best when used against swordsmen. It'll be difficult to pierce through with. Most Elira's swords. Now, why don't I go on the offense? Uncle, that's unfair. You never use magic like this when I duel you. Honey, whose side are you on right now? You bastard. I won't forgive you. He's attacking at a speed that makes it difficult, but not impossible to dodge. Looks like there's no need to stop them. Show the old man what a young hound is capable of. So this is what he's capable of. The fact that I'm 8 after regression, and the fact that I have retained my knowledge from before. If I can use these two well, I may be able to cause him to let his guard down. I might even be able to kill him. It'll be the same no matter what you do. Your sword will never pierce through my shield. Is he attacking the same spot without any error? His machine-like movements. I'll have to admit that his focus and swordsmanship is impressive. However, this is like banging your head against the wall. You should have considered the durability of your sword and my shield. It's good to focus on a single goal, but that's dependent on who your opponent is. You have talent, but you're too weak to support my niece. A piece of the sword pierced the pot. Seems like it's full. I was talking about the pot, of course. Although it was a coincidence, he won against him. Does that mean marriage? Coincidence? Having the broken shard coincidentally pierce the pot? Vikir van Baskerville. Seems like I might be raising a much stronger hound than I initially anticipated. 7 years later, Baskerville Training Grounds. Baskerville Clan Shadow Hound Staffordshire Baskerville. When an opponent that is stronger than you charges at you, it's common sense to back away. Do not aim for the vital point from the get-go. Aim for the hind leg to slow it down, which is more effective. As expected of the triplets, their Alika is dark crimson, which is very suitable for the Baskervilles. Good work, everyone. With this, all of you are now considered low-rank sword experts, masters of the first Baskerville technique. As of right now, we will conclude with the 7-year training. Unlike the ox bear that was caged, the wild ox bear on Le Rouge et Le Noir Mountain will be quite different. Even I cannot handle the older tenacious ones. You must know that the monster you face today is incomparable to the one you will be facing in real life. Death occurs much more easily than you think. Either use your bloodline to overcome it, or build your experience to survive somehow. That is all. Congratulations on your graduation. Good luck in your future. Hey, which Knight Order did you apply to? My first choice was Doberman, second Pitbull, and third Rottweiler. Oh, none of them overlap with mine. I prefer the Wolfhound Order. There are 7 Knight Orders within the Baskerville clan. Each order is established and managed for various objectives such as watching, searching, guarding, assassinating, suppressing, all-out warfare, etc. But hey, where do you think that bastard will go? Who? Obviously, Vikir van Baskerville. I heard he defeated a much larger ox bear than ours on his own. I heard that he's already a high-ranked sword expert. He can already bear 3 fangs. He's already at the 3rd Baskerville technique. That means he's at the Shadow Hound's level. It took longer than I thought. My current hidden level is graduate intermediate rank at the 5th Baskerville technique. Compared to how I was 7 years ago, I merely leveled up once from graduate low rank. However, if you only consider swordsmanship, I've surpassed myself prior to the regression. Still, my growth is much slower than I expected. Master Vikir. Butler Barrymore. The Patriarch is looking for you, young master. I believe your assignment has been decided. Alright. Long time no see. How have you been, Patriarch? What happened to your nose? While I was subjugating the barbarians on Le Rouge et Le Noir Mountain, one of the archers got the better of me. Did you capture them? But I managed to give her the same scar on her face. Anyway, congratulations on graduating. It's only going to get harder. Prior to my regression, I became a junior knight of the Pitbull Order. I was dispatched to Le Rouge et Le Noir Mountain, facing death nonstop for 21 months. Like an expendable mutt, I was immediately dispatched in battle. The Baskerville children are categorized as either elite or expendable when they reach the age of 15. While the expendables die in battle, the elite are educated about politics and administration. Through numerous encounters with death, the experienced expendables become guards to the elite, and the elite mature over time through practicing politics and administration. The 5th Baskerville technique exists to let the elite catch up to the expendables' long hours and experiences with real-life battles. Which is why my swordsmanship wasn't able to surpass the 4th technique prior to my regression. There was no way Hugo would let me, an illegitimate child, take a course for the elite. My son, why don't you try the lower house of Parliament? By the lower house of Parliament, you mean? The lower house of Parliament assists the Baskerville clan's regional administration, legislature, and law enforcement, as well as inviting businesses and looking after the region as necessary. Simply put, they manage both small and large matters of the clan. Hugo has selected me, an illegitimate child, to take the elite course. Your achievements are greater than any child who's referred to as a genius by 10 years. So as such, the position you will be taking is the deputy consul of the underdog city. Currently, both the consul and deputy consul positions are vacant. Would you like to try it? I will accept your will. I do have something to mention, however. I want to inform you about the incident regarding the Morgue clan and the ruby mines. You mean how you screwed over Adolphe Morgue? I promise you a reward. Are you requesting your reward now? That's correct. May I borrow it once? If this is too much of a request, you do not have to grant it. No, not at all. I trust you will not do anything foolish, my son. I won't make you worry. I can't get used to being called a son no matter how many times I hear it. Hugo is granting my wish. This would have been unthinkable prior to my regression. Young master, yes. The Patriarch treasures you immensely. I can tell since he's assigning you to the duty of a consul prior to dispatching you into battle immediately. Wouldn't you call this the disciplines of kingship? He will put you to great use when the time comes. That's only if I successfully manage my responsibilities as deputy consul. It's a good thing. Using my authority as the deputy consul, I could hone my skills much more safely. I'm not interested in current events. It's not like the memories from my previous life are gone. Anyway, I still recall the sensation when my head rolled off of the guillotine. I will let you experience the same sensation. Hugo Le Baskerville. Baskerville Territory Underdog. You guys, make sure to have this place squeaky clean by tomorrow. The new deputy consul will be here. He's from the Baskerville family, so take special care. Yes, sir. I wonder what kind of person the new deputy consul is. I hope he's experienced in business. What? Didn't you hear? Apparently he's just 15. What? 15? What do you expect from a 15-year-old? We're screwed this time too. Then, whose kid is this? Did some employee bring him? Hey, this isn't a place you can just enter freely. Remove your hand this instant. This is your early deputy consul. Why did he have to come a day early? Hey, you, prepare the women and drinks right now. I'm gonna have a party. Chihuahua Baskerville. He's the general secretary of the city of Underdog, and he is very upset right now. Drinking on the first day of the job. Ridiculous guy's been assigned to the job. I'm already having a hard time because his predecessors were all dismissed because they accepted bribes. But he's holding a party at the workplace. What kind of troublemaker is this young kid? Okay, whatever. Maybe he'll get it together once the city's in ruins. Are you the general secretary? Deputy consul? When did he come in? I'm Vikir in Baskerville. I'm Chihuahua Baskerville. Chihuahua Baskerville. You don't have a middle name. Not again, a lack of a. Middle name signifies that I'm from outside the family. It means I'm employed and not a blood member of the family. I've had to deal with all the deputy consuls discriminating against me because of this. Nice. Huh. What? I scanned through your personal information on the way here. You're from Underdog, right? Huh? I'm born and raised here. Then you must know the ins and outs of this place. And know how hard people like you have to work to get your work done. So I trust you'll continue to do a good job. Okay? Is this a new form of harassment? Why is he here when he asked for the party? The personal law system itself doesn't have a problem, but there are a lot of strange things when it comes to the judicial system. You read through all of that already? The problem with Underdog is that many illegal business owners were successful, and as a result, the underground holds the power above law. Just stopping the illegal businesses won't resolve the problem. The heads of the underground businesses need to be removed. The job of a deputy consul is to make laws and execute them. I respect all the laws that are already in place. However, I will add a new law. I'll make sure the underground economy is in shambles in a week, but I need a cause in order to make and execute this law. Why do you need a cause for getting rid of illegal businesses? I'm still young, and I'm a newly appointed deputy consul. I need a performance in order to make it more convincing. To put it differently, I will lay out poop for the flies. Just what is he planning? The next day, Underdog's downtown Dortsmile Street. What's the deputy consul planning to do? He's been standing there since the crack of dawn. There are a lot of people here, though. Whoa. Listen up. I'm the newly appointed deputy consul. But he's so young. He is cute. What's a kid like that gonna do? I believe you have all seen this notice. These are laws that have been in place for a while. Even if the deputy consul has changed, the Baskerville family's laws are still strict as before and will continue to be upheld. As if the higher-ups don't do anything. He's probably going to be lobbied. How dare you? Who do you think you're talking about? He's from the Baskerville Maine family. Will you mind your manners once your throats are cut out with blades? Let's stop. I wish Chihuahua would have been the new deputy consul. How would a kid will announce a special with the authority of deputy consul? Vikir Special Law Section 1 Clause 1. I will award 100 million gold to whoever succeeds in removing this stake. That's quite the large figure. Vikir Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 1. The person who pulls out the appointed stake, henceforth referred to as the stake, will be paid 100 million gold immediately by Deputy Consul Vikir van Baskerville as stipulated. He's going to give us 100 million. That's 4 times the average salary. You just have to pull out a stake to get 100 million. Is there no one? Nobody wants to get 100 million. I guess it can't be helped. Vikir Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 2. The person who pulls out this stake will be paid 100 million gold immediately by Deputy Consul Vikir van Baskerville. The person who pulls out this stake will be rewarded 100 million gold. How about now? Haha. This is ridiculous, you know. Are you making fun of us? What fool would attempt it? That's right. Stop fooling around and just go to sleep. It's not like 100 million gold is chump change. Why are we embarrassed instead? In that case, Vikir Special Law, Paragraph 1, Article 2. The person who pulls out this stake will be paid 100 million gold immediately by Deputy Consul Vikir van Baskerville. The person who pulls out this stake will be rewarded 10 billion gold. Is there still no one? What the hell is going on? Is this not a joke? Are you stupid? What kind of repercussions are you going to suffer? Look at the sword on his waist. What if you're executed immediately because he thinks you're greedy? Maybe that stake is just really heavy. Don't you think it's actually falling over a bit? Sure, there's a trick. It's best not to involve yourself in such situations. There's seriously Flower Girl Judy. How dare you butt in? My mother is sick, so I have to try something. You naive little brat. You could be killed. If something happens, please take good care of my mother. He wouldn't kill me, right? I'm volunteering to make myself a fool. Won't they pay me a few coins at least? I just hope that I can be paid for a basket full of flowers. Pull it out. It's done. It's been pulled out. She pulled it. She really did it. I pulled it out so easily. Could it be? Will I be executed now? What's the reason for execution? Contempt against a noble? Disgrace. Greed. Who's going to look after my mother after I die? Mother, I'm sorry. Here, for now, here is a bit gold. We'll have it shipped to your home. We will also provide you with a guard to protect your reward. This is the law. It must always be obeyed. This performance proved to be an opportunity that allowed the Vikir Special Law to become even more famous than the self-governance law of the Baskerville clan. When you obey the law, you are rewarded, and when you disobey, you are punished. This simple logic touched the hearts of the citizens. The new deputy consul is vastly different. I heard Vikir, the deputy consul, keeps his word no matter what. A society where principles are upheld. Since the Vikir Special Law was declared, unlawfulness noticeably decreased, and crime rates were halved. The politician moves the law to gain the trust of the citizens. A vow to be honest and always keep promises. Is that the Eastern language? You've got quite the handwriting, Chihuahua. To think you'd showcase such a daring performance. I've never been so touched in the past 20 years I've been working here. You cannot just rule citizens and do not trust it. I thought hard about how I could get the attention of the citizens and leave a lasting impression, and that was the result. I, Chihuahua, will follow you for the rest of my days. I can now rest easy knowing my efforts were not in vain since I met you. Deputy Consul. Calm down. This is actually the performance that would have been displayed by Camus many years from today, when Camus became the matriarch. The crime rate was close to 13. Of course, because of the fear she instilled, she was never liked by the citizens. The problems are only just beginning. Since we used that much gold as a reward, we'll have to find a way to get it back, right? These are the locations where there are potential illegal hideout in the future. We will maintain these locations and confiscate their dirty money. How did you know that's where the criminal businesses are? I can smell them. They're the regions I surveyed to no end prior to my regression, so of course I know it like the back of my hand. How much did he investigate already? He's so flawless. Deputy Consul, sir. The Village Hall's Youth Autonomy Association has requested a meeting. I guess it was time. The arrogant bastards from the Regional Society want to see me. The Village Hall's Youth Autonomy Association consists of the Mont Blanc clan, Pyre clan, Luovi clan, Channel clan, Ferragamo clan, Hermes clan, and the Pradar clan. It's an organization that was founded by the second and native families of Baskerville. It's only called the Youth Autonomy Association, but realistically, it's just a promiscuous social club. I guess the young masters over there have something to say about the Vikir special law. So the dung flies have started to smell the shit? Then shall we start annihilating the pests that are eating away at the city? Club located within a high-end hotel in Underdog City. Burning suspension in a room located deep within the club. There was a party at a VIP lounge that cost 10 million gold for a 6-hour rental service. The participating members are the 7 crucial members of the Youth Autonomy Association. All right, stack them, bring everything. Let's make another tower today. The second and third generation children of the 7 families located within the Baskerville territory. Million gold per bottle. The pyramid of Don Quixote Perignon 66 is now complete. Hey, drink everything that's spilled on the table. Thank you, sir. Thanks to you, we get to enjoy this precious drink. We'll serve you until the day we die. No matter how much I spend, the money keeps replenishing itself. We can do this all, thanks to the Baskervilles. Although the demand for slaves continues to grow, it's easy to kidnap barbarians to sell. Isn't this all thanks to the Baskervilles, who only care about territorial expansion? It's great since we don't have to worry about the imperial family. This club is better than the clubs in the capital. On top of that, those Baskervilles are protecting us. How much safer can we get? Seriously, they're idiots who know nothing beyond their own swords. It's clear after the incident with Messamidinaro. They don't even know we pushed the blame on them. Now, one of the most loyal families, the Messamidinaro clan, was devastated when the Baskervilles decided to massacre them personally. Thanks to that, there are only 7 clans now. That's what happens when they try to mess with us. Oh, did you guys hear, Deputy Consul? I've made arrangements to learn more, seems like. They're a newbie of Van Descent. His name is Vikir. Have you heard of him before? Looks like he was already causing a scene when he first arrived at the age of 15. A great fool at that. He might do well with us, though. Why don't we have some fun and teach him a lesson? We'll bring him here and throw a huge party with the best drinks and women. Then, once the party's over, we'll force him to pay for it. That sounds like fun. The 15-year-old government worker won't have any money. Do you think he'll be able to report us for that? We'll say it was a joke and pay for the event. After that, he won't bother us ever again. Sir, the ladies are here. Hey, you came here again? After what happened last time. Send her out. She drains me. Hey, come sit here this time. Who's he? Huh. Oh, isn't he someone you know? I don't think so. He entered with such confidence that nobody questioned him. Hey, kid, what do you think you're doing here? I'm Vikir van Baskerville. Vikir, Deputy Consul. What are you doing here? You called me here. Our Deputy Consul. Amazing, to think you would come here. Should we enact our plans? Sure, let's see how he deals with having to pay for everything. We'll keep him here to pay once the party is over. Why don't we stop the pointless chatter? Did he use mana manipulation to force the champagne tower to explode just by touching the table? If that's the case, graduator. What the? I thought he was a kid. You're a middle-class expert. Do something. Hey, you. We were going to pay for the drinks. Of course you should be paying for your own drinks. Were you planning on forcing me to pay for it after you were done? I made a mistake. Who would dare do such a thing? Why would we do that to someone from the Baskerville clan? We just wanted to test you, Deputy Consul. I'm sure you're aware that Underdog City has been corrupt. We wanted to ensure that you wouldn't be enticed by what the city has to offer. Seems like you have what it takes to lead us. We will be sure to follow. An owner can test their dog. But that's not the case the other way around. A dog should never trust their owner, no matter the situation. Are you unmoved since you have money and power? That's only because you've never seen something truly frightening before. Do you know why I did this to him? If you don't, then it looks like you'll have to meet the same fate. Of course, we're well aware of why you did this. Is that so? If you know, then I'm sure you'll understand what I'll do next. You bastard. Do you think you'll be able to get away with this? See? I knew you didn't know. You son of a bitch. You think you'll survive after pulling this shit? I'm going to everything. Let's see what happens once I get out of here. I'm going to kill you. I won't ever forgive you. Release me immediately. Oh my. Why have you beaten him up so much? Do you think I overdid it? Of course, you can't just beat him to a complete pulp. You can't turn a person into a meat bag. Don't worry, I haven't even started yet. Pardon? The village hall is supposed to manage the wicked civil servants and educate the regional society. But they've mutated into a hideous organization that even overlooks the authority of the Baskerville clan. I can tell from their arrogant expressions. Can't you tell that they still lack proper education? Once the sun sets, I will execute them all. While I'm at it, I will bury all those who are associated with them. Are you serious? We're sorry. Please, forgive us just this once. We'll give you everything we have. Just let us live. But will their families just idly sit by? They are cowardly yet daring. They will not sponsor anything that you do going forward, Deputy Consul, and they will avenge themselves using whatever methods are possible. There's no need to worry. Their families won't be able to complain, since these bastards are tied to the criminal organizations of Underdog City. But what's important is the evidence, right? I have my ways, so don't worry. If I can't find evidence, I'll make my own. I have no interest in the events that will take place after this. The world will soon experience a sudden change, and I'll most likely be dispatched into battle very soon. Even if that's not the case, I enroll at the academy. Here are your charges: human trafficking, kidnapping, bribery, blackmail. You never done anything like that. If there's evidence, we'll gladly be punished for it. You'll accept punishment if there's evidence. You say that as if you've done the crime, but there's no proof. Well, it's like he's saying, I'll never cause damage to the family, even if I were to die here. Deputy Consul. Sir. You're here, HM. Your custom order is ready, sir. Great timing. Good job. This is the first time I'm seeing some of these tools. Even though I've been torturing people for 30 years, how did you think of such scary tools? I didn't invent them myself. They're common where I come from. Did you come from hell? Something like that. Would you like to learn? I will. Politely decline. I might vomit everything I've eaten when I see you work with those tools. I miss it. During the torture from Era of Destruction, even the Demon Clan's prisoners of war spat out everything. By torturing the Demon Clan, the methods evolved significantly. Now then, where's that expression of yours that said you won't admit to anything no matter what? Please don't say anything. I want to cherish the memories of my past for once. The rumors quickly spread. The 7 wicked gangs who lived in luxury were arrested at once. As long as there was a gathering of more than 3 citizens of Underdog City, that rumor continued to circulate. You, aren't they the bastards who treated civilians like pests? I doubt the new deputy consul would release them anytime soon. They're the 2nd generation of the native families. I'm sure he'll just embarrass them and then release them. Looking at the charges, I think they're going to be executed. Would he really execute the children of the native families? You fool. Don't you know the personality of the new deputy consul? He burned 100 billion gold with one stake. But he's going to get himself into quite a pickle if he executes those 7 losers. I doubt they're going to kill them. All the citizens said it. That this was merely a political power play between the new politician and the native authorities, and that as soon as they bend their wills, this situation will be over. It's predicted by the citizens. The Mont Blanc clan, Pyre clan, Loevi clan, Channel clan, Faragama clan, Hermes clan, and the Pradar clan delivered an apology to the new deputy consul. The local powerhouses had bent their will. With this, the imprisoned 7 losers would be released unscathed, and the deputy consul would face a grave scolding from the patriarch. That's what everyone expected. Until the 7 heads were where, that is, the 7 heads that were preserved with salt, displayed expressions of agony, as if they'd experienced excruciating pain until their last breaths. The public notice hung above the heads explained the punishments they received prior to their executions in detail. Baskerville Family Autonomy Constitution Section, Clause, Law on the banning of illegal brothels, penalty, tattoo on the face, executed according to the governing law above. The symbol for sex is tattooed all over the face of the criminal. Since the laws were already in place, there's no reason to be surprised. But this will be the first time the sentences are served by the infamous native families of the region, which will bring forth change. After hearing our war cry, they will start to use their heads. Once the destruction of either parties begin, Underdog City will go through a bloodbath. You better brace yourself, Secretary Chihuahua, since you'll join me in the next strategy. Huh? Me? Deputy Consul, sir, is this really the right strategy? Do you not trust me, Secretary Chihuahua? That's not it at all. But is this the right plan? The Deputy Consul is being sold as a slave for this strategy. Underdog City, somewhere in the outskirts, in a huge tent that's set up as carriages started to gather. Today's the day where the slave auction begins, of course. This unlawful event was not reported to the Baskerville family. The products were kidnapped barbarians, nobles, and commoners. Welcome. Sincerely welcome you to the circus. The Mont Blanc clan came too. This neat signature is an exclusive trait from the Mont Blanc clan. Looking at the reason for visit written on the identification paper, it seems like you're here as a seller. Yes, I've come to. Since the Mont Blanc clan are precious customers who always purchase large number of slaves, I asked because I was worried that you didn't like the slaves you purchased the last time. No, it's not that. I'm satisfied with the quality of the slaves sold here. Black hair and red eyes. You brought a rare product. I'll take responsibility and sell it at a good price. I'll leave it to you. Then I hope you enjoy your time here at the circus, Sir Chihuahua Mont Blanc. I heard that a mysterious-looking slave exhibition is trending in the Empire. I don't care much for trends. A slave just needs to be pretty and good-looking. I'm attracted to the slave's tragic backstories. Now then, this item was secretly embezzled by the Baskerville family's knights, and a rank monster that is said to have 19 hearts, the Merciel Water Ox. It's known to possess 19 hearts and will keep attacking until all of them stop. Leather, meat, bones, and intestines. Nothing goes to waste. Alright, the price will start at this fair price. We've hit million gold. Is there anyone else? Then, this has been sold for that price in gold. Now, let's move on to the next product. Huh? We're selling this too? I'll try to sell this, but don't blame me later. Everyone, a special product has just arrived. A rare item that was picked up by the slave businessmen in a place deep within the jungle. From a warrior tribe in the Loup Rouge et Lunoir Mountains jungles. The barbarian of Balak. You get a different feeling when you tame a wild slave, right? This will be a chance for you to put your slave training techniques to the test. Why did they put something like that up for sale? Alright, prices will start at 5 million. Is there no one? Then I will lower the initial bidding price, 3 million. What? Then I'll turn a blind eye and give it to you for 1 million. It's fine, this won't sell. I told you. Just bring in the guaranteed products. Get off it. Next time, we should use a decoy or something. 1. Cough. Everyone, a minor incident had just taken place. As an apology, I'll bring out today's best product. Oh my. A rare item with black hair and red eyes. A purebred boy who only needs minimal restraints. The product's quality is so high. I'll be looking forward to a great auction. 600 million. Aha, the bidding price hasn't even been announced yet, but we already have a 6 million bid. We'll bid even a higher price. What? You're a male. What does being a male and a bid of 800 million have to do with anything? Why does a male want to take that boy? None of your business. I want to use him as a gladiator. 900 million. 6 billion. 6 billion. We have a 6 billion bid. Is there anyone else? That guy is. Baron Gambino from the Granary. 6 billion at one go. He has deep pockets. He recently took over the underground funds, and his influence increased all of a sudden, so his wealth is quite astonishing. Baron, aren't you spending too much? I could sell a good-looking slave like that for hire in the capital. I'll still profit even if I purchase it first and sell it later. Even if you can resell it, I think 6 billion is a little too much, and wouldn't you only make profit when that slave's body is left unscathed? Be quiet. Cindy Windy, I took you in because you had nowhere to go. How dare you try to arrogantly bite the hand that feeds you? If there's no one else, customer, I will be the winning bidder. He looks even better now that I'm looking at him up close. You're mine now. I'm not a bad person, so don't be nervous. I've thought of many ways to play with you. I'm already looking forward to it. You want me to undo your handcuffs? No, there's no need. Play, huh? That's good. What about this for play? The topic is spear and shield. I'll be the spear, and if you, the shield, can endure this, you win. Cindy, security, will die. He fainted. Huh, Baron Gambino. I guess it's my win then. Vikir van Baskerville. Wait, is he dead? If Vikir's here, then who's the underdog city's new deputy consul? What is a Baskerville Hound here? The deputy consul has really turned this into something big. Circus. Huh, it's a very suitable name for this place. Everyone here. Don't thank you. Can return in one piece. Who cares if he's the deputy consul or not? He doesn't even have any weapons. Just kill him. Red and horrific aura. No way. Even if he's a Baskerville, how can he be a graduator at that age? Graduators are the ultimate weapons that represent a nation's strength. At this rate, we don't have a chance at winning. Who would have thought the deputy consul's swordsmanship skills were irregular? Aha! Look over here, deputy consul. Prop your weapon right now and surrender. If you don't, your comrade will lose his life. Hurry up. Do you not hear what I'm saying? Deputy consul, I am all right. Please look after yourself. You crazy bastard. What are you doing? Stop tensing. Things like injustice and compromise do not exist for me. I would rather die than be a burden to my superior. Your words don't match the desperate look on your face. Secretary General Chihuahua, your loyalty is great. Don't worry, when I left the Baskerville estate, I received a trump card from the patriarch. Is that going to do with that whistle? Nothing happened. What? Is that loud whistle just for scare? As expected, even a graduator can't do anything here. What? Who's that? Tell me. They are? They're not, right? Probably not. Please. Just please. The teeth symbol on their chest. I've heard about it before. The Empire's most brutal Knight Order, known as the Annihilation Experts. All 100 knights from it are graduators. It's the Baskerville clan's Pitbull Knight Order. No. I can't die in a place like this. Leave this one. Rip the rest to shreds and kill them. Don't kill those who are lying down obediently, however. If they move even a little, kill them relentlessly. I hear and obey. Hugo was very sensitive about military power. I trust that you don't do anything irresponsible. It's a relief that I was able to take the pit bulls without any trouble. Save me. Let's just get on the floor. When things quieten down, I'll run away. Hey, I'll obediently wear the cuffs. We don't carry things like cuffs around. Pardon, then. My legs. Those who will be executed don't need their legs anyways. Nephew, how does it feel to use Pitbull Knights? Are you satisfied? I'm satisfied, Uncle Boston Terrier. Let me know if there's anything else I can help you with. Commander of the Pitbull Knights, Boston Terrier of Baskerville. He's Vikir. I get why Brother Hugo is interested in him. And cruel at the age of 15. Come to the Pitbull Knights later. I'll make sure to raise you properly. I'll think about it. I have an urgent matter to attend, so I'll get going. On top of that, he has the nerve to ignore me. It makes me want him even more. He's burdensome. I'm sure it was around here. Is that the safe where they keep the money the nobles are paid with? All of it will be given to the city hall, so taxation will be done properly. It feels bad because the Baskerville clan has provided funding. But that's not what's important right now. I came to the storeroom for another reason. It seems like she was tormented when she was dragged here. Know that you're lucky. I'll give you this potion I received from the Knight Order out of my kindness. Why are you so surprised? Before I regressed, I fought against the barbarians countless times. Run away? I'm not that fluent, though. Well, I guess she's thanking me. Now, let's look for the thing I came for. Here it is, Merciel's corpse. Thankfully, it's still intact. It's been a while since you feasted on an A-rank monster, Beelzebub. The Pitbull order is arriving here soon, so try to finish it quickly. The talk of the new deputy consul destroying the criminal organization spread in an instant. Were taken to the underdog city prison with their limbs torn off. And that day, the large demon's den of the underdog city, the entire club building of burning suspension burned and disappeared, and the heads of the club's VIPs were put on display, which in turn created more awareness towards criminal acts. The 7 original clans who lost, their children, sent in their written protests to the administrative office. However, the reply was firm. Death penalty is the only end to criminals who were involved in the imperial family's most forbidden act of illegal slave trading. Bank drafts, ledger books, information about their cash transactions that the 7 criminals were recorded on were all taken into custody. The Baskerville clan is officially in the middle of investigating this incident, and this will also be reported to the imperial family. After that, written protests from the 7 families stopped. It was an unprecedented situation where they had to beg their enemy that had killed their sons. However, Vikir's reply was simple. I already investigated all the black ledgers that were inside burning suspension. In accordance with the Baskerville self-governing dominion, the 7 families' assets will be confiscated, and on the charge of treason, 3 generations will be destroyed. Due to the new deputy consul being appointed of the city's corrupt vermin. As a result of this, public officials and related subcontractors needed manpower. Due to the collapse of the illegal underground auction, there was a surge in tax revenue. Vikir's stock price increased daily because of the citizens of the underdog city. Deputy Consul, I brought coffee. If you're the office manager, make sure you're diligent with your work. There's no need to bring me coffee. This is my way of thanking you. Aren't you being stingy giving me coffee in exchange? For your life? What do you mean? I put 2 spoons of sugar, creamer, and a little bit of water. Oh, and how's your transcribing training going? Can you take a look at it for me? It hasn't been long since you've learned how to write. I'm still far from catching up to you. Manager, he's an amazing person. On top of that, it's incredible that he's able to comprehend knowledge of law. If the deputy consul stays here, maybe Underdog City will be able to develop even more. I'm sorry that I wasn't able to visit you sooner. Your name was Cindy Winnie Sunrose, right? Why did you let me live? Obviously, because I have some questions to ask you. Questions is that the reason why you kept me alive. Reason why Baron Gambino, who was just an ordinary homosexual, was able to increase his power so quickly was you, right? After investigating, your ability to earn money is quite good. Had you been able to grow that talent in a place other than an underworld family, you would have been able to become a great merchant or banker. I'll make you a promise. If you answer my questions, I'll let you free. However, if you don't, you'll regret your actions as soon as today. If it's something I can answer, I will. Okay. What's your impression? Do you think I'm enforcing the law well? I think that a reputable magistrate has honored this city with his presence. If you don't reply seriously, I won't be able to uphold my promise. I think you're doing well. And the reason? I'm okay. Let's hear it. Tell me what I'm doing wrong. Since a long time ago, as a consul, one of the main factors considered to be important is virtue. while you may create laws that take care of the street criminals and raise your dignity, many citizens will soon die and suffer from some of those laws, and in the long term, you will garner hatred and rage from the people. Furthermore, the Baskervilles will not be so welcoming of you once you gain more power than the clan leader in Underdog City. In the end, you'll be hated by the people and even become a threat targeted by the Baskervilles. So, what do you think I should do from here on out? Return all your authorities to the Baskerville clan and the glory of the events that happened here. You should give them to the clan leader. And in order to stop gathering attention, you should go to either the Loup Rouge et Le Noir Mountain or the Academy in the center of the empire. They are where people of your age and status are common, hiding your powers and washing your identity. When the time comes, the Baskerville clan leader will be the one who suffers in your stead. What that means is, you want the hunting dog to bite off his own owner's neck. The dog. That is the only way for you to avoid his hatred. I'll keep that in mind. That was good advice. Your ideas are almost identical to mine. As promised, you're free. You really letting me go? I always keep my promises. Then, I hope the day that you regret what happened today never comes. Do you know of a clan called the Messamidinaro? There are more than the most well-known 7 clans among the founding clans of the Underdog City. Among the founding clans, there was a prosperous merchant clan. They were the 8th clan, the Messamidinaro clan. However, this clan met its end due to an unfortunate event. The youngest son of the Messamidinaro. It was during a birthday celebration where he was showing off his newly learned sword skills. The demonstration started, and the people of Baskerville couldn't believe it. The sword skills that young child showed off was none other than the secret Baskerville sword techniques that only members of the family knew. And that news soon reached the leader of the Baskerville clan. They determined that top-secret military information had leaked, and the Baskerville released the hunting dogs. However, there was someone pulling the strings behind everything. The young demons of the 7 clans stole the sword techniques from the Baskerville clan, and they allowed the young child of the Messamidinaro clan to learn the techniques, the story of the 8th clan. What does that story have to do with me? However, in reality, there was a survivor from the Messamidinaro clan massacre. Those 7 fools managed to sneak out a 1-year-old girl from the devastation. And for the sole reason that she was beautiful, she was forced to suffer through cruel and unusual torture. The acts that they committed are too foul for me to even talk about. I don't want to hear more. However, there's more to this story. Time passed, and a new deputy consul was appointed to the city. That deputy consul managed to drag the old problems out of the city and punish them. The trigger of everything was the 7 idiots. The newly appointed deputy consul made sure that the 7 idiots were thoroughly tortured and made sure they admitted their crimes as they met their end. And that's when they said their last words. I'm sorry for committing such a heinous crime. Or so they say. Sorry. Who the hell are they saying sorry to? Who else? To the young girl using the fake name, Cindy Wendy Sunrose, and the sole survivor of the Messamidinaro clan. How am I supposed to believe you? You took them and tortured them. How am I supposed to believe that they apologized? How are you supposed to believe me? I guess it would be easiest to see it with your own 2 eyes. Take a look. We were the ones that drove the Messamidinaro clan to devastation. Forgive us for our crimes. I'm sorry. However, even if they've all died painful deaths, the Messamidinaro clan's vengeance is still not over. There is still one more clan to deal with. Despise the Baskervilles. Cindy Wendy sent Messamidinaro You have more than enough right to do so. You're part of the Baskerville, so why are you helping me? That's the wrong question. I understand what you're trying to say. Vikir Van Baskerville, I'll repay this debt. Whatever you may do with the rest of your life, I'll make sure you'll never have to worry about money ever again. That promise, I'll be sure to remember it. Mr. Deputy Consul, looks like the sun is already up. It's time to get ready for P. Good morning, sir. What's with all these bodies? I'm not sure. Seems like I killed them in my sleep. Of course not. It's just a joke. What kind of childhood did you experience during your youth? No, it's not an issue of whether it was funny. Seems like there are a lot of inconveniences in my way recently. 2 poison arrows, 4 times I've drank something poisoned, acid, snipers, arson, getting run over by a cart, and more. I wonder if that means I've gathered some attention. The skill from the last illegal auction, the Hellish Buffalo's Tough Life skill within a risk rating, slot 1. Burn Injury Cerberus, slot 2. Tough Life Hellish Buffalo, slot 3. Hemorrhage Hellhound. It's better than I thought. Thanks to the River Styx and Tough Life enhancing my body. Even the graduator class assassin couldn't pierce my skin. But since it's starting to get annoying, I'll need to look into it. Wise decision. Huh. That flag. The Baskervilles are here. Seems like they were sent by the main family. Long time no see, young master. You're looking much better now. Butler. Ah, really? I believed you would do well ever since you left the main residence. I was just lucky. Is the best head butler of the Barrymore family, which has been fulfilling the head butler position for 4 generations, in the infamously scary Baskerville family, where one mistake can lead to one's death. Head butler John Barrymore. To think that I would meet the role model of servants. Anyway, you coming all the way here must mean... Yes, that's right. The Patriarch has praised your progress, and he has ordered you to return to the main residence. He seemed very happy about it. Happy that Hugo, H.M., the most beloved figure of the underdog citizens, Vikir. Besides that, the Deputy Consul, Vikir, has also won the following. First place for most trusted among merchants. First place for most loved among farmers. First place for most respected among children. First place for most respected among scholars. First place for being the most targeted by assassins. The Baskervilles are only good at using weapons, and not their brains. With this, we're able to get rid of that image. You did well, son. I just did what I was supposed to. Supposed to be a happy face. Right. One must reward and punish according to the situation. You'll be the one to go to the academy this year. As I expected. The best academy, Colossio, that is where the Empire's elites gather. It's an academy where the children of aristocracy and royal families attend. For internal security, students are required to reside in the dormitories. This is my opportunity to grow stronger while avoiding Hugo's attention. I plan to send a few others with you, but I have yet to choose whom. Happen to have any siblings you'd like to attend with? I'm the closest to Hyberoli, Middleborough, and Loberoli. I'll use them as sandbags. Then I'll send those 3 with you. And do you recall the plan you thought of when you were 8? You mean the one during the joint training with the Morgs? The plan was to lend the ruby mines to the Morg family, and use them to get rid of the plan was to lend the ruby mines to the Morg family, and use them to get rid of the plan was to lend the ruby mines to get rid of the barbarians. That plan worked. What do you mean? The Morg suggested a joint raid. They were very humble about it too. Oh, Why don't you go on a territory inspection before entering the academy? You should check whether the laws you altered are being upheld. I will follow your orders. Deputy Consul. Please take care. I will do my best with the administrative work in the meantime. I'll be parting ways with Secretary General Chilialius soon. You may show yourself. Sorry for making you wait. I didn't want the departure to be disorderly. It's okay, young master, we will. Make sure to safely transport you to the Morgue's juvenile fortress. Pitbull Order, Staffordshire Baskerville. Is Uncle Boston Terrier doing well? After the slave auction incident. He makes me feel uncomfortable. Is this the region that we lent to the Morgues? Doesn't look like anyone's really breaking any laws. It was said that this envoy team was sent for territory inspection, but no, it's actually to get rid of the barbarians. From what I heard, the Morgues formed a group consisting of 3 delegates, 30 lower house parliament members, and about 100 mages who aren't legislative members. The Morgue family seems to be taking it pretty seriously. On the other hand, the Baskervilles only brought a dozen knights and me, a member of the lower house parliament. The elites are on standby on the other side of the mountain range. Well, as Hugo's ape, it's not a bad idea to look into the barbarians' lifestyle. The mage must have done this. Must be a message to the barbarians from the Morgues. What a scary. This reminds me of her. Probably grown a lot by now. Who goes there? No one can pass without our permission. No one. No one. Those girls, I know them. The Morgue's 3 flowers. The triplets, High Sis, Middle Sis, and Low Sis. Each one of them is insane. So it is said that when together, their insanity reached the heavens. We're the envoy team from the Baskervilles. We've come to inspect the territory and for the betterment of friendly relations, open the fortress gates. Not now. I have to report to the person in charge. So wait. I assume we'll get a reply about tomorrow. What right do you have to stop me from entering my own land? Oh my. Are you looking down on us because we're paying rent here? Don't you know about the tenant protection law? It's your family's law. I made changes to that law so that I can chase away tenants I don't like. I'll say it for the last time. Open gates open. I did hear that some psycho kid took charge of the underdog city, mayor, but we've dealt with enough psycho kids to know how to deal with you. If I tell you to wait, you'll wait. How dare a stupid swordsman? You cannot enter the Morgue's land without permission. Or shall we determine how strong the rising star of the Baskerville family is? I don't think this can be resolved with words. What absurdity coming from girls who don't even know their places. Absurd words. This voice. You're just a mere underling. You think your ranks are higher than ours. Not us. Not us. Not us. He's the symbol of Baskerville. Leave this to us. My annoyance is raised to the power of 2. Who are these guys? Why are they acting like this? We'll repay you for recommending us to the academy. So it was about the academy. I'm going to use you guys as sandbags, though. In the future, the triplets will grow up to become murderous soldiers. They're not that smart, so they can't make judgments on their own. I'll try putting my trust in you, older brothers. Those idiots who know nothing but to stick together. Those idiots. You're the idiots. You are. You are. Arrogant mutt bastards. Will discipline you. Before I regress. The Morgue triplets were known as mages who possessed the 3 attributes, water, earth, and nature. The combination of three highly compatible magic attributes exponentially increases the effects of each. So they were known as the Morg's three flowers. How's that? Mutts of Baskerville. Can you guys break through this? It's not even meat. It's just a plant. What are you going to do with that? Baskerville. First technique. That's a perfect execution of the first technique. There's no way your lowly swords can reach us. Isn't this fun? What is magic versus sword? The question of which is stronger is a question that's been raised for a long time. Magic uses the mana surrounding the user and reproduces the power of an element while amplifying it, whereas swordsmanship uses the mana within the user as well as their energy to create a longer-standing explosive power. The clans of mages and swordsmen who'll lead the future. Isn't it fun to observe their potential and talent? If you put it like that, then I'm part of them. Young master has already surpassed their age. How dull. I wish all of them would die. I found a supervisor recently, but there's a mountain of work to do. What? What are you all doing in front of my territory? I've got you now. Are they all dead? What? Fire magic. All of a sudden. What are you doing? We almost burnt to death. I almost died just now. I dodged that. Later, I would have died. Older sisters, I'm scared. What's all this? I can't forgive anyone who causes a ruckus within the territory I manage. We just wanted to stop the invader. They picked a fight first. Camless, did you just speak to me informally, elder sisters? Of course not. Head of the aviary. You should be careful if you don't want to end up like that. I'm sorry. Long time no see. Vikir Van Baskerville. It's been 7 years, right? It's been a while, Camus Mort. Is it because she's grown out of her baby face? She's beginning to look better. Is this the beauty of Camus Mort, who captured all the hearts of males in high society? There. But why weren't there any rumors about that in this? Lifetime. Well, whatever. Open the door. Words don't work on those triplets. What? It's been a while since we last met, but that's the only thing you have to say. What should I say then? What? In continuation from the triplets fight, will the next fight be between the supernovas of the two clans? 0 points. What's with that attitude you have toward your future wife? 0 points out of 100. The Baskerville clan doesn't know much about the barbarians. Of course we do. We fight them all the time. We know about them more than you do. Then why did you send those idiots? Aren't they all young, dumb hounds? It has already been agreed with the Morg clan that the main force will be on the other side of the mountain range. Why ask when you know? I thought you didn't. I'm the person in charge of the delegation, so of course I would know. You might be someone whom the clan wanted to discard, but it seems like you're quite trusted within the clan. The issue here is among the barbaric tribes, which is the most annoying. She keeps asking questions. The warrior tribe, Balak, and the sorcerer tribe, Rococo. The strength of the Balak's bowmanship especially is on a completely different level to the Empire, and that principle isn't well known either. Since you're well informed about the ecology of the barbaric tribes, I'll give you 8 points, 8 out of 100. Of course, I gave you a good answer, but what's with the points? It's because you answered well. What would one do with an intelligent man? A male is more interesting if they're a little stupid. Horseback riding, 6 points. Is it because you're shorter than me? You're riding a horse too big for you. Fashion, for points. Your clothes are too dull. You're not going to answer. 1 point for mannerism. Your face is 99 points. You grew up well. However, your control over your facial expressions is poor, so I deduct. Stop the useless evaluation. Why is it useless? I need to be stern with my future husband. Why am I your future husband? What do you mean? Why? You passed my uncle's test previously. Wait, is she talking about the incident that happened 7 years ago? I'll duel you with this pot of water on my head. If you manage to force a single drop to fall, it's your victory. It's good to focus on a single goal, but that's dependent on who your opponent is. How could Uncle judge someone who'll become my husband with such a poor test? How annoying. Because of Uncle's decision back then, my road to marriage was obstructed, seriously, since he made a promise like that. I'm already married, but what can I do? A promise is meant to be kept. Ugh. Even though I really hate this, I'll have to follow through. I'll give in. She's a great fire mage. I forgot about what happened that day. I'll make it such that it never happened. How do you reverse something that has happened? You dummy. Know that I'm a genius. Once I witness something, I don't forget. What did she throw at me? This is... Put this on for now. Seriously. What nonsense. Did she return it to me without washing it? The barbarians ambushed the ruby mine, so they're either pillaging the indigenous slaves or the crops. The reason why they're taking the slaves is so that they can sell them somewhere else. This is a wall that both earth and iron mages have built for a month. As expected of the morgue mages, in a month, they have achieved something that several hundreds of regular people would have completed in a year. Yes, sir. Are those traces of the arrows that the Balak shot? That's right. The arrows they infused into them. During the night, there were countless people who died after getting shot when they were on guard duty. Since they're able to break through walls that are 2 to 3 meters thick, their talent is unmatched. Because of the arrows that broke through the shield's magic, my uncle suffered from a severe chest injury, but thankfully he was able to survive, though his pride was hurt. Come to think of it, the patriarch mentioned that he went through a similar experience. I heard his nose bridge got injured. It seems like there is a talented person among the barbarians. Who is it? I think it's a female, because they paint their faces black. It's hard to see their physical traits. Vice head of the fortress. I think you need to come quickly. The search party has captured a recon member of the barbarians. What? He's from the Rococo sorcerer tribe. Did you get any information out of him? About that, he won't talk at all. What about psychic magic? It doesn't work. Because of the strong sorcery, it's impossible to read his mind. A few days ago, you ambushed the Morgue clan's fortress. Do you remember how many people you kidnapped? Among the victims, there was a daughter of the Morgues. Her name is Rose, and she's my 6th cousin. What did you do to her? Translate. Where's the barbarian who defected? When the barbarians attacked, everyone died and was taken away. Vice head. Then there's no one here who can translate what he's saying. As of this moment, yes. I know a little of the Rococo language. You know that. What do you not know how to do? I'm not fluent. I just know basic vocabulary. Then can you ask where my 6th cousin is? She was kidnapped in the last ambush. She's 12 with red eyes, red hair and white skin. She's dead. The senator of the audience hall is currently being treated. The senator of the temple on the opposite side of the territory for an inspection, so the decision will be made by me, Camus Morgue, a member of the middle house and the vice head of the fortress. The verdict: immediate execution. Talk as much as you like. After this war is finished, language that you speak will only be used in hell. Let's go. Although she acts tough, she's still only 15. It seems like you were very close to her. I was. She was a kid who always followed me around. She was a pure child who didn't suit the cold-hearted Morg clan. Don't be too upset. I'm sure she left this world comfortably. Do you think I'm stupid? I'm a genius. Even though I can't speak the language, I understand a little. Tell me honestly, was what I heard right? Did she notice what he said? We ate her. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that this older sister couldn't protect you. Impossible. There's a monster like that hiding in this forest. To think I would meet this monster in a place like this. If my memory serves me right, that monster is. What is that? You can't make loud noises, even though it has poor sight. It has sensitive touch and hearing. Remember what an old native said prior to my regression. It was about the incident seen and heard about at the Lou Rouge et Lunoir Mountain. A legend that seemed like a horror story. It was a horror story about the madam with 8 legs in the Empire's Monster Dictionary, which was finalized after several revisions, by the written records of the Madam 8 Legs. Risk ranking S. It's a monster capable of destroying a nation within a single day, a disaster rank. On my hair the madam's poison. You idiot, how could you scream in front of the madam? Damn it. If you weren't the grandchild of the shaman, I would have killed you. Retreat. We're gonna make a run for it too. Between the Balacs who ran away in smaller groups, and the Baskerville and Morgs who ran away together, there is a slight difference between how they retreated, but it made the madam decide who to chase after. Shit, why is it coming this way? Leave it to me, Sir Adolf. If you're talking about a bug's weakness, it'll be fire attacks. It worked. Did you see that, Sir Adolf? It didn't do anything. Gosh, just what the hell is that? This is it? Young master, what are you doing? At this rate, we'll all be annihilated. Do you think you'll be able to tie down that monster's legs with your skills? We can't bring this monster into the territory with us. In this current situation, the best person to tie down its legs, Nickite, is me. Sir Adolf, there's no time. I'll leave the decision to you. Vikir, please go. Hurry. Don't let my nephew-in-law's sacrifice be in vain. Vikir, please return. Camus, don't move. It's not like I'm interested in the destruction of the Baskerville territory. On top of that, there's no way the Allied forces can stop the madam who's still growing. However, this is a good opportunity for me. I'll be able to buy some time to learn the 10th technique that's in my head, when I'm skilled enough to not be pushed around by Hugo. If I don't send my all, I'll die. That includes the large amount of mana that I received from the River Styx's blessing, and the aura that's a lot more worldly and is used for high-ranking Baskerville swordsmanship techniques. On top of that, the demonic sword Beelzebub. I'm going to use everything I've got and attack it. Hugo, so in the end, this place is yesterday. Wait, I don't know how many days have passed. Did I survive the battle against Madame Eight Legs? During that crucial moment, if Madame hadn't stopped in her tracks upon receiving shock from the explosion's light, I might have lost my life. My muscles, veins, and even my bones, there isn't a place where I'm not injured. I misjudged Madame's attack power so bad. I can feel it in my bones. Is this the ache I'm feeling after the battle against Madame due to this trap? Because of this, I was saved. If things progress like this, can I consider it as going according to plan? First, I was able to escape Hugo's watch. This place is the Balak's Camp Balak. Am I being held captive in the Balak's camp? I'm in the midst of the camp that belongs to the natural enemies of the Baskerville clan. This is bad. I cannot run away with such a ruined body. Hurry up. Walk. Move quickly if you don't want to die from the wolf's bite. We're soldiers from the Baskerville and Mord clan, captured as prisoners. I recognize their faces. But why am I not being executed? You're up. You can speak Balak, right? This guy was from back then. How did he know? You should be thankful that you're not going to end up like them. How does it feel seeing your comrades walk towards their death? You must be in despair since you can't do... If you weren't the commander's pet dog, I would have boiled you right away. Pet dog. What am I? What's with his eyes? This arrogant bastard. Stop standing there and go find your owner who's at the end of the rope. I've memorized your face. When my body recovers, I'll make you pay for this. How's the rope this long? I've walked quite a fair bit, and I still don't see the end. Is my owner at the end of this rope? Lie down. You brats, go practice somewhere else. Thank you for setting me free at the slave auction. We return kindness twofold, tenfold when we're taking revenge. Since you saved me once, I saved you twice. Twice? I went back just in case, if I didn't, you would have died. Be thankful that I'm tenacious. Did you set up this rope? What's the reason for keeping me alive? You seem to be of a high position within your party. I wonder how much your party would pay for you. I'm in trouble. If they start hostage negotiations with the Baskerville clan, my plan to escape Hugo's watch will become meaningless. What should I do in this situation? What do you think? Did you feel a sense of hope? Fortunately, you won't be returning to your party. You're going to be my slave. Shall we decide on our titles first? Call me master. I like those rebellious eyes. I'll have fun taming you. Before that, there's somewhere we have to stop by. So let's get moving first. Where are we going? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious? You should give your greetings when you step into someone else's land. We're visiting the village head, the matriarch. If you don't have a place to sleep, you can sleep on your friend's hammock. And if you're hungry, you can get food from someone who's more affluent. That's how we, the Balaks, live. It may mean nothing to outsiders, but to those who live here, it's a very homely place. It'll be good for you to get used to this. Seems like the Balaks have no regard for private assets. We're here. This is the matriarch's house. We're here. Mother, you're here. It seems you have brought the empirical boy whom you talked about every day. Mother, when did I do that? So she was the matriarch's daughter, the Balak tribe, that means. She's the night fox. The female Balak warrior who scarred Hugo's nose bridge. The reason why I couldn't cross the Loup Rouge Lunoir Mountains landscape was because of her. I wonder what would have happened if the past version of me had went up against her. If I faced him in hand-to-hand combat, I'd have little chance. Ambush assassination, I would have a higher chance. If I had ran away, it would have been 20%. Of course, the 20% would be referring to my survival rate. I've seen your face before. Can she tell that I'm of the same bloodline as Hugo by instinct? Most Imperial men look the same. What are you planning to do with him? He's no different from a cripple. He'll be useful once he receives good treatment. He's the one who attacked Madame Eight Legs after all. Taking action without knowing your place might come back to bite you. Well, it doesn't matter if his body is destroyed or not. If his seed is fine, then... Mother, that's not it. I am going to use him as a slave. What? That's different from what you've been saying all this time. I needed a slave to support me during hunts. Well, it's up to the owner what they want to do with their slave. I have a question. What's your name? All of a sudden, how dare a slave ask questions? I don't intend to call you master, which is why I asked for your name. It's Ian. What do you want me to do now, Ian? How dare a slave call me by my name? I'll give you your first order. It's to build a house. Build a house that you'll be living in from now on. How dare a mere slave act arrogantly? There's no way Imperial bastards would know how to build a house. Ordering a slave around is part of a master's competency. I should use this chance to rebalance the hierarchy between us. Build house. This'll be fun. Carried out your order. Why is he so good at building tents? I thought he would struggle because of his injured body. If it's gonna be like this, then there's no use for the items that I brought with me. It's been a while. During the time of destruction, swordsmen were only good at wielding swords, which was why they couldn't survive. In order to survive in extreme situations, one would need to learn a variety of survival skills. The drains are perfect too. Come to think of it, the matriarch's tent looked unstable. Mother's house. Yes, in that current state, during rainy seasons, the ground around the central pillar will shake, which might cause water to leak through. If you order me to, I'll mix limey dirt and gravel on the opposite hill to create bricks. I'll also reinforce them by spreading oil and burning it. Do it. I was thinking the same thing. I was frustrated because no matter how many times I tried to repair the roof, water would leak through. Problem was the pillar. Good job. My daughter picked up quite a useful mail. From now on, go around the barracks and take care of tedious matters like this. Hey. Isn't it exhausting to just slave away? Don't you want to become an official member of our tribe? Not really. Slaving away isn't too bad. This is much more peaceful than being part of the Baskervilles or living in the Limperdog city. From the way you speak, you have been disciplined well. Well, from a slave's perspective, it would be hard to complain. No, it's really not that bad. There's no way it isn't when you're doing tough and tedious work. Don't be like that and follow me. I'll help you. I'll help you in terms of surviving and adjusting to our tribe. If you do a good job, I'll untie the rope. How appealing. So, what do I need to do? Now you're being honest. Go on a hunt and capture a huge prey. Go on a hunt. Recently, the tribe's warriors haven't been able to catch prey large enough. So the growing children haven't been able to eat meat. In other words, if you bring in a huge prey, changing your title from slave to commoner wouldn't be a pipe dream. And it seems like you don't have a problem with moving light objects. So you just need to assist me. I'm telling you to be grateful that you're the slave of the Balak's hunting commander. Alright, let's go. We'll be leaving tomorrow. Okay. Alright, but why are you smiling like that? I wasn't. Disgusting bastard. Okay. Alright, gather around. Hunters, it's time for the hazing ceremony. Alex Shaman a human. Take my blessing. If you don't, you'll be in for a tough time. Balak hunters feel guilty when they kill their prey. So, before they kill, they spread charcoal on their faces to hide themselves from the god of death. So even the Balaks, which is a warrior tribe, have a shaman. Let him be. The shaman needs to establish his position too. Anyways, don't the shaman's blessings fail a lot? So we only just seek his blessings whenever there's an occasion. Does she mean his position is meaningless? It seems like this place isn't much different from other places. What a sight. Shut up. I don't get along with the shaman. Okay. Wear this. A dog collar. We wear them so our necks don't get bitten by our prey. Since I'm already here, it'd be better to adapt to this place. I told you to hold my waist. Are you sure you'll be okay? I'll be fine. Then, we're leaving. You should have grabbed my waist. You'll fall if you keep that up. You seem to be very free, playing around with your slave. I'm going to catch a bigger prey this time. So in the next joint hunt, I'm going to be the captain of the hunting group. I'm going to put my grandfather's honor on the line. You bastard. What are you doing? To place a neck protection piece for hunters on a slave. How are you going to use this injured male as a hunting assistant? Get a hold of yourself. Commander, he'll only be a burden. You should take a look at your waistband before saying those things. TCH. You should grab hold of your weapons as you would with your lover. They were taken away. This arrogant slave bastard. That's enough. Whose slave do you think you're punishing on your own accord? He's a slave. How dare he insult a Balak warrior? You were being pathetic in front of him. Why are you defending him so much? Don't tell me you've come to like the slave. Fine. A slave's a slave. If he did something wrong, he should be punished. Yes, that's what I'm saying. But you don't have the right to punish him. He's my slave. Happy now. I know you're upset because you weren't able to catch Maiden for yourself previously. But if you do, that's shit to my slave again. I'll beat you up. Got it? Yeah. Did it hurt? Are you angry? It had to be done. Hun's a petty and stubborn guy. That was the only way to stop his petty retaliations. Why aren't you replying? 'Cause it hurts. Does it hurt a lot? Did I do bad? Is your life in danger? It hurts to talk. I've had these types of injuries a lot. I knew I was right. For an imperial bastard, you show promise. Do barbarians really lick each other's injuries? Licking an injury like that is dangerous as it might spread an infection. Do you have something you want from me? Even if it's one thing, tell me. If it's something I can do, I'll do anything. Can I ask for anything? Of course, a Balak warrior doesn't go back on their word. Why is he thinking so hard? Don't tell me. No way. If it's anything, then this is good. Teach me how to shoot arrows. Arrows. Okay, fine. Then from tomorrow onwards, we'll be doing some special training. Okay. Gosh, my slave has no talent in the bow and arrow, didn't I tell you to aim at the embedded arrow? Hey, is it right to teach me in this position? Weren't you the one who asked me to teach you how to use the bow? This is how the young Balak warriors are taught. You won't be able to use the sword for a long time because of your body, so learn how to use the bow well. You need to capture a large prey for the sake of your reputation after all. Your bend little back more. My bones are at their limits. Vikir, did you find it? Get up, slave. From here on out, we're gonna be moving quickly. This is the area where the river and ocean connect. So both the ocean's water and animals occupy this area. My grandma told me this. Salmon believes that if it successfully swims up the waterfall, they can evolve into a huge beast. However, most salmons fail to rise above the waterfall and fall. They're eventually punished when they fall onto sharp rocks, and the fish that fell becomes good food for an ox bear. That's an ox bear. It looks like a completely different species. It's on a totally different level compared to the ones I've seen. That's not an ordinary ox bear. It's an ox bear that is born from a superior bloodline and has survived countless pandemoniums. You're telling me to capture that. I didn't tell Vikir to find me a strong female to hunt. Our prey is the male bear that's come to court the female bear. The female keeps rejecting its proposal, so just how strong of a male is she looking for? That's the wrong way of thinking about it. It's the opposite. That female isn't looking for a strong male. It chose the weakest one. It's looking for a mate that she can boss around. When a strong male gets excited, there are situations where it kills its partner, so they're not popular among the ox bears. That is why females look for weaker and smaller partners. It's similar to how the Balak warriors select their partners. Know what kind of spouses are most popularly chosen. A young entity that possesses excellent DNA. It's even better if they're weakened due to an injury. So she's saying as long as she gets the DNA, then it's fine. What we need to do is wait. The female will suppress the male's strength completely. It's been 4 days since I've listened to the bear's moans. I don't know what I'm doing right now. Did you leave food for the ox bears? Yes. I've been giving the hungry ox bears food over the past 4 days, so they can continue their mating. This fruit has an effect where it boosts one's strength temporarily. But in the end, it's harmful as it consumes one's lifespan instead. The female, who's more intelligent, would understand our intentions. The male would understand. But in order to handle the female, he has no choice but to eat it. I understand why she chose a big and strong female as our target. Her plan is to deplete the male's strength. Here, eat up so you can heal. Anyways, they really are mating like crazy. Isn't that normal? I know all male Balaks are like that, but I guess imperial males aren't. Well, since you're from a geeky country, I guess you can't. Can you do it like that? Can you? Get ready. It seems like the female has been impregnated. Why is it chasing the male away? An ox bear that has finished mating is no different from a competitive predator who has intruded a territory. It's warning him to never come back. It wants to sleep since it's used its strength and hasn't slept for the past 4 days. It'll hide itself in a safe and remote place. From here on out, we'll find its traces and chase after it quietly. When it starts to sleep, we'll start our hunt. It should be tired, but it's moving so far away. It's finding a place that has the least number of threats that the forest possesses. It's cold here, so mosquitoes that suck bones or blood can't live here. So the ox bear came here knowing that. An ox bear's intelligence is quite high. Its acquired knowledge is better than its instincts. Shit, I feel cold because of my body's condition. Are you really cold? If you are, put your body close to mine. If your body temperature decreases, your body will become stiff. If your body's stiff, you'll get in my way when we're hunting. Do you want to get in my way? That's such a rational reason. Was she capable of making such rational decisions? All right. I'm just concerned for my slave's health. Since it's a master's duty to look after their slave, the ox bear's trace has disappeared. Just where? Wow, look at that boar. With this much meat, the whole tribe would be able to eat their fill. I was only able to catch 3 rabbits. So I guess the boar you hunted would be the best catch. Right. Then, does that mean Alan would be the hunting commander from here on out? Yes, if we go by the rules. Even if it's Commander Ian, there's a limit to what she can hunt by herself. Didn't she bring a slave with her? That slave bastard will be a burden to her instead. Just you wait. She'll return without having even caught a single rabbit. Are you okay? I survived thanks to you. Thanks. Was it luring us in instead? A cunning intellect that surpasses other monsters. I understand why that picky female chose that male. Avoid a head-on battle. At this rate, my dignity as his master. Slave, rest idly behind me. I'll show you my dignity as your master. To tell me to rest. The slave is lazing around while the master is working. The way of the Balak slaves is quite unique. The sin of acting indecent before my slave. You'll pay, ox bear. You think you'll be able to avoid this by hiding behind an object. A good arrow would pierce through steel, but if it doesn't want to pierce through anything, it wouldn't even pierce through a leaf. The ox bear that was hiding behind that rock was attacked. The wave of Alika from the arrow passed through the boulder precisely and pierced through its target. Archery skills that you can call an art form. Hunting skills that can strangle one's prey without any flaws. Did you see that slave? If you just judge her by her skills, she might surpass Camus Morgue. Our thing, you can go up against arrows. An arrow that's filled with my sincerity could even break a castle wall. What? When beast with dull senses nears death, they can sense the killing intent of a person. I was careless thinking I cornered it perfectly, to think I shot the last arrow with righteousness. Shit. Are you done showing me what a master's dignity is like? Now is my turn. I knew it. Using that skill was too much for my body. The hunter who catches the largest prey receives the villagers' respect and admiration. How does it feel becoming the hunting hero? Slave, the issue with you is your half-assed reactions. The ox bear isn't just strong and fierce, but it's highly intelligent, so it's an honorable catch. That's the reason why we've been chosen as the main figures of this pillaging ceremony. It's different from a boar that's sluggish, scared and poos whenever it runs away. Right? Here. This is yours, slave. What's this? What do you mean, you slave bastard? Why don't I get lots of meat? Why don't I get lots of meat? That's because our honor is worth that much. It's a tradition of the Balaks. The one who contributes the most in the hunt gets the least amount of meat and gains that much honor in return. Damn, I also want to give you lots of meat. You become more honorable with less meat. Isn't meat better than some useless honor? Hee hee on that bastard. Seeing his sour expression, he's really pissed. Well, meat isn't what I really obtained in this hunt. It's the gook hammer which stems from Beelzebub after catching the ox bear. AST slot flame Cerberus A. ND slot kilogram hammer ox bear A. 3RD. Slots durable life mercy L A. Am I able to increase my weight by gook while holding my breath? Not only that, Beelzebub absorbed the ox bear, and my body recovered a lot. Hey slave. That's not enough, right? Cough. This away from the shaman who wanted this part and brought it to you since it's a hunter's right. I already got a portion of meat, a bowl of blood, and a portion of intestines. That's that you must eat this. If your eyes are bad, you eat the eyes. If your heart is weak, you eat the heart. If your limbs are weak, you eat its legs. Is this long thing the intestine? Does it seem like my insides are weak? Commander, you're already looking after what's yours. Why would I give that to the slave? You're so obvious we can see through your motives. Shut up. It's very chewy. Now you'll be able to fulfill your duty. I think I've done my part during the hunt. What more does she want? What she said yesterday was true. Why are you placing the good meat here? Didn't I tell you that the village is going through a food shortage? We're offering this as a sacrifice to Madame Eight Legs. We're asking for permission to live in this dense forest. Madame Eight Legs, the horror of dense forest where you can't survive after running into it. Seeing the Balak villagers' behavior towards the madam, I understand how reckless my actions were. It's an annoying monster. What's going on? Is there another ceremony or something? I've been in line since W. I'm glad I'm at the front end of the line. / note. Part of line since W is corrupted and kept as is. ****. I stayed awake the entire night. Based on the results of yesterday's pillage, there's a high possibility that I'll be able to become a commoner, right? Then I'm sure a woman from the village will become his wife, right? If he's strong enough to hunt an ox bear, then he must be very strong. These girls, seriously. I gave him that stucad yesterday. How dare you try to take someone else's property? Then you should have used it first, cad, and leave us some. You're so stingy for keeping it all for yourself, Commander. If you feel that it's unfair, then go set up a trap and catch one yourself. I've gone out there so many times already. We went to the Empire's border, and there's no one else like him. Really. There might be some in hell While I'm waiting, those cunning girls might take him away. I fed him the ox bear's schlong, so I need to order him to carry out his manly duties. Did you see everything? Ahem. No, well? So what I ate yesterday. Last night, I heard that Mother called for a meeting among the elders. You'll be able to request something from Mother, as the honorable hunter of the pillage. When Mother calls for you, I've already thought of what you should ask of her. What you should ask is, I greet the matriarch. You caught an ox bear, right? Thanks to you, I was able to eat good meat. I just did what I had to do. No need to be modest. You did well. It seems like you've recovered a fair bit too. How fascinating to think your recovery rate would be this quick. It's thanks to your care. I've felt this before, but it's interesting. The Night Fox Aquila, a genius archer who scares the people of the Empire despite having led the Balak tribe that's less than 300. She's as dignified as Hugo, but she's warm and soft. I should reward you. For your contributions yesterday, I will change your status. You're no longer a slave, but a part of our family. And said that the elders are dissatisfied about my status change. The old man who smeared ashes on the hunters' faces, the Balak shaman Ahiliman, is Allen's grandfather, right? Since you're now an official member of the Balaks, tell me what you want. You're part of the family, although I didn't give birth to you or raise you. But I'll accept your request. If you want a beautiful village maiden, then I'll give my blessing to you and your partner, If you don't need a partner, then a slave is fine too. I didn't forget what I told you, right? I do have one request. Tell me comfortably. Alien, that brat. She's signaling like crazy. Did she really want him that badly? If you may, I would like to bathe in the hero spring. What? The hero spring? Are you aware of what you're requesting? You bastard. Do you know who you're in the presence of to display such arrogance? Matriarch. The people who are able to bathe in the hero spring are high-ranked Balak warriors. There's no need to listen to this. Trash his request. That's right. Only heroes who have proved their incredible strength can enter the hero spring. How dare that bastard be ignorant of his place and ask such a question? Vikir has already proved his strength. Didn't he already prove that by catching an ox bear at the pillaging ceremony? To be asking me that. Do you know what the hero spring is? I do. The hero spring. It's the Balak shrine where only the strongest Balak warriors are submerged in. It's also a hot spring where both internal and external injuries recovered just by bathing in it. However, Ian told me that it takes a long time for the water to accumulate, and only warriors who have made a special contribution can go there. We can't send an outsider who just became a commoner to the shrine. However, since the child has a promising future, it's not a bad idea to send him there once to motivate him. When was the hero's spring a waterhole that anyone could enter? His body is in rough shape, and since we're now family, we should treat him well too. I want to agree to his request, but it's true that there isn't a good enough reason to do so. It can't be helped since the shaman and the guards are so against it. Abel, is it war? We have a guest. There's no way there are insane bastards who would pick a fight with us. The Balaks, in this forest. Let's discuss this matter another time. Return to your duties. Is that your guest? Yeah. They're a merchant that brings us things that can't be found in the forest. The Balaks anticipate and count down the days until the merchant comes. That symbol. One of the 7 merchant families. The bourgeois family. For the bourgeois family to come here from the imperial capital, they would have to cross either the Baskerville or Morgue family's territory. How did they get here? There's no way either of those families would permit their crossing. Did they smuggle themselves in? Alright, everyone. The 5-day market has arrived. If there's anything you wish to barter, please bring it here. This is a glass orb that makes you have sweet dreams when placed on your bed. We have cosmetics too. Cosmetics. There are grains here too. The merchants brought food and daily necessities that are distributed throughout the empire. They're bartering rare items that come from the dense forest for those measly things. There's no way the merchants don't know the value of those items. Are they using the Balaks who are ignorant about the current market prices? Well, this is something the Balaks need to figure out themselves. Things would get annoying if I step in and someone recognizes me. Wait. This deal is unfair. Does it make sense for me to exchange a diamond for a corn? I'm relieved to see that there's one normal person. I should at least get 2 corns for this. She's hopeless. The barter value of a pearl clam for today's radish isn't equal. I should at least get 2 radishes. You call this a cabbage. I won't give you the other deer antler. Take one. I can't go against the Balak warriors. I'll give you more. These stupid Balak bastards are celebrating. They don't even know the value of the items they're offering. Please give me 1 glass orb. I have many glass orbs. What did you bring me? A sun dung beetle larva. It's rare, yummy, and nutritious. Why would I eat this for a stupid barbarian. She's quite pretty. She could be sold for a good price as a slave. What a shame. Hey, merchant. This trade is invalid. What is he wearing? Oh, you know how to speak the imperial language. There's a misunderstanding regarding what I just said. About selling a Balak child as a slave. That's not what's important right now. You need to cancel all of today's unfair trades. Unfair trades. What is unfair? You're marking these items at a price completely different from the current market price. I think he's the only one who can speak the imperial language. You talk as if you know the retail price. This is a sacred trade that's been permitted by the Balak shaman, the proxy of the forest god. This isn't something a young boy like you should interfere in. The corn you brought is worth 100 gold each, but the diamond you received goes for about 2 million gold. If you grind an oxbear horn into a billiard ball, it's worth 1 million. It's the same price as the goblin but mushroom, a new medicine. This guy, how does he know the exact market prices? And this glass orb that gives you sweet dreams. If you put this next to you, you'll certainly be drugged. On the surface of the glass orb, there are small holes and drugs fall out of them. The drug inside it is a cheap drug that harms the body upon long-term use. And I know it's illegal to use it in the Empire. But you distributed this well. What's happening? Damn it, one guy found out. Just now, drug, body, harm, was what you said, right? Yeah. Don't tell me. The reason why so many people's health deteriorated. I should leave this place for now. Excuse me. There seems to be a misunderstanding. You bastards. You fearlessly fooled the Balaks. No way all of these items fooled me. Oh shit. Everyone, take your things and run. Why are you just letting them go? Merchants are known for not returning at a loss. There's no way I would. For beasts that live in large packs, injuring them and letting them go is also a hunting technique. These damned Balak bastards. They have the tendency to return to their pack when injured. Damn it. Those Balak bastards stole our products. Everyone, get ready for battle. They messed with the Balaks. There's only one way to take care of them. It is slaughter. Sir Smuggler, you must be shocked that those Balak bastards looted you. As expected, words don't work on those barbarians. You need to kill them and turn them all into slaves. It's your first time in this deep forest, so you don't know it very well. But defeating the Balaks in combat isn't easy. If you were that scared, why did you bring us, the mercenaries? We decided to split the gross earnings in exchange for being your escorts. So if it comes to looting, can we treat everything as ours? Do as you please. Are the Balaks really that special? Exploiting nighttime, we will ambush them, set a fire, and slaughter them. They'd be done for. Don't blow out the match. I need to use it too. It's a rule that only 2 people can use a match. Believe in such superstitions. The barbarians I caught and sold as slaves back then. It's the Balaks. Extinguish your cigarettes. I won't allow any of you to hit them anywhere else but their heads. Let's show them how scary the Balaks are. From just the light from the cigarettes, can all these Balak warriors... Hey, slave, we finished preparing what you asked for. Commoner now, so I'm not a slave. Mages, gather up, block the arrows with the shields, aura users. Prepare to counterattack. They launched alcohol barrels. No way. For real, the Balaks started a fire. Hey, they tied ropes to the arrows and launched oil barrels. Were these bastards that intelligent? You're that meddlesome Balak bastard. You'll regret it if you kill me. This is the exploration permit I received from the underdog city. If you kill me, the Baskerville family will come for you. Is the deputy consul you're referring to named Vikir? That's right, that infamous Vikir. How strange. I don't remember permitting that. Your skin looks different from before. You're really Vikir. Those who forged the Baskerville seal are to be executed. Slave, time's up. We need to run away. I'm not a slave. They stopped shooting. The Balaks are retreating. The fact that they attacked us with fire means they're not confident. After them right now. Those barbaric bastards, if I catch them, I'm going to butcher them. It's a monster. To calculate the madam's appearance and think of using fire as a tactic. You've become a great Balak now. That's how I feel every time I see you. But that's a disaster. I'll permit you to enter the hero's spring. Resolving the food shortage issue by catching an ox bear, concluding the previous battle without any casualties by using oil barrels. And discovering that the cause of the infection that was bothering the Balak warriors was caused by cheap drugs. I don't doubt that you're a brave warrior. And tonight is the full moon. So Ian, take Vikir to the hero's spring. Yes, mother. Serves him right. Look at Hellman not saying a word. Hellman said that the reason why the warriors were unwell was because they were cursed, due to your actions. Hellman's words hold no weight now. This is a sacred trade that's been permitted by the Balak shaman, the proxy of the forest god. Curse. My mana is taking a step closer to purity. I can feel my broken bones and muscles start to heal. That old shaman didn't cause a fuss without a reason. With such efficacy, he would want to come here himself. Although it's not as effective as the river Styx at Baskerville, it's better because there is no age limit. Besides that, wouldn't its efficacy be halved if you get in too? I'm certain the matriarch mentioned that only I can go in. Is that important real? Balaks don't fuss over minute things like that. Thanks Sir Adonai for finding this hot spring. Adonai? He's the only person who can fight against the madam that lies within the deep forest. He's the best warrior among our legends. Since you're now a dignified Balak, make sure you respect him. If he really fought against that monster head-to-head, then he's to be respected. Gosh, it's hard to communicate with outsiders. He's a commoner now and has a good reputation within the village. When he recovers, with the hero's spring and can become the man he should be, he's not that bad of a husband. Today, I'm going to make Vikir mine. To be honest, I knew that those merchants were taking an excessive amount of profits. I had a vague idea, so it was good that we used this chance to get back at them. If you didn't do it, I would have. I see. Don't laugh. I genuinely knew that diamonds are more expensive than corn in the Empire. How much more expensive are they? 30. Wrong. The number of corn you can get with 1 diamond. What? You can buy that many. Ah, slave. I knew that. Logic within the Empire is strange. Where would you use that stone? That doesn't matter. My name or slave. Between the two. Which do you want to call me by? I don't like keeping things ambiguous. Which do I want to call you by? Huh? You don't like ambiguity, right? Then I'll make things clear. I don't want to call you slave or Vikir. What I want to call you Commander Brother Vikir. How did you guys get here? Commander, let's play together. If it's neither my name nor slave, Then how does she want to treat me? That brat. You rascals. If you guys enter the spring, its efficacy will reduce by half. Didn't someone say that a true Balak wouldn't be stingy regarding such things? That's right. You're stingy, Commander. Ugh. It's the matriarch's command. Due to the drug side effects brought upon by the merchants, she told the sick children to go into the hero's spring. Mother. Don't tell me. She wanted to make a fool out of me. Thanks for helping my younger sister. Ahem. And I'm sorry for misunderstanding you this whole time. Yeah. We're apologizing here, and that's all you have to say. Hun, you have too much anger in you. Gosh. Well, there's still a lot of time. Vikir, cheers to you for becoming an official Balak member. About 2 years later, you're more of a crybaby than I thought. Vikir Van Baskerville, 17 years old. Our sparring ends here today. Vikir, are you running away? That annoying bastard. He became more monstrous after his body recovered. I also heard that his marksmanship is on par with Commander Iron recently. But still, how can you compare him to Commander Iron? I can hit Alan's nose and make it bleed too. His fist, it didn't hit me. It just stopped it in front of my face. Then, don't tell me. He made your nose bleed from the wind's pressure caused by his fist. I can now do it perfectly. Sixth technique. I can perfectly bear the sixth fong. Although there's still a long way to go before achieving the 10th technique, getting to the 6th technique at 17 is formidable growth. I also have 6 mana circles. With this, I can be a high-rank graduator. Including the River Styx's Blessing, the demonic sword Beelzebub, the usage of the marksmanship and assassination techniques I learned from the Balaks. I can go up against the highest-ranked graduator. It's already been 2 years since I've set foot into the deep forest. Am I bidding goodbye to the Balaks once I'm done preparing? It's the tracks of the deep forest snake, Mashusu. It's a large and ancient one. If we catch this, food is settled for the village for at least 4 days. And are you thinking about something else while we're hunting? I'm not. All right. Another hunting group asked me to ask you something. The hunting group brought a dagger from an imperialist who trespassed the deep forest. I do. It's a famous emblem. An extremely famous clan, Leviathan. A significant clan that is part of the 7 imperial clans along with the Baskerville clan, the Iron-Blooded Sword clan. We thought it might have been someone's dagger from the mercenary group we massacred 2 years ago, but thankfully, it wasn't. One thing that's bugging me is that in various places around the headwaters, they poured a red liquid from a glass bottle and retreated. The hunting group caught someone, but they ingested a hidden poison in their mouth and died. The only thing that was left behind was that dagger. And I have something I want to ask. Don't you want to return to your hometown, Vikir? Why are you suddenly asking me that? With that weird expression too. I don't like secrets or lies. So tell me. To be honest, there was another imperialist who came to the deep forest. I think you were their goal. That girl came to the deep forest. To be honest, there was another imperialist who came to the deep forest. I think you were their goal. To be honest, 2 years ago, when you fought the madam up until now, that girl, together with a search party, came to investigate the deep forest. I think she was looking for traces of you. Will you go with her? I will he hate me because I hid it up until now. What will I do if he says that he'll go with her? Should I stop him from going by using the tribe's rules? Would that even work? I won't go back. Really? Yeah? Leaving? I thought the The Empire knew I was alive. Need to return once I'm able to perfectly hide my power from Hugo without being noticed. Is the woman Ian is referring to Camus Mort? Has she not yet forgotten that I saved her? Or is it a part of a diplomatic event? Seeing how the Baskerville clan gave permission for the Morgue search party to enter the deep forest means that their alliance is still strong. Did the two families form a bond through my death? I should go investigate what's happening outside the deep forest soon. Lungfish. Seeing as how it jumped out of the river, it seems like the rainy season will come soon. Judging from its size, this year's rainy season might be long. Wait. What's that? Looking at the clothing, is it a Lococo bastard? Since he stabbed it with an arrow and there are traces of resistance, it seems like he was quite surprised after being eaten. Lungfish is a stupid beast that eats dead things. But this is a little strange. He might have been very weakened, to the point where the lungfish thought it was a corpse. Why would such a weak person be hunting? What if their tribe's situation is that bad? Something might have happened within the deep forest, a bad idea to investigate. Are all the Lococo warriors dead? Signs of vomiting and diarrhea, along with red spots. Don't tell me. Vikir, look over there. It's way past the time to eat, but there are no signs of fire towards the Lococo's village. There are no signs of life here. It's been a while since this place has been looked after, judging by the number of weeds. Did the Lococo tribe move somewhere else? Corpse. There's also one over here. The corpses in the village and the red spots. Come to think of it, before I regressed, there was an epidemic that spread throughout the deep forest around this time. It was called the Red Death. It was a first-class infectious disease that killed almost all the barbarians and species alike. Red spots appeared all over one's body along with vomiting and diarrhea, and due to the lethargy and pain, they become a cripple and die slowly. The infection spread so unusually quickly that it spread past the Empire's border. We need to leave this place quickly. It's a curse. This is a god's curse. Don't worry, it's an infectious disease. Calm down. It's not that contagious, so it's really not a curse. If you're that scared, go back first. And what if you die because you got cursed? Then I die. You said you can go ahead and die. Me, obviously. From the number of corpses, it seems like the whole Lococo tribe wasn't annihilated. They probably moved somewhere else, leaving the dead and sick here. I'm going to go take some of the usual things in their barracks. You go first and rest somewhere. Gosh, he really isn't sensitive at all. What is it, Ian? It is the curse. Here's a cursed child. We need to run away, Vikir. If you go ahead first, I'll follow right after. Ugh, my leg got cramps. Judging from the child's appearance, she's not from the Lococo tribe. She's about 5 years old, too. She was mourning someone's death. Who are you? Lococo slave, kitchen maid. So you were a slave of the Lococo tribe. What's your name? Pomerian. An imperial name. Is she an imperial child who was captured by the Lococos? La Baskerville. What did you just say? Pomerian. La Baskerville. There are 3 different middle names in Baskerville. The middle name given to those from the branch house, Van. The middle name given to the men of the main house, Lou. And although not often used in Baskerville because it is mostly made of males, La. Pomerian, La Baskerville. Middle name of La. I'm pretty sure there aren't many people in the clan with that middle name. Vikir, look at that. Isn't that the symbol of your clan? Excuse me. No way. Hugo Le Baskerville. Why is this guy here? Who are these people in this picture? How are they related to you? You expect a kid to respond. When you ask like that, you need to ask while smiling. I couldn't hold back my emotions because of how shocked I was. This child has done nothing wrong. Who are these people in the picture? Smile. Slave, you knew how to smile like that. Mom, Grandma, Grandpa, Grandpa. That means what Butler Barrymore said could be true. That clan head. I don't know how many people within Baskerville would believe that. In truth, the clan head loved the first wife, Lady Roxana, very much and cared for her dearly. Although Lady Roxana passed away from illness, that wasn't the reason the clan head's personality changed when the soul bloodline created between the clan head and Lady Roxana. Lady Penelope was taken away by the barbarians. That was the tipping point. The clan head moved swiftly to find Lady Penelope. Due to this, he requested the emperor move him to the frontier, in the Baskerville house that used to be within. The archipelago was moved to Mt. Le Rouge et Le Noir, where the barbarians lay hidden. But no matter how many hunting dogs he sent, he wasn't able to find any traces of Lady Penelope as time passed. Without being able to even confirm the life or death of Lady Penelope, the clan head ended up. After that incident, Hugo's rage against the one neared, and he became a cold, calculating killing machine that lived only to destroy barbarians and demonic creatures. He just ignored it because of how absurd it was. But there's living proof right here. Penelope, the daughter of Roxana, the only woman that Hugo loved, and the daughter of that Penelope, Pomerian. If my guess is correct, this girl is Hugo's direct granddaughter. If Hugo, who currently treats his own children as tools while raging against the barbarians, saw his granddaughter, who has barbarian blood mixed into her, what expression would he make? Seems you weren't treated well within the Rococo tribe. Come with me. Hair. Same. Yeah, the dogs of Baskerville are all pretty similar. You could probably call me Uncle. Pomerian. If you ever meet someone with red eyes, please follow that person. Uncle, I'll go with you. This was the moment that two dogs who had become strays of the swordsman clan of blood and iron met in a twist of fate. Uncle, where are you going? Your uncle needs to go to a meeting. The tribe leader is calling for me. Uncle, take me with you. Is she afraid to be left alone? It's good that she opened up to me, but it's more tiring than I thought to take care of a kid. Can't be helped. This girl can't be raised within the Baroque village. A place outside of Hugo's vision. I need to raise her in a place that at least has imperial culture. Might need to request help from Chihuahua. I will need to leave the deep forest later and go to the city for once. So there's a plague going around. The wet season is soon upon us. This is a problem. If the plague continues through the wet season, there will be more damage. Tried. Leader, that isn't a plague, but a curse. We can fix it if the curse is broken. This is the time to sacrifice a great offering. We need to leave the village now and move somewhere else. How can we just abandon the holy place that our ancestors' remains are buried in? Moving isn't an option. This is the land of Baroque where we have stayed for the last 200 years. And what will you do if the plague comes and kills all the children? Then who will continue our future? The seeds of the future might disappear because we tried to preserve the remains of our ancestors. Curse, it's definitely a curse. You can become like that even if you just eat a weird-looking mushroom. The spirits of our ancestors are angry with how carelessly we care for their graves. There's definitely a bug that's transferring the poison. Tribe leader, please make a decision. Red Death. The Red Death was as deadly as the Black Death that caused irreversible damage to the Empire in the past. This terrible plague truly spread like crazy and reached even the territories of the Empire. The reason the Empire was able to be safe was because Camus of the Mord clan created a wall of fire to stop its spread, and Princess Dolores, sent by the divine holy clan Quo Vadis, used her abnormally strong holy power to eliminate the plague, but the range of the cure was only within the Empire, and most barbarians living in Mt. Le Rouge et Le Noir in the deep forest died out. This became favorable for the Baskerville clan. As soon as the barbarian clans who had a vital role in the ecosystem of the deep forest disappeared, the lower-ranking demonic creatures proliferated their numbers beyond what was previously possible, causing a monster wave that led to many civilian casualties. The Baskerville clan who protect the border were requested by the Empire to start subjugating these monsters. In the end, the Baskerville clan was successful in protecting the border. I know of a way to stop the Red Death. Not this time, Hugo. Really? Contracted Red Death. All of the goblins that we shoved into the infected water contracted Red Death. Vikir, it's just as you said. Does Red Death really transmit through water? Yeah, the infected water is the biggest cause of the infection. But once you boil the water, there shouldn't be any problem. So boiled water is fine, right? Put it in cold water, right? It's true, even after some time passed, the goblins didn't contract Red Death. We found a way to conquer Red Death. The water is the answer. You're saying that if we drink boiled water, we can prevent the infection. Good job. Thanks to you, we can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Sincerely, I am grateful. We can't let our guards down yet. It cannot enter our eyes or any mucous membranes. It can transmit through the respiratory system, so please be careful when the fog is present at dawn. Didn't someone say it was a curse? So the solution to Red Death is to avoid water. It'll be the rainy season soon, so how would we be able to avoid water? That's true. When the rain comes, there will be an overflow of water from the river and the air will become humid. There will be limitations to the methods of how we boil water and wash up as we go according to the preventative measures. That's why we need to relocate the village. Didn't I say that we can't leave the place where our ancestors lie? Are you ignoring the words of the Council of Elders? There is a method such that we don't have to move from the Balak territory. The rainy season approached the Le Rouge et Le Noir mountain. The river flooded, and what was once flatlands became vast torrents of swampy terrain. Within the deep forest, the torrential rain was something that even the elderly had never witnessed before. And that's how everything within the deep forest became flooded, except for the Balak village. Pull harder and tie it tighter. Raise the fence. Stabilize it so it doesn't fall. Even with this much rain, the village didn't get flooded. This is all thanks to him. Vikir. Thanks to you, the village didn't get flooded. Thanks, it was great that we listened to you. It was a good thing that there were many tall trees within the Balak territory. We will be able to endure the rainy season. Uncles, I want to be with you. Hey, it's dangerous. Get lost, you damned catfish. Is that the Mushsu? That one's known to be the king for dozens of years around this area. We call it Ka. To destroy the home we struggled to build. I'm going to fix that habit of yours. Vikir chased Ka away. Just how many times has he saved us? Vikir, you're the Balak's hero too. Yummy Uncle Keish. Right. Your uncle is good at cooking. I don't remember inviting you to my house. I can't just walk past a place where I can smell something yummy. I didn't prepare your share. Whatever belongs to the slave belongs to the master. What's yours is mine. How many times have I told you that I'm not a slave? I told you not to pay attention to the fine print. It feels like Uncle and I are a married couple. Why is that so? You're so cute. When did they become so close? What's your reason for coming here? Vikir. I came here because I thought it might be possible. If it were you, you've saved the village multiple times after all. Please, Vikir. Please. Please save my little sister. When did it start? Yesterday, I think she entered the swamp when we were gathering wood for the construction. Ahul is a kind child who always helps people. Vikir, do you know what to do? What goes around comes around. This is what happens when you listen to the words of that imperial spy bastard. Grandfather, that's too much. Shut up. Useless. Bastard, you're the same as your parents. I've mentioned this repeatedly. This is a curse from God. The answer to this is to carry out an ancestral rite. Don't dirty the Balak's name by succumbing to the imperialists. Since things have come to this, the matriarch will surely permit it. That old man. If you're referring to treatment, there is one. Hun sanitized the furniture that Ahul uses with boiling water. Then burn charcoal in the bonfire to chase out all of the bugs and bats that are around the house. We need to create an environment for Ahul to combat the disease in order for us to buy some time. Can you do that? Yes. Vikir, can you really save Ahul? Yeah. But to do that I'll need your help. I'll do anything. Bring me out of the deep forest. Then I'll be able to get medicine for the infection. Don't say such things. Even though you're acknowledged as a member of the Balaks, there is a condition for going out into a foreign land. There's no way my principled mother would allow that. Yeah, the principled matriarch would most likely give up on Ahul. If the people here keep it a secret, I could sneak out and return without anyone knowing that I left. Will you let me go on? Why are you following me? Didn't you let me go? Together, then tell me where you're going. Then why are you taking Pomerian? When a sword came out of your arm, and when you knew about Red Death? I didn't ask. I knew from the first time we met. That I would always give in to you. Unfortunately, you won't be returning to your party. You're going to be my slave. The fact that I couldn't ask you anything is that, and it seems like you don't have a problem with moving light objects. Just need to assist me. Is your life in danger? I've had these types of injuries. Is your life in danger? You need to capture a large prey for the sake of your reputation. After all, my bones are at their limits. It's time to start our hunt when it starts. Sleep wheel. This trade is invalid. You'll disappear once you tell me the answer. Just answer one thing. You'll come back? I will. You better keep your promise. Hugh, it's getting dark already. No matter how much paperwork I've done, the numbers don't decrease. It was nice back then. When the deputy consul was here, the work was tiring but fun. I still don't believe it. To think the deputy consul is dead. I miss him. Did you call me? How are you, Secretary Jean Chihuahua? So, you confronted a monster from the deep forest. You received a critical injury, and you were with the barbarians. Anyways, you're saying you're not a ghost. So that's why you were shocked for so long. You're still the same, Secretary General Chihuahua. I'm so glad you're alive. Who's the child that resembles you? she perhaps you're a barbarian's child? Our bloodline is the same, so we look the same, but it's not what you're thinking. So they're from the same bloodline, but it's not what I'm thinking about. Now I'm even more curious. Can you look after this child while I'm gone? Her name is Pomerian. Since it's come to this, it'll be good for you to go through basic education with her. It's been a while since I've gotten an order from you. Please leave it to me. But isn't it difficult for you to take on the work for Linderdog City by yourself, Secretary General? If you need help, go find Cindy Windy's son, Messimitl Nero. Isn't Cindy Windy the criminal you released 2 years ago during the plea deal? But how do I find her? Do you remember the time I was in the office and gave 10 billion to that girl? Yes, you gave that to Judy, who sold flowers. No one's supporting her, so approaching her will be easy. She should have went with that child. If Cindy Windy doesn't cooperate, you can tell her that I'm alive. Okay? I understand. But Deputy Consul, when will you be returning? I'll come back after I finish what I need to do. I have a promise to fulfill, too. Treating a Huel's Red Death can be done quickly. With a single drop of holy water from that clan. It's a beard. Please help me, Deputy Consul. Then it's decided what I need to do. I'm going to the religious and holy Quo Vadis clan. We will carry out a quick inspection. You're Sir Joseph, the one who manages the oil shop on the first floor. What have you brought with you? It's oil. It's written on my import permit. Could I check what's inside? Gosh, I come here really often. So is there even a need to check it? The higher-ups take importance in formalities. Which one should I open? This one looks good. That one out of all. It's fine. You can pass. We welcome you to St. Mecca. You can. Come out now. Since I fulfilled my promise of getting you inside St. Mecca, I can go now. Right. Wait. It's the oxbear canine that I promised. Thank you. To think he was submerged inside oil for over 2 hours. He's not human, is he? It's my first time being submerged for so long since the river Styx, where I was submerged for 7 minutes. Anyway, I've successfully infiltrated the Quo Vadis territory. St. Mecca, the Quo Vadis clan's central city. It has a population of 160,000 people. Because of the church, sexual desires and greed are heavily restricted. Even if gold is on the floor, they walk past it. Since the citizens are consciously aware of order and public peace, they strictly abide by the rules. Come to think of it, when the clock tower's bell rings, they do this weird thing where they stop walking and pray. How can they live when it's so suffocating? The Red Death's infectious bacteria is carried in a Huel's blood, sweat, and tears. It's a highly infectious plague, so people will get infected immediately pouring this into the well. Although it's an extreme method, the situation is very urgent, and every minute and second is precious. It's a religious and holy territory, so they'll be rescued before a casualty even comes. Hey, who are you? There's a suspicious person by the well. Let's just go. He looks dangerous. Children, listen carefully. Those who drink the water in the well will contract the Red Death. Heed my words well. It's a ghost. A ghost put a curse on. The well, I'm never going to drink from it. With this, the children won't drink from the well. Dagger left by the Leviathan clan, a clan famous for its deadly poisons. Judging from the situation, The ones who spread the Red Death in the deep forest were none other than the Leviathan clan. Since the religiously holy clan and the deadly poison clan haven't had a good relationship since long before. A huge fight will probably break out with this. And that's it for my preparations. Now it's almost time the holy water pours. So shall I go see the Saintess, Dolores? We heard that the Saintess rests here. We want to give our greetings, so please open the door. Saintess, please take a look at my illness. You all came to see me at such a late hour. I'll tell you about myself. I'm the Lord of the Dortsmile region. I'm also the eldest son of the Jonathan clan, the clan that dispatches soldiers often, and I'm also the son-in-law of the Alphonse clan. I'm the one in charge of the Ibsen Guild Association, the association that oversees the bourgeois family's exports. I'm also an honorable knight who served Count Bastontier Le Baskerville as his squire for 2 years. If you treat my personal illness, I will reward you with the entire productive granary. I'll also reward you with a villa that sits on the beachfront villa on the warm southern shore and exclusive carriages. Please stop. I'm uncertain if your identity or wealth is enough of a reason for me to open my gates at such a late hour. Please return before I regressed. I often saw the Saintess on the front lines of the battlefield. Saw her covered in blood, desperately treating the injured. Her white clothes were stained in a bloody red, and her white divine power never stopped glowing. The Saintess I know of dislikes money and power. Who may you be to come and look for me? Just a young lamb who has lost its way. Please come in. How did you lose your way, young lamb? Is she not going to personally meet me? Well, she had no reason to meet someone who's wearing such suspicious clothing. I've come to report that there's an epidemic spreading throughout the slums. I brought the water from their well. If you possess divinity, I'm sure you'd be able to detect the wicked energy exuding from this water. You've lied to me. For a young lamb who has lost its way, your way of speech is rather aggressive. Who are you? That's a face I haven't seen in a while. Pietro Quo Vadis. Before I regressed, he was someone whom I entrusted my back to in the battlefield. He never compromises with injustice, and if it's for the name of justice, he's a man that can be more cruel than demons. I learnt the interrogation techniques I used on the 7 Yoling Masters in Limperdpog City from him. It's quite refreshing to see you here. I heard you came here to report about an epidemic, but your attire is quite suspicious. Until you take your mask off and display some courtesy, you cannot meet the Saintess. There's a reason why I'm wearing this gas mask, so I can't take it off. Since I've reported whatever I've needed to, my job is done, and I'll be taking my leave. I cannot let a suspicious person return. Did he throw that paper after infusing it with divine power? He still uses such interesting weapons. I can sense wicked energy coming from that water pouch you brought. If it really is an epidemic, then you're the one who spread it. If I'm the culprit, then why would I come here to report it? I don't know. It might be your tactic to bait the Saintess out. Every word he's saying is right. I'll hear your confession later when you're in prison. If I use aura, they might find out I'm a Baskerville. Here is such strength able to come from that small of a physique. The skill I obtained after killing the oxbear 2 years ago. Good stability. It's my first time using it, and it's not bad. Cerberus Flame. Do you want to continue to use sorcery? I knew you were irreligious. I cannot let you go. Sir Pietro lost. Impossible. Am I dreaming right now? How could this happen? Protect Sir Pietro. If you really want to see this to the end, stop. Are you the lost young lamb? Saintus dollars. Yes. You're more of a puppy than a lamb. A small puppy covered in injuries. Saintus, that person is not a puppy. Please bring us tea. I must talk with that person. She's 16 right now. Saintus Dolores Lun Quo Vadis. In the future, during the war against demons, she treated patients on the front lines, saving countless lives. She is the living example of benevolence. During the time of ruin, like everyone else, every martial artist who encountered her, including myself, respected her. I've been very stressed lately. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I'm a student enrolled in the Imperial Academy, Palacio, as it's the holidays. I'm currently taking a break from studying and the handling of family affairs. What's with the sudden mundane talk? However, as you just witnessed, nobles and merchants look for me no matter the time. The illnesses they want me to treat are either after effects of narcotics or sexually transmitted infections. There is not one person who is gravely ill. Justice, righteousness, benevolence, and equality is God's will. But why do people only see what's in front of them? Theology is essentially the process of understanding humans, so it's inevitable. The Old Testament, Asmoser, chapter 6, verse 9. To think someone who knows such old passages exists. More importantly, there is an epidemic that has spread throughout the slums of St. Mecca. Is that information accurate? This is a pouch that contains the infected water that I personally collected from a well in the slums, and you're not involved in this incident. If I was, would I come here on my own guess? I can't avoid suspicion. Then should I use that method? Saintus, get behind me. I dislike harming innocent people, especially since this place is my hometown. You were a believer of Lin. So do you want to listen to what I have to say now? I spotted some suspicious people pouring liquid from a glass bottle into the slum's waters. If what you say is true, then what is their motive? The criminals are. Probably those who wish for the decline of the Quo Vadis family, and those who will benefit from that. The ones who will benefit most are the deadly and poisonous Leviathan clan, as well as the conglomerate bourgeois family. The Leviathan clan will use the epidemic as an opportunity to collect samples from countless patients and use them as research. Moreover, once the divine Quo Vadis family falls, there is no other method better than this for the Leviathan family, who are hostile towards them. There is also the bourgeois family. Valuables don't disappear during an epidemic. With the death of laborers, landowners will become bankrupt. With the presence of empty fields, factories, and stores, the family will consume a variety of the real estate and start a new business. I'm certain the ones who spread the Red Death are the Leviathan bastards, and the ones who cooperated with them so they could reap the benefits are the bourgeois merchants. The natives of the deep forest become scapegoats in order for both clans to benefit. Due to these reasons, I think they are closely related to this epidemic. Of course, it's just my hypothesis. It's plausible. To think someone who could predict future incidents so accurately exists. Just who on earth are you? Let's just say I'm Night Bloodhound. The name Night Hound is slightly ominous. To pick a name that suits what you're wearing so well, it's utterly blasphemous. Anyways, everything that the Night Hound has said is quite possible. Sir Pietro, we need to visit the slums. We need to investigate the epidemic and report it to Father. I understand. I was lucky to have met the Saintus. With this, things will progress fast. I wonder what it is. Why does the man who defeated the unrivaled Sir Pietro and the Holy Knights so small and pitiful? The smell of a beast exudes from his soul, the smell of blood, oil, and steel. The smell of a beast exudes from his soul, the smell of blood, oil, and steel, as well as violence and pin-up anger, the color of hatred. In deep whirlpool of numerous emotions. Within that lies immense sadness. Who is this person? You've arrived, Saintess. Please save us from this horrific epidemic. So what the Night Hound said was true. I'm sorry. Due to the lack of time, I got the civilians involved. So did the fear I instilled among the children at the well work. Thankfully, they're at the initial stages of the disease. I have no choice but to leave the rest to the Saintess. These pitiful people, God Lewin's most sublime love will heal. You all, the light of my life, the flame of my life. Witness these pitiful people who have gathered here. He has been healed, and multiple other people at once. Oh, Saintess, thank you, my Savior. Yeah, it's that power. I need to bring the miracle of holy water to the forest. I can't stop new patients from arising. The fact that more cases are appearing is because there's an infected well somewhere within the slums. Looking at the bodily fluid from an infected person, it has a very short incubation period. It's malignity, which causes the infected person to be in pain for a very long time. In order to stop the infection completely, if I can create one drop by concentrating my divine power, this isn't the time for me to be lost in my thoughts. So I should go and treat one more person. Is it the repercussion for using too much divine power? Still do it. If it's to alleviate the pain the patients experience as soon as possible. The Saintess has come. Saintess, we will go. Don't worry anymore. What brings you all here? We came here to help you, Saintess. How can we leave such a noble lady alone in a low and dirty place? We brought 3 wagons filled with donations and emergency relief. We thought the people of the slums would be skinny and live in filth, but they're quite humane. Did we maybe go overboard? We're worried that if we give them the donation, they'll lose their will of self-sufficiency. Anyway, it's a gentleman's duty to protect the lady. I think we delivered it well, our intention, that is. Then I'll leave it to you. The smell, it is disgusting. I stepped on trash. These shoes are expensive and are a limited edition. Priests, please treat me first. I'm going to get infected as well. Tell all these things to move. I need to get out of here. I knew this would happen. It's blasphemous to come to a relief area with ulterior motives. Absolute and pure altruism. Dogmatic sacrifice. A sense to volunteer. Kindness, and tenderness. From here onwards, it's more horrific. The sick and the clergy. Everyone here will be in pain. I'm sorry for not being here. I'm present now, so quickly, bring more saline. Impossible. Wasn't divine power the only thing that could work? Just how many hours has he been with these patients by himself? He isn't blessing the skin, is he? Instead letting the blessing flow into the infected area. If that's what he's doing, then I might be able to focus and use divine power. To think a method like that could work. That's the Night Hound. Amazing. To think he was this skilled in medicine and divine power. In general, divine power is a cleric's prayer reaching God, which God then accepts and gives the cleric power. The amount of divine power given depends on how devoted you are to God. And the amount of divine power is proportional to the amount needed to perform a miracle. 1 divine power is 1 miracle, and 10 divine power can create 10 miracles. However, I know the method on how to perform 10 miracles with 1 divine power and 100 miracles with 10 divine power. During the time of the fall, the monsters that mobbed us and the number of patients lying in front of the clerics, which outnumbered the monsters, knew that the amount of divine power they possessed couldn't stop the disaster. The decision made by God is because of the desperation and wavering faith of the clerics. So they changed the equation to perform miracles. Take measure now, and face what happens after. Even if the divine power they needed to recover came with interest. It was a strange phenomenon where they used all the divine power they could muster. People called this phenomenon advanced divine power. And because it was a time where killing monsters was regarded to be an act of faith, even if you weren't a cleric, if you killed a monster, you would use advanced divine power. Because of that, I, who has a soul which accumulated karma from the past, can use divine power if it's within a divine region. I'll fix your mom soon. She's sick, but she's also suffering from severe malnutrition. Materialistic help is not permitted. Monetary demands are endless. If you do that, you might end up giving all your money to them. Why is there no end to something that's endless? There's a limit to how much money I have in my pocket. I can just give it all to them. I'm sorry. Just now, he said he was sorry. This person. What is he sorry for? And why is he apologizing? Theology is essentially the process of understanding humans, so it's inevitable. Is it perhaps because of the same reason as mine? Because he wasn't able to treat more people. The 16-year-old girl who's still young and inexperienced, Saintess Dolores. Dolores' heart had started to beat fast for the mysterious man who was in front of her. What's wrong? Is it all right if I talk to you for a moment? I don't mind. Thank you for your help. Thanks to you, we were able to treat all the casualties. I just did what I needed to do. I knew you would say that. A strong person like you should have been born with divine power. To be honest, I was lucky and born with divine power, but my body, mind, and faith aren't strong. Why did God choose a weak person like me to be a saintess? There are so many other people who have strong faith even though they aren't born with divine power. God granted me the excessive title of a saintess. The fact that you're in anguish and guilt is the reason why God chose you. What the world needs is a light that shines through the deepest and most ferocious places. Will I be able to become the person who will be able to say those things? The outcome of having the Quo Vadis family's clergy gathered and praying in one area was that all processes involved in the creation of holy water ended successfully. A divine essence that's able to purify all of the infected within the slums. With 1 drop, 3 drops of the concentrated holy water were created, including reserves. The name of it was Plani de la Verse, Sani's Tear. Everyone, behold, the woman whose son is the one and only is here. I who unfortunately had to nurture God's only at night, and it lasted until the next. I'm in so much agony as my heart could not follow. Today is the most agonizing and sorrowful day for me. Thank you for your hard work, Saintess. We will make sure we store this well in the basement safe. I'll leave it to you. Now, then, Father, I have come to report something about the Red Death. Come closer, my fairy, my daughter. Yes, Father. You've made a large offering this time, as expected of my daughter, Cardinal of the Loon Church. Hubert Lewin Quo Vadis, you're too gracious. First, we are planning to use the Saint's Tear that we created to purify all of the water that's flowing underneath St. Mecca. Did you find the source of the infection? Yes. It was from an unregistered well in the slums. The children testified by saying that a spirit had cursed the well. The well was severely infected, and we found the glass bottle that the criminal used to store and spread the infection. After investigating that area, we found a suspicious object. This is... Where did you find these? It was at the well. The emblems of both Leviathan and Bourgeois. They really do get along well. How did they create an artificial virus? How dare those lowly poison addicts and misers insult divinity? Declare holy war. And that guy who called himself the Night Hound. He's suspicious. Catch him right away and make him confess every single thing. He is innocent. My daughter, what did you just say? He's someone who did his best to treat the infected. The reason why there weren't any casualties is because of him. There's no way he's evil. See, for my daughter, who has never gone against me, to say that, I'm going to personally interrogate him. My daughter, it's meaningless even if you go against me. Since I've already sent the paladins to go after him. Night Hound, you're a suspect of causing the Red Death. Cardinal, something bad has happened. What's wrong about that? One of the Saint's Tears have disappeared from the basement safe. Don't tell me. The reason why he came here. Thanks for this. My daughter, did you have a nightmare? You kept looking for Vikir in your sleep. Mother, the pain is getting worse. My chest hurts, and my body is burning up. It feels like my heart is dried up. Do I have the Red Death? It's so painful that I regret being born. Long ago, your father and I buried a small seed in the ground. Your father planted the seed, and your mother watered that seed every day. Not long after, the seed sprouted. After several months, it became a healthy and beautiful flower. After, we cut the flowers, extracted the sap, and smoked it. We got high and had fun. As your father committed a bad deed, he was executed by your grandfather. My body has gotten worse, Mother. You don't know what life will throw at you. You just need to live it. Just wait a little. When Vikir returns after finding a way to treat the infection, you don't need to comfort me. He won't come back. He's back. Vikir has returned. Vikir has come with the medicine. See, my daughter. I told you. Didn't she have the Red Death? Vikir, to be honest, I was very scared then. But since you showed me how you faced your fears, that's how I was able to stand back up. You came. I heard from the warriors earlier that you got the Red Death. If I didn't use my mana, my back would have broken. Didn't you have the Red Death? I don't know. As soon as I heard you came back, my body became lighter. Yeah, seems like you were faking it. Yeah. Vikir, welcome back. I'm back. A whole spot. The light that emitted from what Vikir brought was so strong that the Red Death disappeared. Vikir really did bring the cure. Amazing. How many patients do we have, including a Hilo? We have about 30. How many are from the other tribe? It's really bad. There are many other tribes that are on the brink of annihilation. So, around 10,000. Tell the other tribes to gather the sick. The other tribes. Do you have large quantities of the cure? There's a lot. So don't worry, let's use this chance to boast to the other tribes. Even the other tribes. Duke, young F, amazing. And the swamp monster. Its name was Ka, right? I killed it on the way here, so go and bring it back as food. Incredible. Yes, he's so amazing that we can't even compare. There's no time. Tell the other tribes to gather around the river catchment area. All of you just need to drink this water. My body feels lighter. The Red Death has disappeared. I am alive. The purification is spreading from the catchment area, so the bacteria will soon disappear. Vikir, I should appoint you as our tribe shaman. People of the deep forest, answer me. What's the name of the hero who purified the forest? Vikir. Vikir. What's the name of the person who saved our family? Who's the person who brought upon a bright tomorrow for the deep forest? The wicked deed committed by the deadly Poison clan turned into a favorable situation. The Baskerville clan that mainly pioneered and subjugated the Loup Rouge et Le Noir mountain, and the Baskerville clan's natural enemy, the natives of the Loup Rouge et Le Noir mountain. If I'm able to win them over and repay them, I can use this chance to land a huge blow on Hugo. The festival will start from today. Prepare for a grand festival. Before that, there's one more thing I need to do. Don't we need to find the one who spread the poison in the forest? A lot of time has already passed. I think everyone should have gotten infected now. I wouldn't have struck a deal with those Imperial druggies. This is all that Imperial brat's fault. The moment when everyone is in despair, I'll cure the infection with the antidote. The whole tribe would have no choice but to look at me with respect and reverence. I knew infecting a Hilo was a good idea. No one would suspect me of infecting my own granddaughter after all. My plan is perfect, or maybe not. How are they all fine? I was sure they were all gasping for air because of the Red Death right before we commenced the ancestral rite. And a Huel. What on? Earth is going on. No way. Impossible. How are the fishes in the river alive? The river was purified. No. I think the water has gotten even clearer. How? The river's rather clear, right, shaman? You, Imperial bastard. This rascal. When did he? The person who had spread the Red Death in the forest, as expected, it was you, a Hillman. Before I regressed. There was a time where stories about an old man living in the forest and his misdeeds were trending. It was a horrible story of a man who had spread an infection within his tribe due to his desire to become a hero. In turn, he couldn't cure it and killed most of his tribe's people. That was you, Ahilman. Him? Wait. No, there's no way he knows. Did you finish the ceremony well, Ahilman? Of course, the infection will soon disappear. I heard that in the Empire, a war was declared between clans due to the Red Death. This was because the infection was found to be artificially created and spread. But isn't that strange? Between the Imperial clan and the Deep Forest, I really don't see the connection and the reason why the infection was spread. That's something I wouldn't know. I only just came after performing the rite for the sake of the tribe's complete recovery. Vikir, as you said, Ahilman really did come to the catchment area. Vikir, let's see if whatever you said next is right. What are you talking about? Ahilman wants to use this incident to become the tribe's. He will definitely have it. The cure to the Red Death. Ahilman. Want to see what's in your pouch? You want to know about Ahilman's birth? Yeah, it'll be good for me to know him better. Ahilman isn't a native Balak. His birth wasn't revealed, but long ago, he was the existing shaman's slave and came to the Balaks. But he killed the shaman who was plotting a coup d'etat, killed him, and stole his sorcerer powers. Due to his contributions in stopping the coup, he was promoted from a slave to a shaman. After that, in order to adapt to the Balaks, I heard he did anything, including the cleaning up of poop and pee. He was responsible for all the dirty work within the village. He was also used as bait for dangerous prey during hunts. However, he was acknowledged as a member of our society. When he became old, and his hair turned gray. Now that he's older, he want all the privileges that he wasn't entitled to when he was younger. As he so overstepped the authority of the matriarch and tried to take over the entire forest. What are you doing, a human? Show me your pouch right now. Of course, this is the flower that I saved to eat after the ceremony. This old man has hand tremors and accidentally dropped it into the river. You were right again. To think he would throw the pouch into the river. Vikir, it's as you said. However, we can no longer reveal the contents of a human's pouch with the same method. To say I had the antidote. That means you think I am the one who spread the poison throughout the forest. Matriarch punished that wicked bastard. He has framed my righteous self and soiled the honor of a shaman. Yes, you cannot frame someone without evidence. Since you say you're innocent, I'll help you to protect your honor and pride. Yes, even if she's the matriarch, without evidence, you cannot punish me. The shaman, I order an Iliad. An Iliad. An Iliad. When conflicts of opinion cannot be resolved, the Balak side with the victor of the Iliad as the loser is deemed incompetent. Grandfather. You always said that tradition is important. Iliad is a tradition of the Balaks. Please show us how you protect our tradition. That depraved bastard. Fine then. It will happen 4 days from now. During the night of the full moon, I officially request an Iliad. For days, my ass. I'm certain that the one who receives the Iliad request is to decide on the day. If you're talking about tradition, that is, to be honest, evidence and verification are all meaningless, a human, since cornering you into a situation where you had no choice but to request an Iliad was all part of my plan. Let's do it right now. The Iliad will begin now. The Iliad will proceed within a circle made by warriors. Warriors mercilessly execute cowards who try to leave the circle. Behind me is the Warriors' Mountain where our ancestors' grave resides. As our ancestors are watching, I won't forgive indecency. Our forefathers judge what is right and wrong, so they will decide the victor. As a Balak warrior, prove that you're right. Vikir's win with one attack. Vikir, those brats, is no one on my side. Well, they'll stop saying his name when I win, since weapons aren't the only thing you can use in an Iliad. Watch my blind spots and notify me when you see him. This is impossible for you who have only been here for 2 years. Against me who has spent 7 years in the forest, there's no way you're familiar with the terrain. Just show yourself, and I'll shoot an arrow right through you. Silent heal. The skill that I got from killing the master of the swamp. It's a mushisal skill that allows you to silently target your prey's opening. I like that it gets rid of the surrounding sounds, which is useful for assassins. Human, guess you weren't just a shaman by name. Seeing how you can let the dead arise, you might have been from Lokoko, a tribe of shamans. Well, that doesn't change anything. That child is scared, so he probably hasn't thought of moving. When I didn't even hear him step on the fallen leaves. Vikir. The victor was decided in an instant. The human was saying wasn't worth listening to. Feels like my wound is burning. I don't want to die. In order to survive within the Balaks, I endured that shameful past. It's unfair if this is my end. Why can't I have the things that he has? I won't forgive him. That bastard who took the things that should have been for me. Those Balak bastard who looked down on me too. The Lokoko tribe that abandoned me. All of them. Human, what are your thoughts on ending this with your own hands? No. If we leave him like that, he'll continuously be in pain. I almost lost a heel because of the Red Death. Even if he's my grandfather, I won't forgive him. It's right for a coward to be in pain. He's not worth pitying. There I an ominous energy coming from the grave. No way. I'm sure I stabbed his lungs. Don't tell me that is doing. How dare he mess with the grave? Aren't you afraid of the ancestors' wrath? Ancestors? No way. You okay? We need to kill a human right now. Should I was too late. An arrow. You said to leave the decision to the ancestors. Then from now on, it's time for the great ancestors' judgment. Death Knight. Risk rating A to S, aka Knight of Death. An existence who has reached the peak of their lives but has been corrupted and transformed. Using one's soul and physical body, they gather dark mana within their muscles and veins until it overflows. You said to leave the decision to the ancestors. Then from now on, it's time for the great ancestor's judgment. She's an ancestor. To think he used resurrection sorcery on a Balak ancestor, there's no way that's possible for a shaman like a human. Did he also turn himself into an undead? Did you think I was a shaman living among the Balaks without any countermeasures? It's too early to be surprised, you bastards. There isn't only one grave here on the Warrior's Mountain. Do your best fighting against your ancestors, grandfather. Just how low are you willing to go? The people in front of you are just a human's puppets. We can send our formalities to our ancestors after we send them off. Prioritize survival. An arrow per Death Knight. She's killing Death Knights that are on par with a high-ranked graduator. That's the Night Fox, Aquila, for you. The rumor about her protecting the forest from the Empire wasn't just a rumor. If Matriarch Aquila is here, there won't be a problem. Follow me. Ian, we're going to go after a human. You'll regret kicking me out, you Balak bastards. I need you to take care of something. Even though I resurrected the ancestors, as long as Aquila is here, I can't act carelessly. Since she's a genius who has been the strongest village head in history. A genius. Even if she's a genius, she won't be able to handle what's about to happen. He's over there. Why is he chanting in a place like this? I'm certain of is that we can't allow him to act suspiciously any further. I'm going to kill a human here. I'm done. Did I successfully summon it? As legends say, he sleeps deep within the forest alone. I'm the only one who has noticed you. Divine Archer, Adonai. No way. That's Adonai. The legendary archer of the Balaks. An arrow created with aura. I deflected it, but such damage. It feels like my leg is burning. Poison. Is it because she came in contact with Adonai's arrow? So the legend about him dueling with that monster was true, the bow that he's using. It's made from the remains of Madame Eight Legs. Stop protecting me. Go away and leave me. You disgusting bastards. Do you think I'll let either of you live? Adonai, please kill them. Human? Let's have a talk. Mother, I came here because I sensed a strong aura. But it's good that I came. Aquila. Mother, the arrow was poisoned. You must get yourself treated right away. Poison. Did she explode the aura inside of her to expel the poison and deceased blood? To think there was someone who would do that? Human. Since things have come to this, it's all your fault. For pushing me into a corner. I don't care about your betrayal. Just answer me this. What? Is this person really the divine archer, Sir Adonai? Yes, it's the legendary Adonai. It's someone whom you can't dare fight against. I see. Ian, Vikir. Good job, you guys. Stay behind. Divine archer, Sir Adonai. It's an honor to meet you, even though it's like this. Let's see who the best warrior is. This is a fight between those who possess master-grade aura. To think I would see this, a rare sight during the time of the fall. Mother. As expected of the Night Fox, Aquila. Going against Sir Adonai may not be an easy feat. However, you can never defeat Sir Adonai. Sir Adonai is dead. He can infinitely use Hell's dimensional aura. You know the strength of a boundless arrow, right? I'll be at a disadvantage in a ranged fight. Speed, power, and mobility. He's a perfect archer with no flaws. But he lacks something very important. Great ancestor. Is your reason for not wanting to fight attributed to the fact that you're dead, or is it your desire to not injure your descendant? Anyways, what I can do for you, Mlock, to free you from this current state. To think he would reject the necromancy spell. Legends must really be different. Don't tolerate things that are done half-heartedly, Sir Adonai. You must fight with all you have now. Until everything that's threatening me is dead. You can't say that's Adonai anymore. Those are the A-rank monsters that live in the forest. Are they here because of the commotion caused? I couldn't see the arrow at all. This is the full power of Sir Adonai. To think he killed all the monsters in one go. Please kill that woman in front of you too, Sir Adonai. I sense strong murderous intent from that arrow every time I'm hit by an attack. The madam's poison spreads and makes my body feel sluggish. I need to finish this quickly. The first arrow misses, but the second one hits the target. However, the moment your opponent blocks the second arrow, the first missed arrow returns and penetrates the back of their head. Skill where the arrow is at maximum rotation and flies in midair. Upon reaching its peak, it returns and hits the opponent. It's my personal arrow skill that I created after hearing about your fight against an Imperial Knight. Haha, Aquila. No matter how strong of a warrior you are, you've never fought against a corpse before. Sir Adonai is already dead. Sir Adonai dead, you won't be defeated by a single arrow to the throat. Mother, the forest is shaking. It feels ominous. Please wait until Vikir resolves this. Ian, hide here. From now on, I will stop his necromancy skill and kill a Heliman. The human feared Aquila very much, so it's highly likely that he's hiding behind Avonal in order to go against Aquila. I found him. I'm going to kill him in one attack. It's you again, you damned child. I already predicted that someone would come after me. I knew, so I had already summoned my Death Knights. These guys are so skilled that they could have been buried at the warrior's grave. You finally kneeled. Soon the guardian of the forest, Aquila, will die, and I will rule the forest. This will be my reward for the unfair treatment I've received in my life. First, I'll kill all the Elan members who look down on me. Baskerville's sixth technique. The people of this forest will become my support system. Impossible to defeat those Death Knights who surpass the level of a high-ranked graduator. So this child is stronger than a high-ranked graduator. You dream of everything you desired at that moment, Ahuaman. Sir? Adonai again. Please, rest in peace, great ancestor. Damn it, I was so close. The forest was almost mine. Is it you again, the child of the Empire? He's better than I thought. Not only did he become an undead himself, But he was also able to control magic on another level, and to control dozens of Death Knights, including Adonai. If a human strive to go down the path of a shaman, don't think this is the end. I'll make you regret driving me out. And the Balaki, I'll kill you even if I die. I'm sorry, Vikir. If only I had listened to you before when you said to kill a Heliman. It's not your fault. Good job, a Hun. Let's go back to the village. The village? What happened? People who didn't go to the Iliad and stayed at the village. The madam came. The madam came here. Are you injured anywhere? The madam came to the village when we were fighting a human. For a monster who didn't do anything until now, why did it do this? Before the madam came, a smoke came from grandfather's ceremonial tent, a place where ancestral rites are performed for tombs in the royal ancestral shrine. After that, the madam appeared and went rampant. An orangutan's corpse. Did he burn a plant that lures bugs? Human, to think he prepared something like this. Human. Matriarch, your injury. Rebuild our village, and we can gather our food again. Warriors who are uninjured, go clean up those who have passed, and save the remaining survivors. Hurry up and move. Akira. Your leg. I'm sorry for leaving you alone. Adam 8 Legs, the forest evil goddess. The horror of all tribes in the forest, its existence is catastrophic and undeniable, the source of darkness. The Balak have deemed the madam's existence as a natural disaster, and are not even able to take revenge. But, Matriarch Aquila, I came to ask you something. What's the matter, Kir? Please tell me about Madam 8 Legs. You want me to tell you about the madam? This is a record of the madam that I found at the Lokoko tribe's village before. It contained various information about the madam's poison, witness statements about the madam's fights with other monsters, and even the madam's hideout. But after reading it, I had a question. I couldn't find the reason as to why the tribes of the forest fear it. Why haven't you all tried to subjugate it together? Like how the Lokoko have a record, the Balak also have a record about the madam, which has been passed down since long ago. It's the record of when Sir Adonai fought against the madam, the battle of the archer god Adonai and the madam. In that battle, Sir Adonai pierced one of the madam's legs with an arrow, and it's said that he was successful in destroying that leg. But that was the start of the despair. The destroyed leg soon grew back, became two. And the more we destroyed it, the more the madam's legs increased. The legs, which were the only things we could damage, became stronger the more they were destroyed, and the madam's tough body couldn't be pierced with Sir Adonai's arrows. It was recorded that everyone who participated in the battle were poisoned by the madam. I can understand how strong the madam is just by my injury from the poison remaining on Sir Adonai's arrow. The madam is the evil goddess that was created by the efforts of countless warriors in this forest. If perhaps you're plotting to attack the madam, I don't want to lose any more of my family. The chances of me winning against Aquila and Adonai right now is very low. But if it's a strong monster, then things are different. Although the madam is a rare monster right now, in the world of the fall, where demonic monsters invaded the human world, I saw many demonic monsters on the same level as the madam. Demonic monsters are monsters that are also demons. I have the experience of fighting against those demonic monsters. No matter how strong the madam is, she's still only a monster. Monsters have habits and weaknesses. If I can find out what her weaknesses are, I can kill the madam so noisy when it wakes up. After conducting a stakeout at the madam's lair for several days, I discovered that the madam looks for food at a designated time. Judging from its movement patterns, it'll take about 2 hours to return. This is the madam's lair. From the outside, it looks like a stone mountain, but it's actually empty inside. The cross-section of the spider web is rough. It'll be difficult to cut through it with a graduator's mana. With this, it'll be fine to use the spider web to go down. Considering the madam's size, this is perfect for a lair. The madams, both humans and monsters, have been caught. Seeing as several bodies haven't been touched and have decomposed, did she do that to make an example out of them, or bring them here for fun? It seems like the madam knows its position in the food chain in the forest. There's no time for me to be fascinated by this. Before the madam returns, I need to look into as many things as I can. That's the madam's egg. So this is the reason why there were so many spider demons when the world fell to ruin. It'll be worthwhile for me to take it and analyze it. Did it sense an intruder with its instincts? If I didn't possess Mishusu's kill had eliminate sound, things would have been bad. It'll be best for me to quickly finish up and return. Have you heard any news about Vikir? Vikir? He built his own lodging and hasn't come out for several days. I saw him go to another tribe at dawn. But don't you smell something burning around his lodging? What the hell is he doing? Well, the problem he isn't meeting Commander Ian. I heard from Mother that you asked about the madam. The madam is a monster that no warrior can defeat. You're not trying to fight against it, right? Bakira had to cut its leg off yesterday. I don't think Bakira can run like before. If something happens to you too. And I have something to say. Come in. What is all this? They're records of the madam that I've gathered from all the tribes in the forest. I'm doing research about the web and skin that I brought from the madam's cave, and the egg that it laid. Don't tell me you went to the madam's cave. So you really are going to fight it. If you must, then I'll do it with you. You're still limping from the injury you got from a Dunat. You'll only be a burden. And I'm going to leave the forest soon. I still have something I must do, so I need to return to Baskerville. I already knew that. But after I've finished everything I need to do, I'm thinking of coming back here. And for that, planning to protect the place I want to return to. I've just finished planning how I'm going to hunt the madam. About what happened to Bakira, I won't let that happen to me. Kion. To use the word hunt for the madam, you're very reckless. The time when you helped us and when the poison spread throughout the forest, even the incident involving a Heliman, you always faced problems that could not be solved, and always brought back positive results. Vikir, the words you say make me expect things, you know. This time too, is it all right for me to look forward to the result? Of course. So, it's true that if its head is still attached, it'll continue to regenerate itself. The last thing to hunt the madam. Give me that ability, Malamander. Beelzebub, Glutton of Flies first slot, Burn Injury, Cerberus second slot, Silent Heal. Mishusa third slot, Regeneration, Swamp Marsh Salamander. All done. What? A Hun. You can build houses well? This house is for Vikir. Vikir is like a brother to me. Building a house for him to live in is a brother's duty. Brother? You absolutely hated Vikir at first. Shut up. The village has finally returned to its original state. Isn't this all thanks to Vikir? Let's go and tell Vikir. Vikir isn't here. Maybe he went out. I wanted to see his touched expression, though. You think that the Vikir would have such an expression? So it's today. God of the forest, please, bless the great warrior who will come face to face with disaster. It's going to rain soon. The madam should probably be sleeping now. This is the best time to hunt. The madam? I've thought of dozens of variables that could happen when hunting the madam. I've also planned out all the methods to handle those situations. Now it's time to put that plan into action. The hunt is on. Then I can use Plan A. The madam's poison is spreading instantly. I don't want to do this. No need to be surprised. I'm in the same position as you now. How many times have I regenerated? It takes a lot of stamina to regenerate. On the other hand, that monster doubles the number of its legs. Like it is nothing. I knew I wouldn't be able to catch up to you. That was all part of my plan for you to double the number of your legs. The fact that you can double the number of legs you have when it gets cut. Upon hearing it, it seemed like a godlike skill. But it can become a curse. You keep doubling the same leg. It becomes difficult to move. After looking into your web, it has a very critical weakness. Your web that doesn't burn from normal fire. Burns like wood when it comes to the purple hellfires from the underworld. And this place is filled with gas from all the corpses. Doesn't it seem like the best condition for fire to spread? You stacked up too much karma because you were drunk on power? All right. It's time for you to receive that karma. During my practical assessments, when I met Cerberus, who had been chased from its territory, I had a question. Why did the tribe members go out of their way to chase away dangerous monsters from MT Le Rouge et Le Noir? The answer was because of expanding territories. The tribe members had been pushed by Madame all the way to MT Le Rouge et Le Noir. And knowing this, I finally understood Madame's hidden intentions. Truth. Madame used the tribe members of the dense forest to chase away the demonic beasts of hell like Cerberus, so that her weakness, hellfire, was pushed further away from her. I never expected her weakness to be this close. It's time for you to take your trophies back. Okay. After realizing Madame's weakness was hellfire, all I had to do was to stop her from escaping her den filled with her spider webs. She wouldn't be able to climb up due to her duplicated legs, and she wouldn't be able to use her webs either. In that situation, it's impossible for her to escape, no matter how strong she is. As long as she is a living creature, her lungs would burn as she tried to breathe the hot air, and her skin and outer carapace would melt from the hellfire. The only thing left to do is wait for Madame to die. After the fire goes out, I'll have to obtain her ability. What the? She broke through the mountain. She can't find me. The fire burned away her eyes and hairs on her body, so she can't use them. And because she forced her way through the mountain, there are cracks on her body as well. It's not over yet. I'll aim for the crack that appeared from charging through the mountain. Then, one more time. Her eyes. I made a mistake. I didn't expect that she could molt and regenerate select parts of her body. Both my legs got destroyed. Maybe it's because I'm tired, but I'm regenerating slower than before. Hurry, get up. Why are you fighting a monster like that? You should have already left the dense forest to fulfill your goal. Only taking revenge against Hugo. Only killing Hugo should have been in your mind. Because that is my one wish. So why are you fighting a monster like that? If it's for your goal, then you should have left the forest already. For you to take revenge on Hugo, you should have only thought about killing him. Since that is my only desire. You become dull and slow since you've come to the forest. Remember, your hatred for Hugo, the feeling of when he sliced your throat. Vikir van Baskerville. The only reason for my existence is to do the missions given to me by my master. The moment I was born, that's what was taught. That's how things were, and that was the only way I felt fulfilled. That was what I believed. When I was beheaded by my master, that was when I knew that my life was futile and in vain. That was why I wanted to make Hugo feel the same thing I did. The despair back then. But you messed everything up. Killing Hugo and destroying Baskerville. That's your sole reason for existence. The reason I exist. Has there ever been a time when I went against Hugo's will in my past life? There has. The moment when I thought of deserting the group. But I chose the path that my chain was leading me. I was just another one of his well-trained bloodhounds. Don't tie me down by Hugo's commands or my sense of duty for revenge. Will no longer give you the right to do anything. Yes, the moment was executed by Hugo. I won't live like a bloodhound that hunts his prey anymore. I regretted the decision I made. What I sincerely want is freedom, revenge, in the place I want to protect and return to all my desires. I want to live by my own desires. So get up, fight. In order to no longer be controlled by anyone or anything. This spider bastard. Don't touch my husband candidate. We've come to fight alongside you. All Balak warriors. Oh, think you've taken all of the burden yourself without even telling your brother. Vikir is fighting the madam. Everyone prepare for battle. Help the hero of the forest. Geez, you didn't listen at all when I told you not to come here. But thanks to you, I survived. Can I not? Yet destroy it. If it doesn't work, try again. Be careful. The madam has started to go rampant. That means Vikir has cornered her. Everyone, don't back off and keep fighting. I deemed the madam a disaster, so I never even thought of killing her. But this young warrior showed me how to destroy fear, how to go against a disaster. I need to do this, even if I vomit blood or my injury ruptures. For the warrior that's desperately resisting it, I need an attack that can open up a path. Besserskaville first. Technique. Deeply piercing Fong. Vikir went inside the madam. Second technique. Biting Fong. Third technique. Slicing Fong. Fourth technique. Tearing Fong. Fifth technique. Shredding Fong. Live the life of a bloodhound that is led by its shackles. Bakerville. Sixth technique. Crunching Fong. Vikir came out of the madam's eye. The madam is collapsing. The poison. Was there poison in the madam's blood? The madam. It seems like it's finding it difficult to live. I need to hurry. There's poison. It's dangerous. Don't get any closer. Let go, Vikir. You can't die. I'm okay, so be quiet. Your voice is so loud. I can't rest. Vikir. I was worried, you dummy. Beelzebub, glutton of flies, canine tooth first slot, deadly poison madam 8 legs. How many days has it been since we started the festival? Villagers sure enjoy their festivals. Vikira, how are you feeling? Vikira, you lost your leg, but I heard you overpowered another wolf and found your partner. Good job. Rest, as I've taken revenge for you. After killing the madam, although unskilled, I was able to use the 7th technique. Is it due to the achievement effect that I obtained after killing the madam? You can say that the current Hugo's 7th technique is great, but my 7th technique is still imperfect. It's still difficult to fight Hugo, a sore master, head-on. But still, I've gotten a lot stronger in comparison to the other times. Since I've achieved my goal here, it's time that I return to Baskerville. Thank you for letting me leave. Readily. What reason do I have to stop you? Once you become a part of our family, you'll forever be a part of it. Just because we're separated does not mean that our ties as a family are severed. Wherever and whenever, you're a Balak hunting commander. Don't forget that. Thank you. Is she not coming? It can't be helped since she doesn't like that I'm leaving. I'll be leaving then. Vikir, no matter what happens, we'll come to help you anytime. Think about us from time to time. May the hero's path be only filled with blessings. Brother, come back. I'll wait for you here. Brother Vikir, keep us updated, okay? Goodbye, Vikir, our hero. And are you really leaving? Take this with you. This is Anubis. It's the large bow that Adunat used. I adjusted it so you can use it. Is that why I couldn't see her for a while? And choke her with a broken chain. I made that because you kept talking about bloodhounds when you collapsed and in your sleep. Vikir, you're not a bloodhound. No matter what, a bloodhound won't act like you do. You're a wolf. It's strange that you're being dragged around by a chain. Who would have thought you would comfort me like this? Thank you. I heard that's how you say goodbye in the Empire. You were smaller than me in the past, but you've grown a lot since. Be well and be careful. That's the first time I've heard that was a way to say goodbye in the Empire. See you next time, Ian. See you next time. The Redall Castle. It's been a while since I've been here. Considering that the morgues are here, it seems like they're still mining rubies. That means they've continuously worked together with the Baskervilles. She's still here. I'm already tired thinking about what she'll say to criticize me when we see each other. Since getting water, refugees will have to stay here for the day. A gold statue. When did they build this? In order to make a statue like this, you'll need approval from both families. Did Hugo allow this? You there? What are you doing? Don't touch the hero statue. If you're trying to take a piece of gold from it, I won't forgive you. Don't touch it. Only look at it from afar. Hey, are you a foreigner? Do you really not know him? To think there is still someone within the Empire who doesn't know about him. As someone who was there when it happened, I can't hold back. The power to kill countless barbarians with a mere sword. Not to mention his chivalry and mentality when he dove into a deadly situation. He saved the weak and beloved, daughter of the Morgue family, and his sacred sacrifice to buy time for the joined forces to run away while he bravely fought against a large monster. His story gives off so many emotions that it makes me tremble. Because of that, the Morgue family carved a gold statue of him out of gratitude. This story, don't tell me. Remember it. He was a great hero who lived here just 2 years ago. His name is Vikir van Baskerville. I knew it. I still haven't forgotten the way my heart skipped when I first saw Sir Vikir. You're right. I simply thought he was just a pretty boy. We knew his worth the first time we saw him. There it is, the heads of the fortress story about Sir Vikir. He had charisma. How should I put it? I wanted to get close to him, but it wasn't easy. But still, we talked to him a lot when we first met him. Although those 3 mutts from the Baskerville family interfered, seriously, when I saw him, all the exhaustion from my body disappeared. That gold statue over there doesn't even contain half of Sir Vikir's true beauty. It's a lot different from how I remember the past to be. Did the outcomes accomplished by Adolf Morgue and the joined forces end up being credited to me? But it's true that I fought the madam at the end. Through the chatty triplets, I was able to listen in on some unexpected information. 2 years ago, after I went missing, Hugo Le Baskerville was furious and went to the Morgue family multiple times and caused a scene. The Morgue family gave a huge compensation to the Baskerville family, but it seemed like Hugo's rage didn't subside. Well, he lost a useful bloodhound, so of course he would be angry. And the compensation he received from the Morgue family wasn't satisfactory. If he was alive, we would have been a great couple. No, if he was alive, I would have definitely won him over. Don't fight, sisters, we can all date him. Sigh, why are we fighting? He's gone. I can't listen to them anymore. Hey, you suspicious looking, come here guy. Hey, sister, the barbarians have been quiet recently, so why are you like this all of a sudden? Shut up, my female senses are telling me that he's suspicious. Hurry up and come over here. How dare you ignore me? Who are you? Take off your hood and tell us who you are. Things are getting annoying. It doesn't matter, since I was going to tell the Baskerville family that I'm back. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Hottie. Wait, his face. His expression is kinda off, but it's similar to the statue. And his red eyes and black hair. Don't tell me. Sir Vikir, You could have stayed in the Fortress VIP room. The accommodation fee would have gone to waste, so it's okay. I believe that you were still alive, Sir Vikir, since you came to see me first. No, he came to see me. As you requested yesterday, we sent valuable news through the owl. We thought it was great news. But do you really not need us to escort you? Or not? We have no work, so we just sleepy when I head back. The first thing I'll do is report that the people whom the Morgue family deployed are lazy. Come to think of it, I didn't see Camus Morgue. Camus is doing her closed-door training right now. She suddenly withdrew from Lincoln Adolph's Hall of Light, Hall of Darkness. Before I regressed, Camus Morgue had a really bad relationship with the head of the Hall of Darkness, Snake. Is this another portion of the future that I altered? Tell Camus Morgue that I want to see her when she has time. Is that all he has to say? The hero of the Red All Mountain has returned. The news was spread rapidly throughout the Empire. Patriarch. Is that true? Vikir van Baskerville has returned. You came through the window last time, but this time you came through the main door. Deputy Consul. Anyways, Secretary Chihuahua, why are there people gathered outside? News about your return has spread throughout the Empire. Everyone has come to welcome you, Deputy Consul. How annoying. Daddy is up. Pomerian. It's not Daddy. It's Uncle. Look at this. Look. I caught a mouse. It's dead, but it's a cute rodent. Be careful so you don't get the Black Death. Secretary Chihuahua. Have the problems within Underdog been resolved? She's an excellent worker. But there's a case that even Cindy Wendy couldn't find any leads on. In recent years, children from the slums have been going missing one after the other. They haven't been kidnapped since no one has contacted the parents. On, as if done by monsters. Although there isn't any physical evidence, I think it was done by the same person. Deputy Consul. This children's disappearance case of the Underdog City. It's similar to what I was framed with. No, that happened several years later. The reason why I think this case is connected to that. Daddy, Uncle, look at this, Pomerian. Uncle is busy right now. The mouse, it's alive. Pomerian, did you bring it back to life? I'm certain she resuscitated it. When did you know you could do that? 2 nights, 3 nights ago. I copied what the tribes people did. One of the Lococo tribe's villages found Pomerian in the Baskerville and Morgue families, which are known for their geniuses. Compared to them, Pomerian, who is 5 years old, a magical genius from the Baskerville family. Black magic. And she has barbarian blood too. That cold-hearted man is so obvious. Deputy Consul. This is bad. What? The main house. The Patriarch is personally. I don't understand. Speak slowly and calmly. About that. The Patriarch will soon arrive in the Underdog City. So you've returned. Phew, they've finally spoken. Since Hugo came here suddenly, the Pomerian in the next room. Hopefully nothing happens. Good. What have you been up to? While wandering through the forest, I stayed with the barbarians and focused on recovering my injuries. During that time, I pretended to be friendly and got a grasp on the barbarians, and I was able to think of a way to wipe them out. And what is that? Controlling the barbarians by utilizing the Empire's industrial products. They consider the Empire's cheap glass orbs and woolen products, and even vegetables and grains as precious items. If we use that to our advantage, then we'll be able to capture them effectively. That's trading, not suppressing them. Barbarians will die in the process, in exchange for the products, implying to request monster subjugation, making the barbarians subjugate the monsters, so we secure our territory while killing those bastards off. However, as expected of my son, currently, I've established the infrastructure. Good, then leave this to you. To think this is the conversation of a father and son who have been reunited. To think the patriarch is smiling like that. I haven't seen him smile at all during the 2 years that young Master Vikir had disappeared. I don't want the Balak people to suffer because of the Baskerville family. From Baskerville's perspective, it would seem like the natives are dying as they are clearing up the monsters, but in reality, they're just returning to the place where the madam was. While stopping the battle between the two of them, the Balak have time to increase their force. Hugo, who doesn't know about the madam's existence, would think that the natives will easily agree to this, without realizing that his enemy, the natives of the forest, are increasing their powers. However, we will not trade with the Jakoko tribe. I'm going to annihilate that tribe, so take note of that. Yes. Does he still have a grudge against the Lokoko tribe? That's more of a reason why I shouldn't let him meet Pomerian. It's been a long time since I've seen my son, but it seems like all I've been doing was blabber bad things about the barbarians. Son, don't go overboard in the front lines again. After you saved Morg's daughter and went missing, we were able to obtain a great diplomatic benefit from the Morgs. The imperial family heard about this moving story, and they've come to think highly of the Baskerville Knights. However, for a father who lost his son, all that was meaningless. Obtaining things in exchange for losing a child is worthless, so from now on, don't overdo it. Pretense. Before my regression, the night I escaped after being framed, the feeling of being stabbed in the back, and the cold stares from the bloodhounds, whom I shared joys and sorrows with, I could tell in an instant that I was abandoned by my master. You didn't even give me a chance to explain myself. My canines won't become dull because of your pretense. Hugo Le Baskerville. Thank you for worrying, Father. Uncle. Uncle, it's raining. Thunder. Bang bang. Scary. Child, this is not the right time for this. I can't let Pomerian and Hugo meet. How? That face. The master of the iron-blooded Baskerville family. One of the 7 families of the Great Rock Empire. Hugo Le Baskerville. Hugo chased the barbarians far away from the border. He is also the Empire's strongest sword saint, who has killed hundreds of monsters. Once he makes a decision, he doesn't change his mind, and he is known to be a man with iron blood. But right now, Hugo's emotions has begun to fluctuate. That face. Uncle. Thunder. Bang bang. Scary. Penelope. Mustache. Scary. Father, please calm down. I personally brought this child here so that I could order her around. I initially saw her red eyes and thought she was one of us, but after looking into it, she was from one of the tribes at the borders. I don't think she's a family member. Yes, it seems like I was mistaken for a moment. There's no way that Penelope would be that young if she were alive. I'm tired, so I'll head back now. Head back safely. To think that Hugo, who possesses the soul of a sore master, was that shaken, I knew something was up. Attend tomorrow's grand banquet. If it's the grand banquet, he's referring to the dinner where only a select few of his closest descendants gather. It's the dream of all Baskerville members to attend that banquet. I'll see you tomorrow night, Father. Taking a hot shower and laying on a soft bed felt so foreign that I couldn't sleep. Is it the effect of living with the Balak warriors for 2 years? It seems like my body won't get used to this for a while. Come to think of it, Hugo's reaction today was quite unexpected. To report to him about Pomerian, independent or not, I've made my decision because of his earlier reaction. After tomorrow's grand banquet, I should try to suss Hugo out. No matter what happens, I need to make sure Pomerian doesn't get affected. It hasn't even been a day, but information sure does spread fast. Wait, it was a joke. A joke? It was you. Next time, come after requesting an audience. It would have been bad if I killed you by mistake. You have a strange habit of disguising your pillow as yourself and sleeping on the floor. You haven't changed, despite returning from the dead. Long time no see. Vikir van Baskerville. Make a scene, Cindy Windy. Anyways, you sent Secretary Chihuahua after me. Did you know that I wouldn't take the $10 billion? Your ability to increase the wealth of capitalists and build trust, and eventually wasting it all. I took all of that into account. What do you mean? That's rude. As a financial planner, I only receive commissions. If it wasn't for me, Lily would have lost the $10 billion you gave her. I assigned bodyguards to her to prevent that from happening. There's no way the bodyguards would do that. Among the bodyguards, there was also a finance expert. I ordered him to filter out the hackers. Those bodyguards didn't mess with me at all, though, because I ordered them not to approach you. I've been dancing in the palm of your hand from the beginning. More importantly, what about the information I requested? I brought it. It's here. Your personality has changed a lot since 2 years ago. Next time, submit the reports in a folder. As promised, I'll let you join in on the trade with the natives. I should call you boss from now on. It's information regarding the people attending tomorrow's banquet. I knew I was going to be invited to the grand banquet as long as I made a great contribution. Hugo Le Baskerville information. There should be no need for me to look at information regarding Hugo. So these people are attending too? Boston Terrier Baskerville, Commander information. Great Dane Le Baskerville, Commander information. They don't attend internal house events, so why are they attending this one? Isn't it to meet the young legend of the Baskerville clan who came back from the dead? They probably want to take you into their own orders. Tomorrow's going to be quite exhausting. Osiris Le Baskerville, member of the lower house, so Osiris is attending too. The eldest son who is growing up to become the spitting image of Hugo ever since he was younger. His swordsmanship is already at the level of the 7 counts. He's also been evaluated to reach the level of swordsmaster soon. Before I regressed, I've seen Osiris from afar a few times. He's a cold and reserved person who doesn't even greet his own subordinates, let alone his younger siblings of the direct bloodline. Excluding the patriarch and the 7 counts, he's the strongest within the Baskerville clan, right? Or are you stronger? Don't try and grasp our combat abilities, Cindy Windy. This person is. I heard he was in the middle of isolation training, but he's coming back to attend the grand banquet. Seth Le Baskerville, rank, Underdog City's consul. Seth Le Baskerville, compared to his older brother, his talent in swordsmanship is lacking, and he was rather weak from a young age. His personality isn't like the other Baskervilles. He is gentle and kind. When he was younger, he was persecuted by Hugo for being weak. The bloodhounds who were dying as though they were trash, he was the only one who cried for them. He's the only person that I respect in the Baskerville family. To think I'd be able to meet him at this time. Next is. This is another unexpected name too. I did my best to investigate them, so why are you just looking at it briefly? Because I know these guys very well. Tomorrow's grand banquet. A lot of interesting things will happen. Vikir van Baskerville. I've come to the grand banquet as per the patriarch's orders. Thank you for inviting me. Come and take a seat, my son. Isn't the meat a little undercooked? Commander of the Pitbull Order Boston Le Baskerville. Boston, is the meat not to your liking? No, elder brother, that's not what I meant. I was referring to the meat on the plate beside me. Do you have a problem? Commander of the Mastiff Order Great Dane Le Baskerville. No, I was just mentioning that your meat appears to be very undercooked. It's cruel for my lovable nephew to eat his meat undercooked. While I acknowledge his lovable nature, Vikir is also my nephew. As his uncle, I would of course want my nephew to walk on the right path. Why is it considered right for him to be placed in the Mastiff Order? It's far better than him joining the slow and foolish Pitbull Order. Did they tell me to come here so they could recruit me, one of the 7 orders that represent Baskerville, an offer from the Pitbull Order and the Mastiff Order? If it was before I regressed, I would have liked it as it was a great offer that guaranteed my success, but right now, I view them simply as mutts. It seems the patriarch is in a good mood, considering his usually silent and aloof younger brothers are now showing affection to the young master. The head butler always interprets things in a positive way. Hugo finds it amusing when his brothers are fighting. So, my nephew, you've spent the past 2 years in the Loup Rouge et Lunoir Mountains. How many barbarians and monsters did you kill? Can you share your experiences from the forest with your uncle? I am concerned to know how my lovable nephew spent his time in the dangerous forest, but I'm also curious about my nephew's growth. Let him eat first. Don't pester him too much. Brother, aren't you curious? I couldn't resist my curiosity, so I hurried back here. Stop. I'm sure you both know that. I hate repeating myself. My apologies. It's not difficult to prove my achievements. My son, you've traveled quite a distance. Won't you be fatigued by a visit to the drill hall? It's fine, father. Skill can be displayed anywhere, at any time. Isn't one's daily life an extension of training? Uncle Terrier seems to have poured too much wine into his, and Uncle Dane's steak seems slightly undercooked. By placing your hand on the table, you used manna to cook the meat and warm the wine. Thank you. Reached the mid-ranked graduator at the age of 17. When one usually reaches that stage at 33, you must be proud, brother, to have a son who has mastered all these techniques. Besides that, this is strange. 2 years ago, I thought I revealed myself as a mid-ranked graduator when I fought the madam. But to think no one knew. These guys would have known my skills. So why didn't they report it? You worked hard, brother. Well done. Keep it up. First in line for succession, Baskerville. Family's eldest son Osiris Le Baskerville. Thank you, elder brother. Osiris complimented me. The first successor in line for the current Baskerville family, and the one who resembles Hugo the most, is praising me. Is he assessing me? It's surprising to see the eldest brother complimenting his younger brother. It's the first time I've witnessed Brother Osiris praise someone, let alone smile so openly. Second in line for succession, Baskerville family's second oldest son, Le Baskerville. You also have a poker face like Brother Osiris, don't you? Perhaps not recognize me. I am well aware, brother said. I'm glad you're aware. I have a weak body, so I'm either at the medical wing or at the isolation training hall. My training hall is very close to Underdog, where you're the deputy consul. I plan to pay you a visit to learn about your experiences in the forest. His bright attitude, which is unlike that of being a Baskerville, hasn't changed. During the fall, served under Set, so there were moments when we were together. Amidst the chaos of battle, he was the only one who comforted the fallen bloodhounds. He was even comforting me, who was drenched in blood wandering around the battlefield. Even when I was wrongly accused, he stood by me, defending me until the end. I'll be in your care, Vikir. He's the only person I wish to see at this banquet. But this disgusting stench that reeked since before. This horrific stench that only I, who was there during the fall, would know. The stench of demons. There's a demon hiding among us. Where are you? The source of this disgusting stench. Is there something you need, Vikir? He keeps making conversation to ease the atmosphere, and even asks the servants serving food how they're doing. He's the same person I knew before I regressed. But why? He does reek of demons. I heard you took over as the deputy consul of Underdog City while I was gone. I even heard that the citizens who liked you protested for you to take over permanently. When I return as the consul, it'll be great if we can work together. I see. I'm looking forward to it. I'll be in your care. He can't see his reflection in the glass. Could it be that Set is dead and a demon has possessed his dead body? Should I tell everyone here about it right now? No. If I do so, I'll be asked to provide proper evidence. First, I need to get away from this and gather more information. Which order are you going to join? Besides that, this smell is really suffocating. When I was young, I thought the Doberman Order's uniform was cool. Set, we haven't even finished eating yet. You're already chatting away. Stop bothering your brother with your small talk and finish your dinner. Brother, thanks to him, I'm free from that smell. How's the meal, Vikir? It's very good. I'm glad. I have something I would like to discuss, so while you're at the main house, visit the office. I understand. I heard that the official paper for the academy entrance has arrived at Baskerville. The reason why Hugo summoned me was because of the academy entrance. That's the Baskerville 6th technique. Should I overpower it? No. My revealed skill level is mid-grade graduator. Baskerville 4th technique. I'm going to absorb the rest with the River Styx's blessing and my Elira. Ha 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 ha. There was a 2-tier difference between our techniques, yet to think you endured my attack. There was a 2-tier difference between our techniques, yet to think you endured my attack. My nephew is all grown up. I knew I didn't deceive me. Isn't that right, Dane? You would swing your sword in the main house. You're no different than the barbarians, terrier. To attempt murder, what a barbaric thing to do. If brother knew about this, at the very least, you'll be on probation for several months. How can you say that about an uncle's love towards his nephew? I adjusted the attack so it would disappear right in front of him so he wouldn't get hurt. Why? Don't you go on your way and stop interfering with us? Pitbulls, pitbulls, Vikir is a mastiff. Let my precious nephew join punks like you. Someone who begs to be saved when he gets a small cut on his belly. Ha ha ha. You're all chunky so you won't have any flesh get cut. Well, the person who wins here will take Vikir any time, if it's for the sake of my precious nephew. They're bothersome. Anyways, that attack from before wasn't that strong. The 7-count strongest attack. The highest grade. Graduator's Baskerville 6th technique. I'm also the highest grade graduator, but I know the 7th technique. And if you add the River Styx's blessing and the demonic sword Beelzebub, at least one of the counts, no, I can go against 2. Is it you guys this time? They know the difference between our powers. I have no choice but to kill bloodhounds who bare their teeth without knowing their place. That's the pledge. It's a position that makes you vulnerable to a single press, and your sword will penetrate through your foot. That means they're putting their life in the other person's hands. What are you doing? I want to pay off my debt. Pay. After being attacked by you when I was 9, I feared you. I acknowledged you when you hunted Cerberus. And I was amazed when you killed the troll. Lastly, when you went against the giant monster in the forest, we felt a sense of awe and reverence. The day we barely escaped with our lives, the three of us decided then, we will become the three spears of Vikir Van Baskerville from today onwards. Please become our master whom we, the Bloodhounds, will serve forever. Before regressed, these guys captured me, who ran away after being framed. These guys were also called Hugo's Three Spears, and I knew that they were just bloodhounds who were carrying out their orders. But just because of that, my feelings haven't disappeared. I don't need things like pledges. I'm tired, so let's do this next time. The fact that we're together and what will happen in the future cannot be disclosed. Understood. Set's body being taken over by the demons is a variable I wasn't expecting. I need to ask Simpy Wendy to investigate this quickly. No matter what happens, I need to kill the demon. But before that, what are you doing right now? Repeat. Miss Roxana, the first wife who has passed, and the daughter that was born from you and Miss Roxana. Can you tell me about Miss Penelope? How do you know that name? The opening to my revenge will now commence. We've received a notice from the Academy. As per the promise before, enter the Academy. Palacio notice for the students of class 20, as I thought. The reason why Hugo summoned me, the largest educational institution that the Grand Empire Rock is facilitating, Academy Palacio. If you graduate from the Academy, you'll start the elite course at the Imperial Palace or even a higher floor. Back then, had numerous scars on my face and limped, was scorned by the nobles from the Academy. Well, the bad memories of the Academy don't bother me now. Well, the triplets, whom you asked to go with, be all right. Besides them, is there anyone else you would like to take with you? Before that, there is something I would like to ask. 2 years ago, due to me going missing, you received a letter stating that you will obtain a huge benefit from the Morgue family, and that I would be given a reward. Is that correct? That's right. Is there something that you want? For the reward, may you share a story with me? Then, I'll take it that you permitted me to ask. I would like to know about Ms. Roxana and Miss Penelope. What did you just say? Ms. Roxana, the first wife who has passed, and the daughter that was born from you and Ms. Roxana. Can you tell me about Miss Penelope? How do you know that name? What's your reason for asking me that? If you're asking out of petty, then, firstly, I need your answer in order for me to tell you the reason. It is not due to mere curiosity, so trust me. Hugo's thoughts about his first wife whom he met through an arranged marriage and his eldest daughter who was kidnapped by the barbarians. That's all the crucial information that I need in order to reveal Pomerian's existence to Hugo. There was a hard-to-believe fairy tale that Butler Barrymore told me about. You may not believe it, but the patriarch was an affectionate family man. The patriarch loved his first wife, Ms. Roxana, very much. I can't let Hugo meet Pomerian just based on that. I need to check for myself. Roxana was my only darling who I loved with all my heart. Penelope was my most precious treasure. Darling. Did that word just come out of his mouth? To be honest, Roxana and I were not in an arranged marriage. Roxana was a commoner who had nothing. I still remember the day we first met clearly. It was love at first sight. So he's starting from the first time he met her. Our love was very difficult. She tried to distance herself from me because of her humble background, and I abandoned everything and went with her. If it's for her, I could throw away everything, not only my physical body but my soul too. Father, thank you for sharing that with me. Let's proceed to the next point. Our love was put to the test once again. In order to capture us, who were on the run, the Baskerville family sent pursuers. For the sake of protecting her, I fought with my life. The thorny path that we walked where no one blessed our love. Of course, we thought to give up, but we persevered due to our love for each other. Although that was the start to our harsh beginning, we managed to break through to our disagreeing parents and got married. Through our resolve, Penelope was born, my loving wife and daughter. I wanted to protect this happiness that I obtained through struggling. But after she gave birth, Roxana's health deteriorated instantly. In the end, she left the world and left behind a young Penelope. Thankfully, Penelope grew up to be a bright and charming child. She inherited my strong mentality and Roxana's loving heart, and she received love from all of Baskerville. Yeah, I was happy just knowing that Penelope was well. But that incident happened. Penelope, who went out for a walk, was captured by the Lococo tribe. How did those barbarians come into the middle of the Baskerville territory? How did they kidnap Penelope? I can't figure it out. And until now, I couldn't find any trace of Penelope. And with that as the justification to widen the Empire's region, he started to look for Penelope and subjugate the barbarians. He felt that doing this alone was difficult, so he increased the number of his wives through arranged marriages, and he started to mass-produce offspring. And decades later, although stationed at the border, he created a powerful family that no one could look down on. That's how the Iron Blood Baskerville family was born. His cold-bloodedness to restore the family and for the Empire's glory. But behind that, he was hurt due to losing the family he loved. So what? All villains have a backstory. The evil deeds that they committed are all that remains. You're a heartless human who mass-produced offspring and sent them to the battlefield. But still, I understand how precious Roxana and Penelope were to you. I'm done. Tell me the reason why you asked me about them. Can you take a look at this? It's the pendant I made for Roxana. Penelope was wearing it last. Miss Penelope's successor was alive. What will you do? What? Miss Penelope's daughter. In other words, you have a granddaughter, father, uncle. This child from back then, I like to wait and call you. I lied to you, father. While I was in the forest, there was a child I met in the Lococo tribe's region. She called the person who gave her this pendant mommy. Penelope, her mom. Be confused, Hugo. She's a child whose blood is mixed with someone you love, and something you despise. Can you keep your composure in front of Pomerian? The fact that she was found in Lococo, doesn't that mean she's born from my daughter and a barbarian? Yes, that's right. Yes, be shaken with rage and despair. Once you become too ruined, my revenge will start. Is my beard that interesting? Is it fun pulling it, Grandpapa's beard dirty? I haven't lived for a long time, but I've never been so surprised in my life. I've lived for a long time, but I also agree with you, Vice Patriarch. What is going on? Right now, the Hugo that I know. I'm a grandpa. I think the day that I would be called grandpa would come. Why? Do you have that expression on your face? Vikir van Baskerville, 15 years old after regressing. He suddenly wondered while standing in front of Hugo. Can he assassinate Hugo? Impossible. When one reaches the level of Swordmaster, they obtain an unwavering mind. Because of that, you can't find an opening even during Hugo's daily life. So Vikir gave up on assassinating Hugo. And after many years, he found Pomerian, the daughter of Penelope, whom Hugo truly loved. The wave of emotions that would be felt when meeting Pomerian could possibly affect the Swordmaster. With refined swordsmanship, Beelzebub and the Madam's poison, The possibility of assassinating Hugo increased as time passed. And today was supposed to be the cornerstone for Hugo's assassination. But why is Hugo laughing like he's happy? Why? Are you not confused? This child, is she really Penelope's child? Penelope, Mommy's name. Mommy always said that she missed her daddy, so she kept looking at her necklace. I remember. Grandpa. Are you my grandpa? Father. Quit. Penelope. Thank you, young master. To think I'd get to see the patriarch smiling like that. It always seemed like a far-fetched dream of mine. It's all thanks to you, young master. All thanks to me. I don't know. I'm standing before Hugo, who has so many openings. But why am I so helpless? To Hugo that. I remember. I'm innocent. Why aren't you listening to me? Are you really doing this for me to take all the blame for Baskerville's sins? I don't want to listen to a sinner. It wasn't enough to secretly communicate with the devil, but you even kidnapped innocent children and offered them to him. Patriarch. Oh, don't call me with that filthy tongue of yours. You trash. The man who turned me into a sinner and executed me. So why am I hesitating to take revenge? It's rare to see you have such a lethargic expression on your face. You called me, but you're just lying in your bed. Why did you come here, Cindy Wendy? What do you mean? I brought what you requested. You asked me to investigate Settler Baskerville. Why do you look like you've lost everything? Well, I'm busy, so I'm just going to give you my report. Like you've asked, I've done a detailed investigation on Settler Baskerville. It seems like he has sponsored several orphanages under a fake identity. As a sponsor, it seems he's taken responsibility for their adoption. And there is no information about the people who adopted them. I can't locate the children who were adopted too. If he really is a demon like you said, then this is bad. It's obvious why a demon is kidnapping children, to use them as sacrifices or food. Settler Baskerville might be connected to Underdog's missing children's case. You missed this. The fact that the current Set is a demon means that Set, who I served before I regressed, was also a demon. I'm certain that the person who gave the information that Hugo was going to frame and kill me. Pitiful Vikir. In order for Father to frame you for all Baskerville's sins, he's planning to hasten your execution. I'm so sad because I can't help you. No way, sir. Where are we? This is your new home. The headmaster said I was adopted into a good family. Just a cave. There seems to be a misunderstanding. This cave isn't the house you'll be staying in, but the place you'll be going to. Children sure are the tastiest. I just can't help myself. Andromalius, Devil's 10 attendants, 10th corpse. It's not enough. No matter how much I think about it, the human supply isn't enough. Should I foster them as livestock and create an organization? Demons 10 elite corpses 10th corpse Andromalius. What do you think? 8. What do you think? 8. I'm against it. If things escalate, the possibility of humans learning about our existence will increase. 8 corpse. And it seems like you're only eating children. Be careful not to give off any. Since the Baskerville's hounds have a good sense of smell. The nagging, don't worry about that. I had cast a trap. They can't enter the cave. At this rate, in order to gather enough magic power to open the gate, I'll need to suck human blood for 12.5 more years. I'm telling you not to stir up something worth noticing among the humans. Is there anything else going on within Gaskerville? I'm doing fine, so make sure you're also doing fine with the morgues. We, the 10 elite corpses, just need to focus on opening gates that will lead to downfall. We are the links between the human and demonic realms after all. All of this is for the downfall of humans and the 10 elite corpses. Something going on within Baskerville. Huh. There's no way I can mention that Hugo has become an idiot for his granddaughter. In order for us to weaken the Baskervilles, who will pose a threat to our plans, we need Hugo to maintain his coldness. I need him to keep treating the young Baskervilles as perishables, so it won't cause a fuss when I take them. Well, this won't mess with the plan, but I don't know if it will turn out well. This is all because of that bastard, Vikir van Baskerville. That annoying guy survived when the venomous snake was released when he was younger. I thought it was great when he died in the forest, but he came back with Hugo's granddaughter. I did so much in order to destroy Hugo. I knew it. It'll be good to get rid of the problem. He summoned me, but we've been walking in silence for the past 5 minutes. Why did Hugo suddenly summon me? He's full of openings. This chance won't happen again. Now's the perfect chance to kill Hugo. If it were the past me, those would be my thoughts, but now. To be honest, I know that you hate me. Don't tell me. He sensed my murderous intent. I'm a father who referred to my sons as bloodhounds and put you all in dangerous situations. I always thought that my sons despised me. I was cruel to you since you were young, even though you did everything well. I think your hatred towards me is my burden to bear. There's no way Hugo would talk badly about himself. A confession. He's trying to test me. I'm sorry. And thank you so much. I heard from Pomerian that Penelope was happy till the end. That my daughter wasn't unhappy during her final moments. My heavy heart has lifted a little. I feel like I've been saved. I think it's all thanks to you bringing Pomerian to me. Anything you want. It's not a bloodhound's reward, but a gift of thanks. After I regressed, I had a vague suspicion. Do well in your interim evaluation. Don't lose to the direct bloodline. After I regressed, I had a vague suspicion. Do well in your interim evaluation. Don't lose to the direct bloodline. It'll be dangerous to continue, so let's stop this here. In combat, being reckless will lead to an injury. Let that injury become a lesson to you. I believe that you won't do anything reckless, my son. Is the Hugo in front of me different from the Hugo I know? The cold Hugo may not even exist anymore. That's a strange thing that's happened after I regressed. But because of that, I'm more confused. For the past 17 years, I've only thought about revenge, but I'm able to forgive him. The person who framed me might not have been Hugo, but the person who ordered my execution and didn't trust me was definitely Hugo. Revenge and forgiveness. What do I choose? First, please lift your head, Patriarch. Let's finish what I have to do. Anything. You said. Of course. What I want after that. We'll decide what to do with Hugo after that. It's great to be in Baskerville, right? Yeah, Uncle Vikir is here and Grandpapa is here, and Uncle Osi too. You didn't say my name. What's your uncle's name? Uncle Set. Young Master Set, you haven't started your isolated training yet. Yes, I wanted to see my niece before I start. The Patriarch said no one was to approach the young lady. I know. Keep it a secret that I dropped by. Pomerian, you keep it a secret too. Okay. Yeah, I will. Pomerian, you have nice hair too. It reminds me of Sister Penelope's. Sir Set, have you met Miss Penelope before? Knowledge, you weren't born then. Ah. Father was looking for you. Nanny. I think you should hurry and go see him. Grandma is gone. Nanny had something urgent to do. Pomerian, do you like Grandpa Hugo? I think Grandpa likes Pomerian very much. You really look like his very own daughter. If I kill you, I wonder how much it'll destroy Hugo. Alright, Pomerian. I wonder how much it'll destroy Hugo Le Baskerville if I kill you. Set. Where's the nanny? And why are you here? Uncle OSI. The nanny wasn't here when I came. Osiris. Pomerian was alone, so I'm looking after her. Father will be enraged if he comes to know about this. It'd be best if we kept this a secret from him. I think so too. Set. You need to head back to your isolation training now. I will start it again next week. I'll kill you one day, Osiris. I'm worried that you're pushing yourself too much. If you need my help, come and find me anytime. He's worried about me. Because of you, I was being pressured by Father. It's because I was being compared to you, a genius. If you didn't exist, then I... Set. Shit. Set's remaining memories. Excuse me. Since you're here now, I'll get going. It's my first time telling him I'm worried. As the Vice Patriarch, it was a given that I had to be like him. That's how I was taught, so I grew up, staring at my cold-hearted father's back. But if my father is able to express his emotions, to think the day that I would be called Grandpa would come, will I be able to live expressing these awkward emotions that exist inside of me? It's all because you came to Baskerville. So annoying. After that day, Hugo hasn't left Pomerian's side. Because of him being smitten with his granddaughter, I can't kill Pomerian. That was my chance. If that damned Osiris didn't interfere, well, there's still a lot of time before the gate opens, so there's no need to rush. It might be more effective to kill Pomerian when she's more valuable to Hugo. When that time comes, I wonder how I'll kill Pomerian. Should I poison her like I did with Roxana and make it look like she died from an illness? Or should I use the barbarians like I did with